And we're back here once again with another episode of the MSK show. And this is going to be episode 313. So I hope you guys had a great day. And I hope you guys have a great rest of your week that is ahead of you. And in this episode of the MSK show, we have one topic for this episode of the MSK show that you guys are watching tonight. And that is going to be on Jimmy Kimmel returning to ABC after suspension ends early. So this is the biggest topic going on right now currently. And initially, when I gave most of my thoughts about it on the MSK show that I had with Lunchbox Warren last Friday, I pretty much said everything that I wanted to say. But as you guys know, with these situations, more always ends up coming out. So you have to kind of always, go back to what you said and then go off of the new information that has come out. But before we get to that, and we were going to have that DarnKitteh for our featured guest tonight. We're going to talk about a lot of different stuff, but she's not here. Don't know what happened. It's okay. But you guys know I'm always able to salvage, pun intended, situations, So Professor Savage Dad, you have to be a older Italian lady. Short too.
I'm only like 1/4 wop. What are you talking about?
Gosh. So
my wife is half. We're not sure.
Oh, I forgot. Your wife is Italian, I think.
Her mother's very Italian. Her mother is a cold Italian woman from the Bronx. And her grandmother didn't speak English. So
WZ says she decided to touch sand instead of the black man.
Ciano, yes.
Good Lord. So tonight,
mom came here in the 70s too.
So tonight, Professor Savage Dad is that DarnKitteh, a 5'2" short Italian lady who lives in.
I'm not here for you to goon over, so you better no, just turn it down a notch, put the boner away. We're not doing that. Just reel it back in.
Reel it black in. You actually meant that.
You're not going to be able to ask me what it tastes like. None of that's happening.
Okay, I'm not gay. I'm very, very straight. I had sex with a girl last
wait a minute.
night.
I thought you said that sex with women was overrated. I'm pretty sure.
Okay, two things can be true.
Clips just from yesterday.
No, two things can be true. I do think most men overrate women.
WZ, am I wrong here? I mean, how many clips do you have over on WZ? Everybody check out MSK's W channel over on YouTube if you want to know how many times MSK is alluded to liking hanging out with dudes way more.
I like hanging out with dudes way more. Being around men is better. Like when I'm at the gym, being around buff, black, white, Mexican men is better than being around women.
And they smell better than women, don't they?
No, they don't. They do not.
I'm beginning to see your problem here, MSK. So I see the pattern now. I got this. Okay.
Like being around guys and laughing with your guy friends is so much better than being around any airheaded dumb chick. I'll take that any day of the week, honestly.
Even if she has her shirt off.
Ew, women, gross. Like I would never go to Thailand and search out ladyboys. I would search out real women, actually. Because that's how that would go. I'm not Mark Wade. I don't go to Thailand for my vacations every year. Shit. Fuck.
You're doing a great job of salvaging this here.
Grab him by the pussy.
God. So we're going to be going over the Jimmy Kimmel topic here in just a moment, but Professor Savage Dad, who is here tonight, actually got a chance to go to the Charlie Kirk Memorial because, fun fact, everyone, if you guys didn't actually know this, if you just only saw him on the episode of the show where we just do comic book reviews, he actually lives in Arizona. And Charlie Kirk is from Arizona, so they chose to have that memorial.
Actually from Chicago,
Arizona.
But he lived here.
I'm sorry, correct. He lived there in Arizona, yes. Yep. So how was that? You actually went? Did you get like a bleacher seat far away? You got one up
No,
close?
It sucked. It was actually worse than that. I was kind of off to the side of the stage, so we had to watch the Jumbotron on the other side. To see everybody.
Okay.
But it was still pretty cool to be there with a lot of people. Like it was wild. There were so many people there. It was completely insane.
Dude, I think all the camera crews for all the big news stations showed how many people were just in just the parking lot and the outside of the building. Massive.
It's bigger than that inside the building. I got a lot of cool pictures, a lot of photos. Got to talk to some interesting people. It was wild, but it was very chill. They had all of the apparently the Westboro Baptist Church was there, which I've never actually seen them before. They looked about as dingy as you would expect them to. I didn't know they existed anymore. I thought after all of the inbreeding and everything that they just kind of disappeared, but no, they're still a thing. It was them and a dude with a Free Palestine flag, and the police had them in a cage, kind of like, you know, those fences they use for sporting events where they put everybody like keep everybody, you know, moving in the right thing. They used a bunch of those to cage off the protesters in one spot. But nobody cared. Like, nobody even really paid attention to them. We just kind of looked over and like, oh, what does their sign say? I can barely read it because they were those ones, you know, the people from Westboro Baptist Church made those. Those weren't printed out by some print shop before they put everybody on the bus to go out to one of those, you know, AstroTurf protests. It was really them, and they were really crappy signs that you couldn't tell what point they were making. But yeah, that was interesting. We walked past them, got into the stadium. And some of the people I hear out there complaining about things, they were talking about some trash out on the road, which was the counter protesters, as far as my understanding was, because it was right by them. But also the oh my God, look at all these white people. Like, you had to have been there, dude. There were people with like Muslims for Charlie Kirk. I saw atheists for Charlie Kirk as a t-shirt, Jews for Charlie Kirk. There's the black guys for Trump. A bunch of them were there. That was pretty cool. I got a picture with some of those guys. Lots of Hispanic people, lots of children, lots of women. It was a pretty diverse event. I mean, yes, a shit ton of white people, but Arizona is, you know, still predominantly white and Hispanic, mostly white people still. So you would expect that. But a lot of people from all over the country, all over the world. There was people there from Korea, people there from Hungary that I'd ran into that were pretty cool. It was wild. It was neat. The vibe was crazy.
So you got a chance to meet no one super famous like Trump or Elon or Donald Trump's son?
They were all like, you know, behind plexiglass and way the hell out.
Massive security guards.
People out in the crowd. Like, there was a bunch of podcasters all over the place around there, but
yeah, because some people had asked like, why is Trump or like any of the speakers around all that plexiglass? Given what just happened to Charlie Kirk.
Oh, dude, not even like,
you know,
they weren't even hiding how many snipers there were. Like, I spotted like 6 snipers on the outside. Like, you can see them. They're up on every rooftop. There was somebody.
Imagine
you could see their gun.
The roofs.
Like, you straight up saw the gun and the scopes and everything. Mm-hmm. Even inside the stadium, there was somebody up in the rafters. You could see if you looked in the right spot. He was sitting up there, obviously with an eye towards the stage and the crowd. So they were, you know, the whole entirety of our government was there for the most part, at least as far as the Trump cabinet. You know, even I think even the Speaker of the House was there. So like, the entire chain of command was in the building yesterday. There was security starting even on the freeway about 4 miles out. Like, I don't know how wide the radius was, but the police presence all over that part of Glendale was insane. Like, there were 6 different police departments there from all over the greater Phoenix area. A couple different firefighting departments as well. Like, there were people getting exhausted from the heat to get carried away. That was pretty wild. I've never been at something this big. Like, I've never been to I've been to like,
that's what my wife says.
I think the biggest concert I went to was Morgan Wallen once. Huh?
That's what my wife says every single time we have sex. I've never seen something that big.
It would never happen.
Wow.
But
WZ says, how long was it? Also, like my wife usually asks.
No, you never said that. So we got there at like probably about 9 in the morning. We're actually kind of late. We didn't think we were going to get in. And they filled the stadium. They even filled part of the hockey arena, which is literally just across the street from the stadium. Did they fill all of it? So I guess they filled the whole hockey arena as well. There was almost 300,000 people being recorded in the area from like cell phone and GPS signatures and shit. It was
God.
Yeah, it was intense. Just masses of people. Everything was very orderly. Everybody was very chill. Everything was very calm. Everyone was very nice to each other. It was a very peaceful event. It was really cool just seeing everybody kind of enjoying the music. A lot of the musicians that played, a lot of even like, I haven't been, but probably will be a more regularly church going person.
Really? Seriously?
Oh, absolutely. We've been talking about it for quite a while, but we've kind of committed to doing it about at least twice a month. one of the places near here. It was actually an organization, a church that's actually pretty closely involved with TPUSA, not far from us. I used to work out at a gym right next to it.
Oh, so
But they
after Charlie Kirk was assassinated, you kind of had a revelation like, hey, maybe I should probably start going back to
I wouldn't
church.
say that it wasn't necessarily after, because the wife and I have we've talked about this for a while, and it's one of these things that we feel like, like we should, like, why aren't we just doing something? We keep talking about it. We keep kind of looking at these different churches and kind of reading about their congregations. We're just like, just go and do it. Like, you know what? If we go for a couple weeks and it isn't any good, then we'll go somewhere else, or we'll find something else. I mean, we managed to get through. Let's see. So it was 9 o'clock. We got there. We didn't leave until almost, I think we finally got out of everything at about 4:30 in the afternoon. It was a long day. I was like, if we just went to regular church, it's only like 30 minutes or an hour, like, and they have like some of the one church that we were looking at has a lot of cool events for kids. They had like a Nerf war last weekend that my kids had talked about wanting to go to, but we hadn't gotten involved yet or anything. So lots
Nerf
of stuff
war for
the kids
Jesus
to do. Yes, apparently. I don't know. It was like, all right.
Nice.
I mean, I can deal. Like, I was like, that's kind of cool. Like, it's, not like they're not necessarily hiding from the idea of, kids just having fun with them. I remember when, like, even my church going grandmother thought, oh my God, it's a gun. It's so bad. It's like, it's just a Nerf gun. It's just for fun. But yeah, it's
at least it's not those church services you go to and that shit ends at like fucking 1 o'clock in the day. Feel like you're there most of the day already. Like,
that's something. I know that there's some like
that's some Catholic shit right there, isn't it?
No, even Catholics only go for an hour if there's music.
Yeah, I grew up, black and white and rich and good looking.
You're black?
Definitely not. Good.
Nobody
Lord.
told me.
Oh gosh, like I have a church over there. Like, what about maybe 5 minutes of walking distance? But like, whenever I went to church, I never really felt like I actually had a great relationship with the people there. It always felt like I just went here and that was it.
When you walked in and you were like, did you walk past the sacrament and ask them what it tastes like? I mean, they may have not necessarily taken it the right way.
No, I can understand it if you feel like they were just going through the motions with you. They probably were.
Yeah. I mean, and they may be. I mean, that's the thing. And if that's the vibe of it, then it's probably not the right place. And that's like exactly what I was kind of saying. It's like, I'm not going to know what the vibe is in a place, or if it's something that's going to like feel right for us unless we just go and do it. So it's like, after all of this, and especially, being there with that, and it was moving. I mean, you see a lot of things from the man's life. You hear what a lot of people have to say about God and your relationship to, things. And, it was a lot of powerful speeches, and I think a lot of really interesting things to think about. I think a lot of people are thinking about it today. That is kind of I think the silver lining to what had to happen there. And, I think it'll be a good thing at the end of the day. I think that'll be the silver lining, is you'll see more people coming together. I saw the whole Trump and Elon like coming back together to talk about things. It was like, okay, that's kind of interesting.
Usually happens
some heat there.
Well, it usually happens when someone dies, like people go like, okay, maybe we should kind of, mend the fences, as they say.
Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. But
yeah,
I think that it's important that kind of in the wake of this, I think a lot of people think about like, having conversations with people. That is, I think if there's any way that anybody could go out there and honor Charlie, have a conversation.
He did that. Charlie did that. He was just having conversations and it got him killed. Like, see, for me, when it came to church, it's not that I didn't like going. It was more, the thing that I enjoyed about church was mostly after you read a story from it, then you discuss it. Like, what is your interpretations of the story and what did you take away from it? That was always generally the fun part to me. Like, Pastor, I love the guy. I really do. But he is a boring person. I like the guy a lot. I've known him for a long, long time, but he's boring as hell, And then I never really felt like I belonged there. It felt like, God, didn't feel like, because church supposed to feel like a family, a sense of community. I never felt these things. I never felt these things at all.
Yeah.
Now maybe that's just me personally, but I don't think I was wrong. These people, we don't interact with each other at all. Like,
yeah.
I just don't know. Like, going back there, probably not. I kind of hate going there in general. I literally hate being inside that building with every fiber of my being. Maybe it is just a
That may just not been the right place for you, MSK. And I mean that is the analysis of story and things like that is something you are good at. Like the better
I'm good at a lot of
conversations
things, like
we
you know,
usually
sex,
have. I don't know
getting
about that,
money.
but your better conversations are when you can focus in on kind of a analyzing the story. And if you want a comic book like to read to get yourself back into it, there's always the Kingstone Bible. I do like this book. It's actually been pretty good. It is just the Bible in graphic novel form. I think it's pretty cool. I kind of like it.
Hell yeah. So, Gray Poupe, how you doing, man? How was your week?
Yeah, it's been shitty. Good times. Pretty depressed, but then I'm here, so I feel worse. But
Wait.
good times, man.
You okay, Gray?
Good Lord.
No, things are horrible. I'm kind of going through something, but I'm here.
No, that sucks.
Yeah.
It's okay.
How you doing, Bob?
Well, I kind of understand what you're going through, Greg, because we're all going through it now that we're here. So
Yeah, we're all. I mean, it isn't just being here, is it? Because being here, if it's
No.
being here, then this is the wrong solution, Gray. I'm gonna have an intervention. You gotta stop, Gray. Just put down the MSK. Delete, Gray.
MSK
Do what
started
we
this
all
off by
should have
saying
done.
MSK started this off by saying he's great at salvaging things. Maybe he can salvage some of those intros. Without
No.
off.
That's the intros in the game.
No,
There
great,
was a-
doing good, man.
Yeah.
I'm actually looking forward to Thursday because when Thursday comes around, I start my vacation and I'm going to be off
There
for
we go.
a while. I'm going to be going to Vegas, so I actually won't be here next week. But just so you know, MSK, I won't be thinking about you guys when I'm in Vegas. So
Oh, okay.
The way
damn.
it should be.
Wow.
I'm looking forward to just having a good time being out for several days. So it'll be cool. But looking forward to that. But otherwise, doing good.
So you're coming back Tuesday.
No. I'll actually I start my vacation Thursday, but I don't actually fly out to Vegas until Sunday, and I'll be there until the
Oh.
following Thursday. So looking forward to it.
Don't worry, I'll have a replacement for you already set up. We always have Will
MSK.
Scridia.
Just mark it in your calendar. Night dentist.
Yes. We always have Will Scridia, aka Charles. He's always down to come on. So we'll probably just have Charles on next week in your spot. We need a Mexican, Spanish, bonita cita in the chair.
That what you think of Will?
Oh shit. Good Lord. Bring Will and Kasayan? No. Kasayan, it can't come on because she is taking an indefinite break from streaming. She announced this like earlier today. She's just going to be taking an indefinite break. She says there's just a lot of things going on and, she got to take a break. So it's fine. Happens.
She must have been on the show a few days ago.
Yeah, I was gonna say, does that happen to a lot of guests after they've made it to the MSK show?
That had nothing to do with me. She said she likes me. I'm like, great and amazing, as women always seem to,
Hey,
agree
nobody's
with.
ever said that. Your story sounds a little made up right now.
Goodness gracious. So, that's what an episode of the MSK show will do to you. Oh, gosh. Are you attracted to Will? No, I am heterosexual and I like, women, actually. So, unless it's Henry Cavill, because he's pretty hot, rich, and good looking, which I kind of
Cavalry.
relate to, Like, I get all of us are straight. We have sex with women, but Henry Cavill, you could objectively say as a man, looks pretty good,
I mean, I understand that you're really into his sword skills, but I think I could do better.
Oh, goodness gracious. So before we get to the topic, I know we haven't, talked about this in a minute because the summer movie season for 2025 is over. And we did that kind of box office recap of most of the year all the way till the end of when Fantastic Four, the first steps came out. So what do you guys think is the next step for the box office now? Because usually when it comes around this period where kids go back to school and people go back to college and the vacations are over, this is usually the slowest period for movie season, right? So it usually doesn't pick
you
up.
say? It's spooky season, man. This is when all the horror movies come
Okay,
out. It's the
minus-
good times, and then we get the holiday season.
Minus that bump, because you get the bump. Then after that, you have because this be considered the fall season, right? Yeah, it's fall season.
Yeah.
And then it's holiday season. So, is there going to be any big movies you guys are going to go see at the movie theaters in this?
We
kind
got
of
Tron
period?
coming out here in a couple of weeks.
Okay, something good. Okay, not Jared Leto.
Yeah, Tron.
Good.
And then, okay,
Morbius?
fine. Let's go something like Yorgos Lanthimos, Begonia, Predator Badlands, The Running Man. There's a shitload of stuff coming out, man.
The Fall of Grace.
I'm kind of interested in the Black Phone too.
Oh, the Black Phone too. That's
Man, I really love the Black Phone 1, and there's a bunch of people that so it just premiered at Fantastic Fest. It's not getting the best reception, which I don't know anything about it. I don't know any spoilers, just it's not. People who love the first one are like, meh. So I don't know.
The first one was very, very good.
I liked.
But where do you go from there? Where do you go from there?
You don't make any more. You just do one and done. That's it. You don't do any more. That's the biggest problem with horror movies or anything with like in kind of that genre. They just make too many. How about just do one? That's it. Good enough. No more. It's fine. You know, it's like, goodness gracious, always trying to have that concept of reinventing the wheel. It's like, God damn, you had a great first movie. Just leave it up on a high note. If you can't get another good script as that first movie, throw that shit in the trash. You know,
there's kind of a fun creature feature that it just premiered at Fantastic Fest. I gotta do some remote reviewing of it. It was really awesome, but yeah, it's starring Justin Long. I think it's out like October 7th for like a small release, but it's called Coyotes. It's a weird horror comedy where this pack of coyotes is kind of haunting this family in the Hollywood Hills. It's kind of great. I enjoyed it. Horror comedy.
Yeah.
Two of my favorite things.
Lap says box office is MSK's bathroom made from Amazon boxes, or it's where he deposits his best work. Those would be some crusty boxes, honestly. But no, despite the
assuming you live in a crusty box.
Despite the popular rumors, I do not jerk off on boxes. That would make them very crusty and rough. That would be not good for your dick to rub it against a box.
So not on the box?
No, Trey, I don't have sex with boxes. What is
I
wrong
just assumed you had like either popcorn ceilings or like
you gotta
stucco
do it
or
with
something.
You gave up women.
Yeah. No, I'm not ruled by my sexual emotions anymore or feelings. I am just a monk at this point. I might as well just wear a samurai suit and then just sit like this in my house alone.
You understand samurais weren't celibate, right?
I do, but I am a samurai. But I am voluntarily celibate, you know?
Bullshit.
I thought you were on my side. Holy fuck. Yeah, damn.
No one's on your side.
Only on Steam. Only on stream, but never in boxes. Good lord.
Wait,
so
you only do what on stream and never in boxes? Sleep?
You don't want to know.
No. I don't have sex with women in general because that's gay and that makes you a loser. So I just don't have sex with anything because I'm just a monk at this point.
He doesn't. I mean, MSK has a hard time. Like, what am I trying to say here? He has a hard time, kind of. I don't know, getting things finished. Starting off, opening. I mean, look at that antique television in the back of his corner over there. Like, he hasn't even managed to get that started. Could you imagine trying to undress a woman?
Not only that, in a stream that he was doing earlier today, he was talking shit on people who bring an entertainment center into their house but never plug a TV into it. It's like, what do you call a wall mount? Is that not like the cheapest version of an entertainment center?
Great.
What do you call a person who buys a television in 2018 and then never opens it?
Okay, so Gray
You've had it that long, MSK?
So Gray came in.
Bro, it's been, yes, Bob. That is not a new. You see that TV? That thing's a vintage. That thing's like 720i.
I bought this thing in 2024.
That thing is older than COVID.
I bought this last year when I moved in.
It's got a fire in it. Come on, man.
It's at most like a year in the box. It's not that bad.
Oh no, it's been there a lot longer than that. WZ, I got a great idea for your next MSK's W's. I want like a timeline of that television in the various configurations of MSK's. I just want to like zoom in on that. We need like a timeline of just major events that happened or sayings of MSK, like Nazquack and the box, like in the background over time, where the
Good
box
Lord.
was in the room.
When you
So,
finally plug
that
that
thing-
in, it's going to be like a 3-hour update.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be wild. Like that thing's been that TV has had a longer relationship with MSK than any woman.
oh,
Well, at this point, they probably don't make updates for it anymore.
No,
so-
dude, that thing's probably not even a smart TV. I don't think there's anything like it's just a regular
okay.
TV.
So outside of
I mean,
TVs, because we know
he wanted a TV that would match his, intellect.
Well, I would say this. At least the quality content I produce definitely gets way more views than Jimmy Kimmel. That's just, not. This is all factual. All of us
I don't know about
combined.
that.
Currently, yes.
You're
But
yes,
that's not saying
currently,
much.
you're not an Asian girl with a chili dog though. I mean, she's so.
Wait a minute. You're
with
talking
that.
about the one that Elon Musk tried, impregnating, but she was like, no. You're talking about Tiffany Wong. She said she was hit up by Elon Musk, a long time ago, around the same time that other girl, Ashley.
Dude, he's got-
Sinclair was gotten
He's
pregnant
got
by him.
the same strategy that you do, though. Like, he literally hits up everyone. And then if
yeah.
anyone responds at any time, it's like,
A little
oh,
different.
hey.
A little different. He's like, a rich, good-looking billionaire. So
Well, I mean, yeah, he's hitting up women.
yeah. And
Yeah.
the thing is, I prefer to hit up men because I enjoy
He's in-
conversation with men more. It's
Oh,
just
good
what it is.
God, man!
Yes, you enjoy the company of gentlemen. We know.
I
prefer to hit him.
I prefer to hit up men most of the time because it's entertaining conversation we have together.
I warned you earlier, Bob.
He likes to Netflix and chill with the.
Okay, that's gay. That's a little
Yeah,
too
but
far.
yes, you'd have to have a Netflix subscription, and the number of people that are borrowing James's right now is past 4. So MSK's got to wait till somebody goes to sleep before he can sign in.
Danglers is his preferred establishment. Good Lord, Danglers. Danglers. Not doing that. If we had a new lady subscribe today when I had Daramuth on. Her name was Wendy. So, see, I can get
I know.
female viewers to watch me. Easy. It's not even.
Is it the same
hard.
Wendy from Whiskey Capitalist?
I have no clue.
Probably.
I know so many women. It's like a dime a dozen at this point.
Only one of them buys you T-shirts, though. How's
No.
your girlfriend doing?
We're not together. I would never date that
We're
taco.
totally together. I heard after summer splits, you guys were going to start dating.
Okay.
Again.
What is all this jumbled word salad you guys are saying tonight? So Greg came in at the wrong time of the one-on-one I have with Darmoose. So what I said was, it's building a foundation with Rumble. You need to focus on your foundation first, then the entertainment. So it'd be like if you built a house and you put in an entertainment system first,
That's good.
without building like a toilet or a bathroom or like a kitchen or a sink or all the good
This
stuff.
guy, you can't say that you focused on entertainment first over here. Come on. What was your foundation?
My foundation was, if you're not having fun, then I'm not going to do it. That was the utter pinnacle of my foundation of doing this. And, we've had a lot of quality and, entertainment here for a long time. And a lot of people tend to like it a lot. And I always wanted this dynamic too, a dynamic where you can roast each other. And what's going to happen after the show? None of us are going to talk to each other. And we're going to be like, okay, that's it. Now we just go about our lives.
Wait.
Actually, we
Some of
do
us will
talk
cry
after the
ourselves to
show.
sleep.
You just dip out so quick, you don't actually
Yeah.
stay for the
I was going to say,
conversation.
Wow, you guys are cloud chasers. Why would I talk to you?
I was going to say, did you just tell Gray that you weren't going to talk to him after the show? You almost pulled him out of his depression, MSK.
Okay.
Nah.
Gray, I'll give him some Tylenol. He'll be undepressed after that. Doesn't Tylenol cure
It's
depression?
acetaminophen. Come on, man.
Huh,
Yes.
yeah.
No, it doesn't cure depression.
It might cause autism, apparently.
Can we get MSK some folic acid over here? I think that might actually fix something.
The fact that Neurotic's videos do better than Jimmy Kimmel's live TV shows with all that production value is insane to think about. Like Jeremy's D-Day Cobra's, his Cobra Cast show probably does better than anything Jimmy Kimmel has produced viewership.
Okay, but think of the 200 people that work on that show. Come on, MSK.
Are they really
Feel bad about
working?
them.
If you only peak at like 139K, are they really working? Then again,
You can roast them. I got no love for Kimmel. He
Well, Jimmy
never
Fallon.
was super funny. The best thing he did was the Man Show. But that
was
being
all
said,
Adam Carolla too, though, man. That was I mean, he was
good
like,
portion of it was. He came in
Yeah.
there with the blackface and the Karl Malone impressions, though. That's all Jimmy.
yeah. I mean, that's what I keep saying this like about Jimmy Kimmel, because everyone's saying, "Oh, comedian this, comedian that." I'm like, was he a comedian or was he a comedic actor? Because I don't remember Jimmy Kimmel doing stand up. I don't remember him like writing jokes. I don't think like that was all Adam's thing. I think he was
the sports
actor.
guy. No, not even that. So he
Yeah.
was the sports guy on Kevin and Bean, which was just this LA based kind of Howard Stern thing, like Opie and Anthony for back there. And then sorry, Adam was on Loveline, and they both were on radio, and they somehow made it together and went to whatchamacallit, Man Show is what they created out of that. But no, neither of them were stand-ups before that. Both are now comedians. So good for them. But I mean, he does a monologue every night, so he does more comedy than I do for sure.
I guess. Well, yeah, I guess you could say
nobody's
like most
not
of
like
the guys
Leno.
who did late night.
He doesn't go and do sets
for it. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's, you know, comedic actor. The monologue. I guess. I mean, he does. I guess you could give him the monologue part, though. That isn't really kind of the same as a comedian, where there's like crowd interaction and there's working a room and a lot of the other things you would think about when you think about a comedian, like in the truest sense of the form. But
for sure,
a shade of gray. I suppose.
A comedian. I mean, he used to date Sarah Silverman, so you know,
he did get
perhaps some of it rubbed off on him.
Well, it's also something that I think I said on Facebook, and I think I put it on my Twitter and Instagram accounts.
Are you
too.
In your 60s? How are you on Facebook?
Women hit me up on it all the time for sex. Nevertheless,
just so you know, those are bots.
It never happened.
So you have to generally question, like, who is a Jimmy Kimmel fan? Like, I don't think I've ever met one in my entire life, like a literal Jimmy Kimmel
pretty
fan.
Thin. This is the thing I find funny about the.
I'm gonna throw a number out there: less than 10 or less than 5.
That's not the point, though, man. The point is state-sanctioned comedy. It's where we don't want to get to. I'm defending the attempt at jokes.
Where the left has
not
been
Jimmy Kimmel.
So long. Like the left clapped her. I mean, Jimmy Kimmel was state-sponsored comedy or state-censored comedy. However you want to do it. That was Jimmy. That was Colbert. That's what they've been doing this whole time. That's why it's not funny.
Before we go to the video,
but that's been so much of the left's comedy.
He says this to Savage Dad. What's it taste like?
He didn't say that to me.
It was assumed.
No, it wasn't.
But he's not saying to me.
Only people. He's just making an MSK comment. Like that's the MSK soundbite, man. You show up in the chat, you'd be like, "What it tastes like."
Yeah. Well, Kimmel was never funny, so there's that. Yeah. If I'm talking about pure like comedic element to it, outside of the other shit we're gonna mention in the video, this person is literally a talentless loser. Like, who'd ever support an unfunny, talentless fucking loser?
He was okay in the Man Show.
$. Yeah, the man. I will say, like, the Man Show stuff was funny, even though it's mostly Adam Carolla. But yeah, you know, his Karl Malone blackface was.
Yeah, he did blackface. He did do that. I remember that.
He did. They never canceled him for it, though. But that's again, he was a state-sponsored comedian, so.
You know, Kimmel's had some stuff here and there that I thought was funny, and there were a few segments that he's done on his show that I've liked, where I'll catch it on YouTube or something like that. But I'm not a huge Kimmel fan. Like of the current late night hosts, I would prefer Fallon over all of them. And I'm not, and that's not saying a lot. I mean, the truth of the matter is, I miss Jay. I miss Dave Letterman. I miss
Conan, man. I love how subversive young Conan was.
Yeah,
so Anthony brings up
I liked Conan.
Anthony brings up a good point, though. MSK, to be honest, blame the network for putting him at midnight. It is kind of fair. Like, he isn't exactly like at the Tonight Show spot or whatever. He is a little bit later. The only people who are awake are old people. So that does kind of explain some of that. But he has been funny. I know I used to watch the ones on the internet where he would do like the quizzes of like which one is high. That was usually fun. At like whatever 4 p.m. or whenever they tape the show, they'd go out on the strip and actually like grab 4 weird looking people, and at least one of them's always high. I don't know. It was fun for me to guess which one.
Yeah, and that other thing that you had just mentioned there, when it comes to Jimmy Kimmel, it's the TV stuff. But that's been a TV thing forever, though. They always took good performing shows, move them at a certain date and time that people can't watch, and the viewership goes down, and then they cancel the show for low viewership, but they intentionally sabotage the show so that they could get rid of it. I think when TV always does that, any TV broadcast network, I think they're doing that maliciously to get rid of the show, so it doesn't get to like that certain.
You do that all the time.
Yeah, they don't get it to that certain season number where it's become like syndicated, where you get like a bunch of the money after going like more than 5 seasons was the rule back in the day. That was 5 seasons back in the day. So that's why a lot of shows.
It was somewhere around 100 episodes or so. So you can get syndication 100 episodes. So that would, depending on what you did, it could be 5, depending on the number of episodes you had in a season.
It used to be like 20, 23 episodes usually for a season.
Yeah, 23, 25, 26. It was usually about half the year on, half the year off.
Now we get 8.
They spend a lot more money on some of those. Not necessarily that it shows, if you see things like Wheel of Time or Rings of Power, it looks like a CW show that cost a fraction of that amount of money. But yeah, it's we don't get that kind of thing anymore. But
Kimmel isn't funny. Even when he was on the Man Show, his humor amounted to walking up to random women and asking them to have sex. Yeah, that's just no loser should ever do
MSK, that. I just had an idea for a new show on your channel.
I was planning on doing that IRL, like those sweet guys do. Not go up to ask them for sex. Go up to a girl and be like, "You ever been to the chocolate factory?" And then obviously, has your throat ever
that's
been
the
a
name of the show,
slide?
MSK. It's just you out there in your hometown walking up to women and being like, "What it tastes like."
No,
and then you record the reaction and you put it up on a short. It's gonna be great.
It's better to do that at like there's no nightclubs here. It's better to do that in like a city in California that has like more traffic.
I think you should do it outside the 7-Eleven at 3 o'clock in the morning.
No, just do it right in front of the police station. Save them the trouble. But there is
where MSK lives, the police aren't going to show up anyways.
That's why he should go to them. Save them the hassle. They shouldn't have to run him down. No, he was kind of funny in the Man Show. They did some bits where he really ragged on his wife. I remember finding a lot of those really funny. I don't know if the humor holds up. I have not gone back and re-explored
you have to go back and rewatch it and see how well it holds up. You will find that some things don't necessarily hold up like they used to, but
for sure.
All right, let's get to the video.
But yeah, he did have an MSK-like sense of humor. It did feel reminiscent of this show. I thought MSK must be a big fan.
Late night talk shows should be 8.
I mean, MSK does love anything to do with men, Gray, so he saw the name of the show.
I love men.
Already
men are amazing. Men make me feel very good. No homo. I called no homo.
Whoa, man.
I called no homo, so I'm safe.
Bob is still getting used to this. Gray and I are so tenured, this rolls off of us at this point anymore.
I don't like.
See, the thing is, I don't want to get used to it.
Yes. Run away, Bob.
Oh God! All right.
Tomorrow, Bob Love Movies.
I got the intro of the intros for you guys for this video. The intros are going to be off the hook. People like the Gretchen Felker Martin one because it was just all in one sentence, but fat worthless losers, it's like that's easy.
I'm amazed that you just said that all in one word and like you got it out like without stumbling on anything.
I practice public speaking. So
really.
The rate you're going, MSK. If you don't hurry up, I got a night dentist appointment that I got to get to. So.
Oh yeah, you're right. Okay, yeah, we gotta go. Oh
yeah,
God.
the night dentist.
The night dentist. Oh God, Bob, don't worry. I'm always here to take care of you, man. I love my Spanish men. They always treat me very good. No homo. So, having sex with women is pretty overrated, but as you guys know, it's been pretty good lately. Not with men. No. See, Jimmy Kimmel can't make you laugh like I can. I can make people laugh. Jimmy Kimmel, you'll be in the stand like this.
What, MSK, I will give you that. I've laughed at you more in the past few years than Jimmy Kimmel by far. Absolutely.
See, and that's the thing that I want to be known for. People ask, what do I want to be known for by the time my content creator career is over? I want to be a legend. I don't want to be just some random person. I want to be a legend. You know how like The Force Awakens, where they're like referring to Luke as a legend? I want to be referred to as a legend. Like I was just that man that everyone looked forward to seeing. All right. So let's have some fun.
Wait, I thought you already were allegedly the perpetrator.
No. Okay, maybe if you think like Candace Owens, today she had said maybe the shooter came from underground. Okay, all right.
I mean, they according to Candace Owens, they're all in tunnels anyways. So
yeah, this is what I said. Do not let Shaniquas in these kind of movements. You let black women in, you get black women logic. Charlie Kirk. I know it's misquoted. But he said black women have less brain processing. I know it's not what he said, but being honest here, even if he did say that, that's true though. Them bitches are stupid. Like, come on. Let's be honest here. We'll have to like fake it. We know it's true. Dude's like, but no, man, that's not true. Yeah. Okay, bro. Okay, dude. You just want to go to the chocolate factory. Shut up. Get the fuck out of here. Good Lord. God, I hate these animals. So, hey, you let the one black lady in and she's gone cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. According to Candace Owens, the polar ice caps haven't melted at all. Holy shit. Oh, God. Is that your wife? I can hear your wife.
Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, because it's not my wife. I don't have one. I'm a fucking loser.
Oh my God, WZ, clip that. Clip that. We need to keep that one on record.
We know that.
MSK, we've all known it, but it's finally admitted.
That is the truest thing you have ever said since we've been on this show.
My God. Finally.
God,
finally it's out there. Oh, MSK, look what I got for you before you get into it. Look what I picked up. I know you're excited about this.
Okay, before you do the video, I promise.
$7.
Before you do the video, I promise after this last thing I'll say to you is just this. You could have bought toilet paper from Walmart, and that would have been more value than picking up that.
Yeah, but we're going to review this, remember? I'm going to read this, and then I'm going to send it to you, and we're going to review Dale's Indiegogo campaign.
Oh, okay. So after I read them, do I come on them and then send them back to you?
If that's what you want to do, I don't want them back then.
I sent them to Mandy Summers. Send them...
There you go. That's what you should do.
All right, Dale's cum was here.
Yeah, we wonder why the guest didn't come on tonight. Yeah.
She stood me up, man. I don't know what I did.
Yeah, I know.
Just watched the last episode.
Oh God, quotes from the NASQuack. So, all right. So when so during the video, I'll not go that long because I'll let you guys kind of set the thing for it because you guys know a little bit more about it than me. I'm just gonna lead off with the narrative points and I'll just let you guys go. Okay. All right. Hey everyone, I am MSK, aka Master Swag King, coming at you guys today with another video. And if you guys are returning viewers or new viewers, then please consider subscribing to the channel if you have not already. Leave a like on this video if you enjoyed it and comment down below. Also, make sure you guys hit the notification bell. That way you guys can get notified on whenever I upload a brand new video or go live. And in today's video, we are going to be talking about Jimmy Kimmel returning to ABC after suspension ends early. So, for me, personally, Jimmy Kimmel has just kind of never been funny to me. Like, I'm pretty sure I have made more people laugh in the last 5 years than Jimmy Kimmel has made laugh in the last however long he's been on the air. Who the fuck knows? Because Lord knows we don't give a fuck, honestly. And this whole late night TV thing, I tried watching a few episodes of it back when I did watch like cable TV pretty religiously. It just was never my kind of humor. Now, I'll be honest here. If that was your kind of humor and you liked it, that's fine. We all... what's the old saying? Different strokes for different folks kind of thing. We all find laughter in various different ways. That's not the issue. So Jimmy Kimmel went through something where he pretty much 100% just straight up lied. And that caused some of the people that were backing ABC to be like, hey, this is going to end up happening. Now, whether people call it a cancellation or a suspension, that is up for conversation.
MSK, what's the lie? As long as you're just laying out the facts here, what's the lie, sir?
So I saw the clip, and basically he had lied about the shooter being MAGA. He had pretty much said MAGA is trying to basically point this guy into it being anyone else but one of them, and that's a lie based off if you want to believe the evidence, that's a lie. That guy would literally not be a MAGA person at all. Do you know any MAGA? Do you guys know any MAGA people out there that like Trump, that date Looney Tunes and live with them and have gay butt sex with them? All of MAGA people do that unless they do it behind closed doors, which we would never know. But
yeah, there's plenty of MAGA people that do that. But MSK, so what you just said, and then the thing that was supposedly the quote didn't seem to match up. That's not saying that this guy is a MAGA. That's saying that the MAGA people are doing everything they can to not associate this person with them. Yeah. What in that is not true?
No. So that would be, I would think, intentionally misleading people to believe that the shooter was MAGA, which, like I said before, whether someone believes it or not, it goes into, well, I'm going to ask you now, because all of you go. Do you think that that violates anything free speech wise? I don't think so.
No, I think you're watching a comedy show and he's literally addressing a situation, putting his opinion on it, which is what we look to comedians for. And then he set up a joke. That is part of the setup. And then in fact, that led to this national day of mourning where the flag was flown at half mast. And it seems to really be affecting the president. And then they cut to the clip. And that clip is a comedic clip where either Trump completely misheard him or seems to not be caring and instead wants to talk about the ballroom. I understand what he was trying to do, but everyone keeps painting this as like that's not part of a joke. It's like you understand jokes come in a couple different parts. There is the setup and then the punchline. That's a setup to a joke. And when you also, went ahead and colored this whole thing by saying he's never been funny, you were wrong, sir. There was a show that he was actually really funny on. I forgot it existed, but When Ben Stein's Money. He was really funny on that. He played the kind of host, and Ben Stein was the brain. And man, he actually made me chuckle quite a few times on that. Totally forgot about that show.
Yeah, I forgot that existed
that
too.
in years. Wow.
Well, I'm just being honest, I've never watched any of that stuff. All I saw was the late night stuff, and I thought it was just not funny.
It's before MSK's time.
I would literally sit at the chair doing this, like my face would be like this. I just think he's a very unfunny person. Now, did he ever do funny things that make people laugh? Sure, I'm not saying that. I'll be honest. If you were ever a comedian and you make no one laugh, you're just objectively a piece of garbage. Like if you can't make people laugh as a comedian, I think you're trash. But outside of that, now we get into this thing of like the left people are more like, hey, this is violating our free speech, and then we also have people on the right being like, yeah, he should probably be taken off the air or
MSK,
suspended.
can you highlight lapsed comment in the chat, because he actually has the full quote there, just so we can have that for context.
He said, we hit some new lows over the weekend with the MAGA gang desperately trying to characterize this kid who murdered Charlie Kirk as anything other than one of them. Yeah, I pretty much laid it out that way.
You said that he tried to paint the kid as MAGA. That is saying the exact opposite. This is instead mocking the MAGA crowd for painting this kid as anything other than them. It's not saying the kid is MAGA. It's saying these guys are going, hey, look, he had a trans girlfriend. Hey, look, they're trying to say like the left owns this. This is because of him. And if you look at the press that was going on at the time, Trump for like 2 days in a row went on to Fox and Friends and then explained what the motive was behind this before there's like an official story going on saying, we all know that this is left-wing political violence. And we didn't necessarily know that at the time. But by the time he went to air on Monday, we should have known that they did do a press conference. They explained a whole bunch of these details that we actually have. And it does not appear that it's right-wing. But again, everyone's kind of painting this as he's saying this kid is MAGA, where if you read that quote, that's not what he's saying. That's a misinterpretation of what that is. He's trying to go after MAGA people, desperately trying to characterize this kid as anything but one of
them. I think it's hard to know. Well, it's hard to put yourself in another man's shoes and know the intent of what they were doing. But if you're going to judge on Jimmy Kimmel's history, you would say that, yes, he was absolutely out here attempting to denigrate Charlie Kirk and MAGA, like, because that's who he is and what he's done. And to your credit, like shit that like should have gotten him in trouble beforehand, he has said far more egregiously wrong shit that probably should have had him investigated by the FCC before this.
Well, and two people are saying they don't see that as a joke in the crowd. That's not the joke. That's the setup. His whole setup was, now, if you look at Trump, and then the joke was that clip of Trump. If you just play that clip of Trump, it's not exactly a joke. The joke was, Trump's really taking this hard. Here, look at this clip. And then they cut to him, and he's like, yeah. So anyway, I don't know if you noticed that over there, but that's where the ballroom's going to be. That was the joke. And then he goes on to do, that's stage 4 in grief, is building. It's the setup to a joke. You're right. If you just look at a setup to a joke, you're right. It's not funny. And it's not an economy of words. He could have possibly said it better by saying, that assassination of a conservative happened last week, and it looks like the president's really taking it hard. And then you cut to him. How has that been affecting you? Well, the ballroom's going right up over there. Maybe that would be more, what would you call that? Like
That would have been more structure to the joke. I mean, that was
maybe.
It was a very poorly put together joke, and it looked rushed when you watch it. Like you go back and watch.
Yeah,
grasping.
it's live.
To both.
From what I understand, they don't get multiple chances at it. So I agree. It's not the greatest joke, but it's an attempt at a joke. And just because you don't think the setup of it is funny doesn't mean that it's not part of a joke.
Yeah,
is all I'm saying. But I get it. People didn't find it funny. Cool.
So I don't even know that it's necessarily not finding it funny, though. I do think that there's some like honesty from him and his kind of disdain for the right. That's not ever been hidden by Jimmy Kimmel. He's gone on stage crying about how much he hates Trump, how much he hates MAGA.
Well, and that's what you go to comedians for too, is their take on it. You want kind of their spin on their interpretation of whatever it is. Like you could give like straight up jokes like, this happened, this was disappointing. Like it's not going to be the same thing as when you put in your personality, where it's like, this is how I saw what happened. And that's kind of what he was trying to do, and it appears to be very left-wing pointed. You're right.
So I think it's twofold thing. Like that's the thing that most people had saw through it, right? So with where we are at now, when we do shows like these, and when I do videos like this, people have to understand that the way that you would view something versus how you would take it is two different things. So the more I can elaborate on that would be like this. So if you just saw that. Like you just saw that clip of him saying that, but you didn't know it was intended to be a joke, then you're gonna think like, okay, was he just taking a dig at MAGA? But either
MSK, way, if you took your clips out of this, you'd think you're just harassing your panel. I mean, again, you need to have like the full context for everything. It is part of a comedy show, and it's part of a monologue that is comedic.
Yeah, I agree. But people who haven't seen that kind of show, because as we've mentioned here with TV and a lot of other previous videos, people don't really watch TV like that anymore. Some people have probably never been experienced that kind of style of comedy in their entire lives. So they're probably just looking at going, what the fuck is wrong with this guy? But even if that's the case, as you want to take that, the left went, like I tried to mention earlier when we went on this, but that's fine anyway. The left went, this is a violation of free speech. The right went, no, that's your employer. If they don't want to air you, that's fine. Now, all of it becomes kind of basically, there's so much.
Kind of missing a couple of steps in there. So I believe it was July 7th. I know it was July. Yeah. Trump put out a tweet that said, it's a good thing that Colbert got fired. Kimmel is next. So that's weird. That's 2 months ago, right? Should your president be saying like what TV personalities should be fired? I don't know. But then it comes to the FCC and Brendan Carr went on to I'm forgetting his name's podcast.
Was it Benny Johnson?
Benny Johnson. Thank you. Yeah. I was trying to look through my notes.
Oh, you remember the white guys? The black guys. Okay.
Benny's a white guy. I don't remember the white guys apparently. But anyway, so he went on to Benny Johnson's podcast, and I do actually have that. I put it in the private chat if you want to watch it. It's like a 2-minute clip. Yeah, but we'll it's not just that this happened. It's So Trump said this will happen, and then somebody who works under Trump for the FCC, the Federal Communications Commission, as the chair, some could see that as like a capo to the Godfather, if you will. That now this guy's going and doing his business, and even Ted Cruz, who I don't know if you guys respect Ted Cruz. Sometimes he's a hit or miss for me, but in this one he was saying that it likened to mob strong arming. And see if you think that.
So just in general, I wouldn't think that a president should do that. That sounds like government overreach, right? Like, also, I just want to point it out here before we go into the other things set up for this video. I'm being honest here. Like, the problem, it's not about him being funny at all. It's not about government overreach. I just don't like when people are pretending to be virtuous, saying they watch this guy when we know the ratings clearly do not show that. That's where I would find hypocrisy with. Why are you being so performative for a guy that you never cared for at all, But if you're arguing for it in the free speech category, that's understandable. That's perfectly logical. But when you have all these actors that signed all that bullshit, saying all these other things, it's like, what the hell?
Well, all of them were hypocritical because most of those same people were all in it, including Jimmy, mind you.
Yes.
When Roseanne got shit canned, and every other major conservative that got canceled, Tucker Carlson, the rest of them, if you want to call it that, or got fired, they were all there for it. Like I'm not surprised. And you shouldn't be surprised if the right isn't sympathetic to Jimmy Kimmel when he was not sympathetic towards them. I mean, that isn't, you can't even call that eye for an eye. It's just like, I'm not going to be sympathetic for you. You weren't sympathetic for anybody else. If it works out for you and your company decides that they're going to reinstate you or whatever, because again, currently he was suspended, not canceled or fired. He still has his contract, even though it ends in May. And I will say that, like, I get that Donald Trump said that, like, Jimmy's next, but that's simply you could infer that he knows that Colbert and Kimmel both have a contract ending in May of next year.
For
Trump
sure.
could very likely just as much be making the assumption that Jimmy's getting shit canned after him, because Jimmy's actually got
from 4 years ago. If you saw Biden tweet out like Tucker Carlson is next or something like that, I mean, it doesn't quite work. I guess Gutfeld is next or something like that. I know. I'm just trying to say, like, if you saw this coming from a different president, and then all of a sudden you saw the chair.
I saw it from Obama with Roseanne Barr. I mean, he made that happen.
So I get you, and I was against that when that happened, and I don't think this is very much an eye for an eye thing, and it's going to leave everyone blind. MSK.
I can't tie Trump doing this, though. But play the clip.
We can somehow make it so that it can relate to you. Here, let me try and put it in terms that you would understand. Think of the pain arc from Naruto. Just because one client keeps trying to get revenge doesn't mean that it's going to end well. You see, you get your revenge, and they've got to get their revenge, and eventually you get real, messed up. Do you remember the pain arc, MSK? We don't want to go full there. We want Jaira to come out of this.
But before I play this clip and read the rest of the stuff we have set up for the video, there is one thing I must ask you guys, because it sets the precedent for the rest of this, and it's very important. If your job takes you off of their payroll because of something you said on social media, do you guys consider that cancellation, like a cancellation of some sort? And would you consider that fair from a business point, not violating free? And would you think that violates free speech? Just in general, like if your job said, "Hey, I'm going to get rid of you because you said this," is that a violation of free speech? I don't know how you guys feel about that. Different for everyone.
If a company just fires you because you do something on social media, like, of course, that's not a crossing the line into free speech. Where it does is this is the chair of the FCC, and he seems to be acting in accordance with what Donald Trump wanted, who is the president of the United States, who did kind of put out this mandate, and then it seems like they're following through on it. That's the part that concerns me.
That's a mandate.
I don't have every single breadcrumb there, but it seems like he's saying this, and then his underling is saying this, and then suddenly this gets done. If it's all coincidental, yeah. But if it's all coincidental, okay. I want to say that this looks very much like a state comedy. What is acceptable? What opinions are acceptable? And even if it's a joke, if the setup isn't the way that we like it, you can't joke about that. I don't want it to go down that route.
They were state,
and it was wrong then.
I mean, they were paid for by USAID. You see, like,
and that's very much
collapsed, wrong. It was, and I don't think that this isn't making it. I don't think this will make it state sponsored. There is nobody in the right on late night except for Greg Gutfeld, I guess.
And if it was just Disney who wanted to just fire Kimmel, cool, no problem with that whatsoever. I would not be saying anything about this.
I think there's some validity to the fact that people have been saying, and Kimmel himself has said, that he doesn't want to do this anymore anyways. This was probably a really good opportunity for him to find a way out of his contract and get paid off.
Get more viewers.
Yeah, he thinks he's going to be Joe Rogan. He thinks he's going to do a podcast and anybody's going to watch
He might.
That's the funny.
He's got a bump right now, but
he thinks he'll be
when you look at 3 years ago.
But the bump is done. I mean, the fact that he'll be back on TV on Tuesday, he'll get a bump in ratings, and in a week, nobody's going to be watching it. Especially if
he'll get a bump in ratings, but that doesn't bring advertisers back. Like, sadly, I think it was 3 years ago, the advertising budget in late night was double what it is now.
Right.
I think now they're at $220 million.
Yeah, it's because
which isn't
ratings
a lot.
Keep falling through the floor, and they're going to keep that's the thing. Like he could have been funny. And I said this about a lot of these people. Yeah. It's like when you've got, since we have been hearing nothing from the media and the comedians, the actors, whatever on the left since 2015, it's been Donald Trump the whole time. Honestly, it's kind of fucking boring. Like, I voted for the guy and whatever else, but I am actually kind of tired of hearing about Donald Trump in every facet of everything. Not interested.
Even when the situation doesn't pertain to him at all, they always find a way to bring him up. Every situation,
and that has been more detrimental to Jimmy Kimmel than this will be.
Like you had Jimmy Fallon on one of his shows. It was, you know how they do like the songs at the end of the shows. He was doing a song about a new COVID vaccine. It's like, who the fuck wants to watch TV and hear that? Like, what in the world? How is that? That's not comedy. That's stupid. Like, who the fuck wants to hear that? I'm going to a comedy show and this guy's singing about some COVID vaccine.
Yeah.
You know, really what this all comes down to is what was the motivation behind suspending Jimmy Kimmel? Right. It's like you said, Gray, if Disney chose to do this on their own, they have every right to go ahead and do that. Like this isn't a case where they were going through. Yeah. And that's the other thing is that we've got this clip that we're about to play that, you know, that the chairman of the FCC says, but the only evidence that we have is him saying this, but then Disney coming out and saying something completely different, saying, no, this is why we did it. We did it because we felt this was insensitive. And here's the thing is this isn't like a case where they were going through Jimmy's old tweets from, 10 years ago or whatever. He said this on air. Now, I get what you're saying, Gray, that this was a setup to a joke. It was a very poor setup, but yes, it was a setup to a joke. Now, not everybody took it that way. If I'm at my job and I say something that a family takes the wrong way, I could still get in trouble for it, whether my intent was that or not. I can still get suspended for it because the family took it that way. So that's the part of of what's going on here. What was Disney's motivation for doing this? What was what are the name of the two corporations? Sinclair and what's the other one?
And Sinclair.
Yeah, what were their motivations for doing it? If their motivations were simply this doesn't line up with what we want as a company, this we see this as an FCC violation. If they do all of that, fine. They have every right to go ahead and do that. Now, I'm going to kind of link this in with Gina Carano because people have brought her up as far as this goes, saying, well, they did that to Gina Carano. Yeah, Gina Carano, Disney had a right. This isn't popular to say on this here. Disney had a right to fire her. Did they have cause? Not necessarily. And that's what Gina was trying to prove in court. Jimmy could have easily turned around and decided to sue as well. He would have had his opportunity to do it. And in this case, he may or may not have had justification or may have been able to prove that Disney had justification or not. So there's several big questions here. I agree with what you're saying, Gray. The FCC should have no business in late night talk shows or in comedy or any of that. Freedom of speech needs to be there. I also agree with what you're saying, Professor Savage, that the left has been doing this for a long time. So I don't feel sorry for Kimmel here either.
Well,
but
there's
like
a standard
said, he would have had a right to challenge it, and I would have supported that right, whether I felt sorry for him or not.
For sure. But there is a standard that's been set by the courts with the FCC. It has to be absolute malice, and it doesn't seem like that's what this actually reaches.
So here, the thing that I take this at face value. Sorry for just jumping in here, but I read the entire thing. Obviously, I did not. This is just me. I did not feel that the first part was the setup part for his Trump joke. I felt that the setup part for his Trump joke was when he started talking about the grieving process of Trump, when he said that he entered the fourth stage of grief, which is construction. Now, that's the
joke. That's the punchline.
Yes, but what he said right before that is I felt the setup for that part. Those two didn't have anything to do with each other. I felt. I'm just giving you my.
Yeah, I can see.
I'm just giving you what I'm saying.
It was two different topics.
He's definitely coloring that. They're trying to characterize the kid who murdered Charlie Kirk as anything other than one of them. But that second part, and doing everything they can to score political points from it.
But then
if you remember, Trump was on. Yeah, but Trump was on Fox and Friends that day, and then in between the finger pointing and the grieving on Friday, then he moved into that. I get you. It's not an economy of words in the setup to this, but I'd argue it's his way of coloring the setup in it. Like, here's the situation. If you're unaware of it, here's the end of the joke.
And that's fine. That's fine. The point that I was trying to make was when they asked him to explain himself, he said, no, everybody knows what I meant, and I'm doubling down on this. I will not apologize. So if he knows, if he comes out and says, oh, well, I'm not going to have to explain myself, everybody knows what I meant. So obviously
it's very clear that that's not the case.
I get you. If it's just words that they're asking for, like, I mean, So you saw Kimmel's tweet before any of this went down, right? Where he's like, no one should ever get violence from no one should ever suffer political violence or something. I feel horrible for the grieving family. Anyway, it seems like he has some sort of empathy for this whole situation.
Of course he does.
The apology that they were asking for was not only an official apology, but then a sizable donation that would be enough to get them to accept it. But it wasn't laid out exactly what it is, which again feels a lot like that strong arm coercion. Like, no, you want to apologize and fill my pockets, right?
So that happened, the day later. What did he say literally whenever they yanked him off the air? He said, I know what I said. I would say it again. I don't give a shit. That's basically what he said. And then they were like, well, you need to apologize. You need to do this. You need to do that. And that's when he said, I'm not going to apologize. But he had already said 30 minutes afterwards that he would say it again. The point of the matter is this. The FCC should not the FCC
apologize
should not.
For a joke.
Okay. And I get what you're saying. But when 99% of the people don't see that as a joke, regardless if it is, I feel that there's no limits to comedy, right? I feel there is. And I just didn't see that as a joke. I didn't get the correlation of Trump's grief to saying you're trying to characterize this as any other way but you guys. I could see the political side of it. I could see that saying that he's making a commentary on political violence coming from mostly the right. I could 100% see that. That makes sense. But it doesn't make sense to me where that's like saying I got eggs and the punchline was rocks. To me, it just does. But the biggest point of the matter is this, in my opinion.
Yeah.
We're just a bunch of people that are here. This should not be an effect on us. And the FCC should have no mandate against the guy at all, period. The FCC should not. There is a separation from government in freedom of speech. Now, the employer can say whatever the fuck they want, right? The employer could be like, you have to do this, and this, regardless, especially a publicly traded company. They have the right to say that, period. They have to abide by, they have to abide by mandates. I get the same mandates from work all the time. But the fact that he got suspended and they were, talking about the FCC, that's ridiculous. That part's ridiculous to me.
Yeah. That's why
it's ABC
I had
too, which is Disney. I think they even have what the hell do they call them? Morality clauses or whatever in a lot of their contracts. You can't participate in adult content and a bunch of other shit.
Yes, but they also don't say anything whenever people vilify most of the time. We've seen it happen. We've seen Disney employees vilify one side, because I am neither side personally. I dislike the two-party system. I have for a while, because you're arguing the opposite side of the same coin all the time. It's been the same thing since I've been alive, and it's been the same thing that I've heard my parents argue about the whole time. Until we get a third party that represents the majority of the people in the United States who don't vote, by the way. More people don't vote than vote.
Yeah, it goes up year in and year out because, like you said, it's true.
You don't have something that's equal. You don't have balance. It's like the only time Rings of Power ever said anything good with 3 brings balance. Everything else they said is bullshit. But I just feel that whether you're defending Kimmel or not, you have to look at yourself and say, is this something that you want to associate yourself with, regardless if he was right or wrong? I personally don't feel he should have been suspended, period. I feel like if you say stuff and people don't like it, you can't argue both sides. You cannot do that. That is ridiculous, because how many times have people, I support Trump, and then, they get shit canned or this happens or whatever, right? So you should be able to say those things, period. Because if the fact that this evoked this much reaction out of people, whether good or bad, shows you that it was something important in the mass society of things that were said. So you have to look at that and evaluate it for yourself. How do you feel about what he said? Not whether or not it was political, not whether or not he was trying to cast dispersion on one group of people or on a whole party of people. You have to look inside yourself and go, how do I feel about what he said? I look at it and just go, the dude's not really funny.
So the thing that I wanted to bring
that's
up,
one thing to look at, but also you need to look at what this FCC chair says, because regardless of whether that's funny or not, whether it's a successful joke or not, should the government be saying, hey,
no,
you've got a nice program there, it sure would be a shame if you lost your license because you don't have the right opinion there. You're not getting our brand of truth.
No, of course not. Of
So the
course
thing that
not.
I
Of course
wanted
they
to bring
shouldn't do that. There's laws against that.
So the thing I myself
they're
wanted
stepping
to bring
over
up
the law
was the fact that the reason that when I saw that clip of the joke, the reason why I linked it to the MAGA thing was because around that same time, people were on the right saying that guy's a pro left winger, anti-fascist, whatever.
Well,
people on the left
had
were like,
the evidence to know what he was. I mean, Steven Crowder had already shown us what they had released from the ATF. You knew that all of that was it was a left winger. You knew the markings on the gun were left.
Yeah. So when I saw the joke, I was like, this makes sense what the joke was. Like, people on the left were saying he's right. People on the right were saying he's left. Like, but then again, that's how it generally goes.
But that should tell you everything you need to know, though.
They're
making it political when people are fucking dying. Like I that's what I've been trying to say. Like, who gives a shit what political side it was? People are dying, and everybody wants to cast dispersion, whether it's a left or a right. What happened to crazy people are crazy?
Hey, I didn't do anything.
What does it matter if he bangs a dude that dresses up like a bunny rabbit? That just shows you that he's crazy.
No.
Listen, I don't want to normalize furries.
Well, that provides a motive. You have to establish a motive if you're going to put someone in jail.
A motive, he didn't like his dude's message. But you could say that's left. Okay, fine. Let's just say it's left. Okay? Let's everybody here, right? It's a left-leaning message. We'll just agree, just in this, scenario. Not saying that's how you feel.
Seems very likely.
Okay, so here you go. Now what? The dude's still dead.
The other dude might get dead in front of people, though. So
see, that's true.
Firing squad is eligible, but they did kind of release all the information. I don't know if there's
someone you deserve to die. Period.
But dude, is there anyone left in Utah that could be whatever you want to call that, non-biased already to be a member of the jury?
All right, let's go to the video.
I don't know that you would probably be right there.
My bad.
But
sorry.
If they have the evidence and they know he did it and he's admitted and they have the evidence, dude, you deserve to die. Dude, you took another life. And
Charlie Kirk was very vocal about that. He was like, if you take a life, you should have to give up yours in return. But let's go with the video.
When you look at the conduct that has taken place by Jimmy Kimmel, it appears to be some of the sickest conduct possible. As you've indicated, there are avenues here for the FCC. So there are some ways in which I need to be a little bit careful, because we could be called ultimately to be a judge on some of these claims that come up. But I don't think this is an isolated incident. I mean, you go back to Representative Swalwell, and he had a tweet out last week where he was saying that, emphasizing that Charlie Kirk's killer was a straight white male from a Republican family that voted for Donald Trump. In some quarters, there's a very concerted effort to try to lie to the American people about the nature, as you indicated, of one of the most significant, newsworthy public interest acts that we've seen in a long time. And what appears to be an action by Jimmy Kimmel to play into that narrative that this was somehow a MAGA or Republican motivated person. If that's what happened here with his conduct, that is really, really sick. I've been very clear from the moment that I have become chairman of the FCC. I want to reinvigorate the public interest. And what people don't understand is that the broadcasters, and you've gotten this right, are entirely different than people that use other forms of communication. They have a license granted by us at the FCC, and that comes with it an obligation to operate in the public interest. And we can get into some ways that we've been trying to reinvigorate the public interest and some changes that we've seen. But frankly, when we see stuff like this, I mean, look, we can do this the easy way or the hard way. These companies can find ways to change conduct, to take action, frankly, on Kimmel, or there's going to be additional work for the FCC.
The FCC is a government institution. They are a government agency, 100%.
That was a lot of couched language, I have to say.
That's what I was about to say. That is a bunch of bullshit right there. That is a bunch of crap.
Yeah.
First of all, CNN newscasters have licenses. Fox News licenses.
Yeah.
They don't lie. They don't lie.
Oh no, they should all be. I mean, if this
Oh.
is what he's saying, I mean, if you want to take something what he's saying, yes, maybe there is a target there talking about Jimmy, but to me it sounded like he was talking about broadcasters writ large. And if that's what he's talking about, I'm here for it.
Kind of
Let's
the
fucking do
implication.
it. Yeah, we should be doing it to all of them. Let's go.
But who gets to decide what truth is? Do we now have like a minister of truth?
Well, I don't think that there's a minister of truth there. I think what it is that they're going in and they need to, if there are laws on the books about things that you can do in the news. Like this is why FCC gives you the, how you get your license from the FCC to be a news broadcaster. And if you're telling mistruths, which we know the news has been doing for a very long time, then revoke their right to broadcast. They can go podcast, they can go propagandize over the internet or wherever else, but they lose their license to broadcast if they're not going to be truthful news organizations. Who decides that? Who's ever decided that? I mean, you can make that argument about
there is
any
a court
party
case.
gaining power.
I want to say it was 77, but it said that it established what the actual level is for the FCC to come after somebody for essentially doing fake news, and it's actual malice.
Yes,
and this goes nowhere close to it.
Yeah,
what he said again.
Good.
Like it's a weird quote where it in conjunction with the other quote, you could possibly think that like it was part of this same idea, I guess. But again, he said, like, we hit some new lows over the weekend with MAGA gang desperately trying to characterize the kid who murdered Charlie Kirk as anything other than one of them, and doing everything they can to score political points from it. In between the finger pointing, there was grieving on Friday. That's not saying this kid was MAGA. It's saying what MAGA was doing. Like, I don't know. So if they misinterpret what you're saying, you can now lose your license. Like, that's scary.
I don't know. I don't know that like he said, there'd be more work for them or whatever. And Jimmy Kimmel, I think, is the topic of the moment. It sounded a lot more to me like he was talking about broadcasters writ large, and I would say that there's been instances in the past that they could approach an actual malice standard.
Yeah,
that could be found. They'd have to go retroactively find that.
There are, but you're also
people on both sides thing.
You're also
like, how many times has that been debunked?
You're also leaning into hearsay and factual data. Factual data can be very proven if it's videoed, if it's audioed. I mean, at some point in time, the semantics have to stop, because I can whataboutism everything. So if you're if you're one of these people that believes in this, which I do not, I am 100% against this. So I mean, I am. You can characterize me as, bad or whatever. I don't really care. But I mean, I see it all the time. I could read you pages of stuff that we get sent as government agents that literally tells us, like, we're not supposed to be involved, but we're telling you what you can and cannot say. That happens 100%. So whether that's what they want the public to believe, it happens regardless of what you feel is right or wrong. Doesn't matter. Morality is not something that you can police. If that were the case, dude, then we should all just follow the 10 commandments regardless of what your fucking beliefs are, and we'd never have to lock our goddamn doors ever.
Yep.
But no, that's the thing. Morality is something that you cannot police. Well, like, once it turns to something else, and this is what I've always said, I always feel that weak, pathetic people use words as physical action. They use words and they think it's physical attacks. So they justify the shit that they do.
Words are violent.
Because someone said something bad about them.
That
to me is ridiculous. Like, yeah, I don't like being called a piece of shit, right? I don't. But in the grand scheme of things, I don't really give a shit if someone calls me that. I might if I'm close to them or, whatever. But
you have a relationship. Yeah, it's a little different. Yeah.
The fact that this guy who held no political office, who, yes, he had as fans, followers, whatever you want to call them, can incite people this bad. Like, it's unbelievable, man. It's unbelievable to me.
Yeah. And to the, I think to get back into the Jimmy thing here, like, I don't agree with the FCC sticking their nose in it. I don't think that he should be canceled. And I don't even think that Disney should have suspended him. Like, Jimmy's been digging his own grave via
this guy did blackface. They didn't take him off the air after that. He did
I don't
blackface.
even care about the past. I'm just talking about right now. Like, you left to his own devices. Had Jimmy said what he said, the most likely thing for him to happen is one, people just stop watching him more. People just like, wow, that was a new low.
You're saying just
for
let the
Jimmy
audience
Kimmel.
decide.
Well, that's what I'm saying is like the FCC does, and I don't think they will at this point. I think Jimmy's going to keep digging his own proverbial show grave, and and he'll blame Donald Trump all the way down until he he's gotten it 6 feet down and pulls the casket closed on himself when they don't renew his contract because he's losing them millions of dollars.
Well, his show ad
ever
revenue generated $70 million up to the point that he got suspended. They generate, but they also lost $150 million.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad, actually.
And do you think he comes back from this, like just like with YouTube? Do you think advertisers come back and associate as much? Not right away. But if the NFL can exist regardless of a cash cow that it is, it would have to be something that made that type of money. I don't know if Jimmy Kimmel is that type of. No, I don't. Well, that's what I'm saying. I don't think that Jimmy
I don't
Kimmel
know.
Is. I think
I don't watch Kimmel. Like I thought the man show was funny. I thought when Ben Stein's money was funny.
I just want to point out
that stuff was funny.
I know you guys saw the
I didn't think was fun. I thought the thing he did with Jay Leno after they yanked the Tonight Show under Conan, I thought that was hilarious. I thought that was really funny actually, but like all the other stuff, like I mean, I don't know. And it's also hard to have an opinion on a guy that I would say that most of us do not watch
or don't care for.
Very hard.
True.
You get in and you hear one segment, one rant of a 15 to 20 year show, and you take one piece out of it, and that's what you get. I mean, that leads to, in my opinion, that has led to more problems than it's solved. And I'm not saying that there was context or anything like that. I'm just saying like there has to be accountability, and if he wants to take accountability for it, then fine. But the FCC should never ever be able to come in, since they are government. Now, if they want to have a branch that is not government, fine. If they want to have standards and practices, which is not government, fine, right? But the FCC is government. They are not allowed to tell you what you can and cannot say, period, whether you're on TV or not. They can't. There's fucking laws against it.
And that's why I don't think we were ever going to really see much of anything out of it, because Disney has a shit ton of money, and they would have gone to court over this, and they'd love to sue Donald Trump. Are you kidding me? Imagine the ratings both Kimmel and Disney would get out of that, the support they'd get out of that if they went to court and went to battle with Donald Trump's FCC. They're probably bonered up over the idea of it. It's the only thing they'd get that would give
we're not
them
gay around
traction.
Here. We don't bone
now they've put them back on the air and all of it, and they had to do this today because they couldn't let the news cycle continue to be Charlie Kirk brought 300,000 people to Glendale, Arizona.
I see what you're saying. Yeah,
Dude,
they could not.
Their stock price couldn't take it.
They lost like billions of dollars.
A quick question.
Yeah,
was he suspended before the affiliates made the decision to pull the show, or did the affiliates make the decision before?
So he was. This is what I read, and this is kind of I trust the person that told me this because they like literally have less of a life than I do.
Oh God!
So supposedly he was suspended beforehand, and it was a strong arm from members within the FCC who were apparently called about it.
And the thing I want to bring up here is the same.
That's what I I'm not saying it's fact. But that fast of a decision usually does not happen within a Disney thing. Even like the Gina Carano thing, when they gave her a chance after a chance after a chance, and she just said, no, I'm not, because what she did and what he did, I think are two very separate issues.
Yeah.
Right?
I agree. Yeah.
But yeah, like along the same line of hiding under the guise of freedom of speech. Right. Yeah.
The thing that I wanted to bring up was the thing also from Benny Johnson's show that I know I saw the clip of, which was basically the guy, like one of the people, I think it was him who was saying they had a hard time putting advertisers on his show. Like it was really hard to get people to even invest into his show. I mean, now you have to kind of ask yourself, was this a stunt to just get rid of him, or to maybe?
Well, I mean, you know what that's like, MSK.
Like it happens.
It's tough to get those advertisers.
That's true. It's true. Allegedly in Minecraft is what Laps is saying. Yeah, allegedly he heard this in Minecraft, right, Laps? Right?
Allegedly.
I think there's a good. I mean, there's multiple stunts that could have been being pulled here. Was this Disney trying to revitalize? I mean, it's not going to revitalize the show. He's not funny. It'll last for a few weeks and stop watching it again like it's a bad stunt. Was it a stunt by Jimmy to maybe get kicked off the air so he could collect his contract and go try to be Joe Rogan? I don't know. There's a lot of ideas about what it could actually be.
Those seem really. The odds of that seem extremely minuscule. Not only like how would Jimmy know that this one joke, which really isn't that offensive, somehow just like lit this fire? Like if you just read those words without knowing a whole bunch of those other things saying like, nah, it's a right-wing guy, I don't know if you necessarily would have interpreted it that same way. Either way, it might not still be funny, but I don't know that there's any way that Jimmy Kimmel could have put this forward. And
I don't know
Disney
the
doing
jokes,
it to like revitalize his show. But man, $4 billion loss in revenue, like there are in evaluation. There is no way Disney intended to do that. Like, yeah, maybe make a little stir, but man, they got so there's so many Disney actors, including like Pedro Pascal and a whole bunch of other ones that signed on to they will not work with Disney if this goes through. Man, I don't think they intended any of this.
I saw some of them. I don't know if Disney's losing a lot there.
and that was my overall problem. Oh, like not just aside the Jimmy Kimmel thing or free speech or government overreach or any of that. I truly hate when people who you can his viewership proves it. No one really watches this shit. It's a factual thing. And for all these people to be like, no, you bring it back or you bow down to us. Who the fuck are you? First of all, celebrities, as we know with box office numbers,
for the 10th time, it's not about Jimmy Kimmel. It's not about his numbers. It's not about how funny that guy is.
No,
it's about Brendan Carr and the FCC doing their overreach.
I'm talking about something different. What I'm bringing up is I hate when people do that. People that have no influence on nothing. Stars these days have no influence on anything. We see it in the box office numbers. These people's names don't draw on jack shit. For them to have any level of...
Okay, timeout. I'm sorry to interrupt you, MSK, but you can't say that because look at Charlie Kirk and... He got like a royal treatment upon death that even troops don't get. So people do hold famous people in very high regard. No, they still do. Whether or not the movies make money has nothing to do with the infatuation that people still have with quote unquote famous
I'm not
people.
saying that.
This is the thing that's kind of changed, though, I'd say, Laps, is MSK. I think what MSK is trying to say is that actors don't always necessarily pull this. Like, this is a problem I've said that Disney has for a while, is that like you've got so many of these guys, like I don't know how much they pay Pedro Pascal too much, but like you've got a lot of these actors that really aren't making a draw and they're paying through the teeth for them. Like, if Disney stopped working with some of these people on this list and said, you know what, actually, you cost me too much money.
Yeah.
And they started to go finding younger actors, lesser known actors, people who've been trying to claw their way into the business forever. And they could actually maybe not pay them as much and maybe get a better performance out of them. It might be beneficial to Disney to reevaluate constantly having to shove 5 billion stars that nobody's really going to the movie to see.
Well, I agree with that, but when he said that stars don't hold sway over people, like you can't.
Oh no, they do. They
100% do. But I see what he's saying. I see what you're saying, MSK, though, as part of the movie draw. Like I get that. I get that.
Yeah.
I just want to clarify.
On MSK, can you just wait a second?
I'm just clarifying. I want to clarify what I'm saying. Is
I got you.
Based off the last election, Kamala had all these stars, legendary rappers or whatever people hold them as to try to pull this poll. Nothing amounted to it. I just don't like when
I don't know about that. I think she wasn't talking to voters.
No, just in general.
She was talking to the same group of people.
Certain influencers to try to get a sway with people. It didn't work. And when you have all these people going like, hey, we're not going to watch doing this. It's like, first of all, I just don't like that. I hate when people fake performatively virtue for shit that we know they don't give a fuck for.
It just feels like that's a very broad and general statement where she did go to tons of different cities and those stars did not come with her of every city. They showed up in like the big like conventions that she had. Like, I just think she yes, that's a very easy thing to say, in my opinion. I'm not saying you're wrong, but like, what about the other like 40 states that she went to doing her,
No, I'm sorry.
campaigning?
I'm not mentioning Kamala Harris. I'm mentioning there was this thing earlier. I'm pretty sure you guys saw it, where there was a bunch of actors that signed this thing that basically said, "Hey, we're not gonna do anything with you if you don't reinstate Jimmy Kimmel." That was all over today, and I was sitting here thinking, like,
yeah, but that's in a petition period. Like, petitions only have, if there's marketing money behind it. I mean, look how many petitions there are for Half-Life 3 to be made.
Good
I mean,
Lord.
that thing's been going on for fucking 20 years, and it's got like 20 million fucking.
And Half-Life 3 releasing is way more important than Jimmy Kimmel going back on television.
That's true. It's got so many signatures. You know what I mean?
What do you guys think about this? So it says, Sinclair Broadcast Group, which runs dozens of ABC affiliate stations, won't air Jimmy Kimmel's show when it returns Tuesday. So how would this work, though? If certain places like Nextstar don't want to air him,
they air reruns.
So what they can do is, even if he makes a new show, that cable system can preempt, and they could put whatever they want on there, and it doesn't have to be his slot.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Individual affiliates. And I learned this because of wrestling. Isn't that hilarious? Like how Vince McMahon was going. Individual affiliates, right, can actually preempt programming with their own programming that they own the licenses to. Like, so say this channel owns reruns of fucking Hogan's Heroes.
Well, let's make it realistic. This channel doesn't own anything.
Right. Hey, I own you guys' goals.
We should do reruns of Mac Incorporated.
There you go. MSK, you should call up Sinclair and see if they'll buy a license from you for $10.
Dude, I would totally be your Ed McMahon. I'd be like, yes.
Let's get the
MSK. It would be so good, dude. Could you imagine MSK behind a desk on actual
Beyonce,
television?
please.
So good.
I can't imagine him owning any furniture.
What's it taste like?
Yeah. He's like, oh, hey, we got to get this in.
Oh, yeah, I could.
The summer splits are coming to an end. We have to get this in. My coach is telling me that this isn't the right play for me. The splits have split.
Well, that's because it's already fall. It's too late for the summer splits right now.
Oh, yeah, the sweeps are coming.
Yeah, we're in the fall sweeps.
And which coach was it?
Oh, certain coaches might be getting the can.
Wait, tell me more.
I will after this video's over. So I'm gonna go around, and then I'll get you guys the final thoughts on this for in the video. Good. But there's a lot of gray area, and I want people to understand that's how the internet generally functions. They take one snippet out of something and then make it. Well, what's the old saying? Making a mountain out of a molehill kind of thing, Yes.
Yeah, that's a saying.
That quote that you put up earlier, I mean, I pretty much said that almost word for word. If you just randomly, the way that I interpreted it was that he was trying to basically say around the conversation at that time that guy was right-wing MAGA, because that's been the ongoing thing of like, you're this, no, you're that. That's kind of how I took it. It didn't matter if it was a joke. That's just, he's not funny. I wasn't going to laugh at it anyway. He's a talentless loser. So,
I mean, you can't say that.
And not me.
That's how you feel. That's how you feel. I mean, I understand.
Hey, as people always say, numbers never lie. So, Laps Comic Fan, what is your final thoughts on the whole Jimmy Kimmel situation?
I feel that the fact that this got blown up to this proportion shows that people still care about what quote unquote famous people say. And until we get out of the mindset that people need to be held to a specific standard, whether that's your standard or this standard or that standard, like, you're going to live a very, very meaningless life. And it gets very boring alone. And like, we have such a melting pot of people that no one's ever going to please everybody. And the fact that the FCC even was mentioned in this,
it's insane.
It's very crazy to me. It's just very crazy. But I don't feel the guy should have been suspended. I believe that his merit alone leaves him. If Conan can get taken off the air when in my opinion he was actually entertaining, I don't know how this guy still has a job. Maybe there's some, I don't know, but that's just my opinion on it. Though, if someone thinks he's funny, that's fine, because like I think people get too attached to their own opinion, and it, like, stirs up feelings inside of them, where I like to have a conversation. Like if I disagree with the way Gray interpreted that, right, that doesn't mean that I dislike Gray.
That's how they
You know
always
what I mean?
take it.
Like,
It's disagreement is hate,
right?
Which is cringe. Yeah.
But like, you know, I listened to his point of view, and I could be like, okay,
what? You don't have to anymore.
I could totally see that. I could totally see
FCC
what he's saying
over here.
And you know, I think that is something that's important that we need to all start doing, regardless if we agree with those people or not. We should be able to have a civilized conversation about it, and that's how I feel about that whole situation. It's just it's a little bit mind numbing.
Gray, what do you think? Besides agreeing with me, which you always do.
I think WZ has some really good points. Kimmel has at least two things over Mac. He has an audience and he's white. That part's arguable, but I wanted to also bring up the hair because, you know, I think Kimmel might have a slight advantage to that. And he owns at least a suit. WZ then pointed out that, you know, he probably also doesn't have his TV in a box, which, you know, that's always a good goal in life to unbox your TV finally.
Cards.
And then, you know, he probably also owns some furniture. So the way I'd sum this all up is, you know, I normally wouldn't give a shit about Jimmy Kimmel, just like the rest of America. But man, when the FCC kind of comes in at what seems like the whim of the president, that's a little scary, especially when they're saying that they're doing this for something that doesn't actually meet official standards and they're not actually making an official case. But, oh, this is a nice channel you have here. It sure would be a shame if something were to happen. Man, that feels wrong to me. And then that's why, you know, so many people got involved and they lost $4 billion in evaluation. And there is this petition of, I can't remember if it's 300 or 400 celebrities, including MSK's favorite, Miranda from Sex and the City, Cynthia Nixon. She's leading it, sir.
Yeah, I watched Sex and the City.
So, I know you were more interested in the city part of it.
Hey, base,
but
pretty base, yeah.
You know, I don't want the state getting involved in comedy. That's all I can say, and I want to be consistent about it. I thought it sucked before when the other version of the government was doing this. Just keep your fucking grubby mitts off of comedy. Comedy should be for anybody, and comedy should be allowed to offend.
So that's your overall premise. Is like
that's my opinion.
You just didn't want government overreach in comedy. That's it.
Yeah.
Pretty much. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I know what you meant.
I will defend any attempt at a joke. I understand like every joke is going to offend somebody. That's inherently what a joke is. And you know, boo-hoo.
Oh, dude, I offend people all the time because you know you're a fucking clout chasing piece of shit. But you know, it's just what it is every day. You know.
I don't think you know what clout or pieces of shit are.
Well, I took a
Except
dump
your
earlier.
breakfast.
You know, so it just depends.
In the
all
Amazon box?
No. Oh my God. Stop. All right. Savage Dad.
That's where he keeps the summer splits.
I'm not doing this anymore. So Savage Dad, what are your closing thoughts on Jimmy Kimmel being a worthless, pathetic loser?
So for one, there's a part of me that just sees the whole hubbub over this as the left trying to cast some sort of cover. Like they had no argument that it was MAGA anymore, so they needed something to blow cover over the news cycle constantly talking about the left-wing guy that murdered Charlie Kirk and the 300,000 people that showed up in Glendale, Arizona to mourn his loss. This wasn't this to me reeks of a giant media ploy to not have to talk about the actual problem and the source of it. I think that's why it's getting so much coverage, because they don't have anything else to say. If they didn't have Jimmy Kimmel to talk about, they might actually have to sit down, look at themselves and say, fuck, have we fomented violence? Have we been demonizing the shit out of people? Was Gina Carano right in the thing she posted that got her fired? Oh, fuck, they'd have to think about it. Instead of doing that, they can cry about Jimmy Kimmel being suspended for 2 days off of a show that
they never watched.
No, they weren't watching in the first place. And yet the FCC stepping in it, like that guy didn't even sound like he could, like he wanted to say something about Kimmel, but he wanted to say something about investigating the fake news media, which Trump talks a lot more about than Kimmel. You know, it sounds like a giant, most of the way it's been handled, I think, is a giant clusterfuck that's just obfuscating the point of a man was killed by a fucking nut job, tranny, lunatic, whatever the fuck you want to call him. And the left didn't want to have to deal with the fact that they're kind of culpable in this one. And so they found a way to ignore it. They could ignore it by saying, "Oh, but my Jimmy." It's like, you didn't care about Jimmy's shitty rating. Were you going on his show? Were you? Did anybody? Here's another point of maybe MSK's favor, is that the idea that people want to watch celebrities go and blow smoke on a pre-prepared script while talking to another stuffed shirt jackass on a late night show exists anymore. Like, no, not since the advent of podcasts and you know, the shit you can just find online. Does anybody care about these guys fakely talking to another fake personality? Frankly, and I think you were saying something about this in the chat about Carson and everything else. Like, once upon a time, there was a great comedy aspect to it with bits and very short segments with celebrities. But now it's the whole fucking point of the show, and nobody cares anymore. Like, that died with Conan. I remember when Conan was posting and he was like on Jimmy's side and everything else about Jimmy being silenced. And I replied to him, I'm like, Conan, I haven't cared about this shit since they silenced you.
Damn. Yeah.
Like, they took him out of it simply because I don't know what the hell. I still don't know what the hell happened to Conan in his show. And I thought it was bullshit when they canceled him and never gave him a chance. It's like, he never even got a chance. And that was the company shitting on him. But at the end of the day, it's, it's just a bunch of blown smoke. In all honesty, Disney reacting so fast to put him back in makes me even more resolute in the idea that it was all bullshit to begin with.
Fake a simple cover for attention. Yeah.
I mean, I don't think that Disney would have done it had they thought they were going to see that kind of giant fucking dip in their stock. But to be fair, Disney should have seen that dip in their stock when they had to report how much money they've lost in the last year. Yeah, like that should have already happened. That's not that you could argue that that's simply back pressure loss. Now we'll see if it evens out. If it evens out next week, I'm going to say that this was the relief valve for sell-offs that should have happened probably a while ago. Because what does Disney have coming up that people are? I mean, Doomsday, yes, and they're spending a lot of money on a lot of actors who, I don't know, some of them might have been on that list of Disney. So that's what probably pressured them more than anything, is they had to get those people back on set for Doomsday, which is
those people. I'll be honest with you, dude. Those guys were never leaving set. They were never doing it. That was a bluff.
Oh, well, yeah, that was never going to happen anyways. They're already under a number of them are already under contract with Disney.
You would be sued into oblivion. Yeah, RDJ would be sued into oblivion if he left that set. Like,
well, they just never act again either, and none of them can give up the idea that they're going to act. And Disney's one of the few games left in town.
Wouldn't that be directly a breach of a contract? If you're like, no,
it just depends on what's in his contract.
Yeah, it depends. It depends.
How like creative control is in certain things, like Johnny Depp had stuff in his Pirates of the Caribbean or Caribbean, however you say it, like that his character couldn't do this, that, or the same thing. That was the big thing, if you remember, with The Rock and Vin Diesel. You remember that stuff? That was all in their contract for sure. But we just don't know. We just don't know. And I mean, like, if Hollywood contracts are anything like military or government contracts, where literally, dude, the fine print is so there's red tape upon red tape that holds the red tape for the guy that has the red tape that dispenses the red tape.
So wouldn't my tape be like white? No? All right. So
for you, no. I mean, it's red flags, red tape all the way.
Oh,
but
we can't get into red flags, Gray.
There were quite a few big names that did sign up to this, and they are not only related to Mandalorian Grogu, but also Doomsday, like specifically Pascal. Like he is supposed to be in two of the major things that they're releasing.
He's
so
the biggest draw.
He's one of them, but there's a couple other filmmakers who are signed on to do Disney films. I'm blanking on his name, but he's supposed to do the whole Mutant trilogy. He signed the thing that he wouldn't work with Fox. So there's some pretty big names.
Director?
It's the director, but I'm blanking on his name. But
I like Pedro Pascal. I think they'd be better off if he didn't come back.
Actually, that'd be a net
maybe, but I don't know if you can pivot to do a different Reed Richards and a different Din Djarin like right away.
Well, maybe. I mean, they just don't have to have Din take his mask off, because he shouldn't anyways, and they can just have Clint Eastwood's grandson keep walking around as the Mandalorian.
All right,
so is the Mandalorian more often than not.
All right, Bob, what are your final thoughts on the Jimmy Kimmel situation?
I don't give a shit. No, really, when it comes down to it, I think there's a lot of pieces here. The first thing is, what was the FCC's role in this? If they had a role in this, then I think that is wrong. I don't think they should have a role. Then that goes the question of stepping on Jimmy Kimmel's free speech, because as a comedian, what he's gonna say is, well, okay, as a comedian, he's allowed. He should be allowed a certain leeway because comedy is subjective, and so what you might find funny, somebody else won't, or whatnot. Then it goes back to whether Kimmel, what was he intending? Because
intent matters.
Come out, he was saying that, no, I meant what I said. Everybody knows what I said. Then that goes into an employer's response, kind of what I talked about earlier, saying that if I said something that a family took a certain way, my employer would have a right to suspend me or terminate me because it didn't meet certain standards for that particular workplace or for that employer. So there's a lot of moving pieces here. Ultimately, when it comes down to it, I do think that Disney reacted too quickly. I don't think he should have been suspended. However, like I said earlier, I don't feel sorry for him because of his reaction that he's had towards other people that he's been happy that got canceled. An instance was with Roseanne when he pointed out that he thought ABC did the right thing. So, I mean, if his intent was not to tell a joke, then you could argue that ABC did the right thing. So there's a lot of moving parts here. Ultimately, I think it really doesn't matter at this point. He's going to be back on the air now. Whether or how long it takes the affiliates to come back, I mean, we'll see. But I don't expect that to be very long either. At the end of the day, I don't think his contract will get renewed in a year because,
he's losing.
He's lost the company a lot of money. So.
Yeah, and for me to wrap it all up, so I'll just start with point number one. As I said this when I was with Warren on Friday, I didn't think he should have been suspended. One, because people understand when it comes to free speech, and I know a lot of people didn't like what Pam Bondi said about hate speech. Hate speech is literally just free speech. You just don't like, right? So she's
a dumb blonde.
So like people have asked me, people in my personal life, a guy who gave me a few rides from home from work was like, hey, I know you do the show. Do you think someone can lie under free speech? I was like, hey, I don't agree that you should, but you can. Yeah. Because I think maybe the joke was maybe through projection or whatever. Even if people don't like the joke or take it, people say it's a lie. I believe it was a lie. He's saying the person was MAGA. I don't care. It's my opinion. But you are allowed to lie. You are. Now, is that right or wrong? No, but you are. That's just kind of amendment we have. Now, does that mean he should be fired or suspended? I don't think so. I don't think he did. Like I said before when I was talking to Warren, I don't think he did anything that bad, honestly. I don't think he did anything that bad to warrant this much attention. Yeah, the blackface thing is already way worse.
Not even the blackface thing. He said far worse shit on his show that should have gotten FCC scrutiny. It didn't. But that was when Joe Biden was in office.
Yeah, and he's clearly Trump deranged. He has clear Trump derangement syndrome. All of them do. Yeah. Like Jimmy Fallon has it. I forgot the other guy, the Steven guy. He's got it.
Colbert.
So, yeah, and then the other point I'll bring up is the cancel culture thing that I think Warren brought up too. So, like, it's hard for me to be like, oh, woe is me for them. These are the people that kind of started cancel culture, canceling people for saying objective reality things. Like, there's two genders. It's like when the shoe's on the other foot doesn't feel so good, right? When you're the one under the heat and being taken away from your job and everything you worked for in a second because your job goes, I don't want that. Now, in my opinion, they should give you a warning, be like, hey, don't do that again. Then it shouldn't be just you get fired and you lose everything. I think that's unfair. I think you should get a warning. That's it. And the person does it again. I think you're well within your rights to get rid of that person because you gave them a warning to be like, hey, don't do that again. And if you broke the rules, and that's whatever. But yeah, I just don't get why a person this untalented, not funny, presents this much. I mean, people say, but this show only gets no viewers because they put it at a bad time. Yeah, like a lot of other shows that have happened with plenty of other networks throughout the years. How many great shows got screwed because the network changed their time slot and put them behind like a singing competition or a football game or a basketball game?
That's just when late night has been, though. That's what late night is.
They call it late night TV. And so it's nothing to do with the broadcast networks, in my opinion. It just, and I agree with Gray. I said this on Friday too. I think government overreach in that is stupid. I don't think there should have really any involvement in that. Now, you got to also go, okay, does that kind of boil into like, if I'm an advertiser, I don't have to write, like, I don't, like, you can say whatever you want, but it doesn't mean I have to employ you. But did he really break any rules saying that lie that he said? No, I don't think what he said is that wrong anyway. He didn't do anything that bad.
This whole thing just like it literally grabs defeat from the jaws of victory. Like his show was killing itself. You just had to let that play out. But then the fact that there's this possible overreach,
Yep.
I don't know, man. It just sucks.
I don't think it saves the show because it hasn't been long enough. In all honesty, the worst thing that Disney could do for it, I feel there's a little bit of me that feels like Disney was like, oh fuck, he's really gonna ride this into like us having to renew his contract or him trying to set this up as negotiation tactic. Like, no, fuck, bring him back. Fuck, just bring him back on
Disney
Tuesday. I don't want to fucking hear about him anymore.
Right? All the social media.
He gave him more leverage. Now that it's killed the momentum that he was building. And that's what he wanted to see. He wanted to see momentum. That's what they always want to see when they do this kind of shit. Yeah. And now the momentum's cut. Disney's like, you know what? Nah, actually, you're back on Tuesday. Get your fucking writers in here and try to put something together. And and he'll come on and he'll double down and he'll say a bunch of shit that'll probably be worse than what he said the other night. And you know what's going to happen? A bunch of left-wing people will see it. The right is gonna not really give a fuck because it's. I don't care. I don't watch it, and I'm not. Yeah, I'm not interested in what he has to say.
I watched a few episodes a long time ago, and I was like, I'm not doing this. Yeah,
I was shocked that Disney did anything about it at all because, and I think everybody else on the right was too. Nobody expected them to say shit. Most of the right wasn't calling for him to be canceled. It was, wow, Jimmy sounds like a fucking asshole. That was the general consensus among the right. Nobody expected him to get canceled or suspended or whatever the hell you want to call it.
Yeah.
And now that they've gone back on it and said, yeah, you're back on Tuesday, his momentum's in the shitter.
King Style says Roseanne got fired from ABC from a joke. Yeah, it's one of these things. It's just the whole playing favorites thing, and that thing that Gray brought up, which goes into my very last point before we end the video, and the whole celebrity thing is like, yeah, you guys have, and I don't disagree with Labs either or Gray. Yeah, they have some sway and power. They do. But their sway and power should come from movies and television, which they haven't had in a very long time.
Yeah, but that's everybody. Most things people care about for some reason the personal lives of famous people.
Yeah, you're right.
They just do it. It's so weird. There's a reason paparazzi exists.
Yeah, and I think most of their popularity should come from the media they produce, but apparently people.
The Kardashians are still on TV.
That's how you know TV's trash.
I will say though, Lap, I think that ideal has been diminishing the more we see them on social media. Is it dead? No. But it isn't like it was in the 90s or even the early 2000s.
Okay. But I can see that point. But also, can't we say that about everything, though? Because then, too, we didn't have as much easy access to everybody's opinion.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. Social media is like killing the superstar.
Right. Now so like it goes into the question, like with crime, with certain things like that, people say, oh, well, this wasn't reported or this wasn't reported. Yes. How do we know that wasn't the same as it was before? It's just now you have social media where people fucking talk about it. And it's like, you're giving a voice to not to everybody, but there are people, in my opinion, this is just my opinion, that shouldn't have a voice because they have nothing to say.
Right.
And that's why you always hear like a start.
But you're here every week, Lapsed.
Yeah, I mean, people come here for my opinion.
No, but get what he's talking about. He's talking about the MSK types. They shouldn't have a voice.
And people like me, like I have a lot of fans, and they come here to hear me talk all my rich genius, knowledge to them. It's just what I do. But the very last point I will head off with this is, I just find it so crazy that all of this ended up happening.
King Style makes a very, very interesting point. Roseanne got fired from ABC from a joke.
Yeah, and I was gonna go over. Yeah, so
she did. I'm not saying it was a good joke, but
and when people are celebrating, we got this free speech bullshit. It's like you guys are celebrating shit from a company like Disney, who could give a damn about you. Do you know why they don't give a fuck if they can get rid of someone? They're filthy rich. Like they just have billions and billions of dollars. Like when people are saying, "Oh, Disney, you did a great job letting Jimmy Kimmel come back." This company is terrible. I find it crazy that they're willingly saying all these things, but then being like, "This is the same company that got rid of him." Like they willingly got rid of him.
No, there's still people on the left refusing to support Disney now after this. Like, you see it out there.
I agree. That's not gonna happen. That's not gonna last long. It's not lasting long. That was just performative bullshit. Yeah. So
they'll hire Taylor Swift to come on, and they'll get all their
Taylor Swift. Dang, she has more sway than fucking
lefties.
Tatiana Maslany. But yeah, so that's my general final thoughts on the whole Jimmy Kimmel situation. I'm not watching some untalented fucking loser. I have better things to do with my time.
You weren't watching in the first place.
right? I was having sex with my wife and
Very
talking
true.
to you, cloud chasing.
Wait a minute.
Very true.
I'm going back to be earlier in the show where you admitted you didn't have a wife.
Yeah,
WZ,
you
I
didn't.
hope
You
clip
totally
that.
said it. I heard it. I was there.
Yeah,
I heard it.
WZ's already got a short coming out on
Hey,
MSK.
hey,
MSK's
didn't
W
have.
is getting its
Should be
first
called
short.
like the many wives of MSK, and then at the end, it's like
And that
it's
goes
done.
back to his right to lie. He's got free
Yes,
speech.
I got free. I can lie under free speech. You just have
That's
to prove
very
my
true,
intent.
Jay.
If only you had free will.
And we do have free will. But
I mean,
No, no,
nonetheless,
you.
your
Sorry.
autonomous collective does not allow free will.
Plus
So-
the bag full of those catchphrases.
my bag's full of M&Ms.
Oh, dude, you mean the MSK bingo card? The
Yeah, that's the one.
Looney Tunes hating women and banging the wife.
Yep.
the wife.
Yeah, dude.
It's a cycle, just like death taxes and Jimmy
We should
Kimmel
make
not
that
being
game and
funny.
launch a campaign on
Did you-
Indiegogo.
So,
Savage Dad, did you end up watching Superman?
not before you
I
go.
have not yet.
Before you go
What
to
time
that.
is it?
Yes.
I didn't know.
Thank you guys for checking out this video. If you guys are returning viewers or new viewers, then please consider subscribing to the channel if you've not already. Leave a like on this video if you enjoyed it and comment down below. Also, make sure you guys hit the notification bell. That way you guys can get notified on whenever I upload a brand new video or go live. I'm MSK, aka Master Swag King, and we are going to be signing out, guys. See you guys later. Goodbye. Peace. All right. Why do I hear a smoke detector? I don't have a smoke detector. Are you? That's K-Dot.
Uh-oh, the fire marshal's coming to MSK's house.
No, do I have a smoke detector in here? Oh yeah, I do. It's just there's no batteries in it.
I mean, we could all hear it.
That's the.
I know. Good lord.
MSK
He literally
doesn't
walks
hear it,
into the
though.
joke. He's like, "Oh wait, I do have one. It just doesn't have any batteries in it." It's like, are you?
You're right. You're right. I did walk into that one, but you know,
He walked into that one like he walked into the gas station to get some chicken
everybody
wings
on the
to
panel
tonight.
knows James. No, actually, it wasn't James. It was a Hispanic dude from my job. He asked me because I do the show. It's like,
Was
hey,
it
do you think Jimmy
James?
Kimmel should have been fired? I was like, no, you can lie under. I think what he said is a lie, even for the joke. But you can lie
What?
under free speech. I can't.
No, that you can lie under free speech, yes, but it in his contract, if it is in his contract when he is reporting news, like actual news, and it not
Right.
being a joke, I don't know the terms of his contract, but
Me
there
neither.
are things where like the broadcast company can 100% say like no untruthful information.
And if
then-
that's in the
but if,
contract
like,
between
you know,
Disney and their affiliates as well.
Yeah,
they
if
feel
it's a
that's been
joke,
breached,
then
that's
you know,
probably what
like
they're
I
using.
said, then you know, I
yes.
I don't
Felipe.
feel that he should be subjected to. So here's the thing, and I don't know if you guys feel this way.
Yeah.
Because like I said, I'm a very middle leaning person. I really dislike
Can you in
how
the middle?
That's a
Yeah.
bit centrist. That would, yeah. but-
I lean more conservative in my values, but I don't like government in a lot of things. So I feel
That's a lot of people on the right these days would like
So-
to see all the three-letter agencies diminished, if not
There's
destroyed.
I don't know a guy named
So-
Felipe. What's wrong with
So if
He does.
I don't understand how when people like if we use the Charlie Kirk thing as an example, right? And people celebrating all this stuff. I just don't understand how if you dislike someone or hate someone, why is acting like them how you say they are? Why would you do that? Period. At what point in time do you stop and take accountability for yourself and just go, if you didn't like the guy, just be like, I didn't care for him. You know,
You don't
but
understand. That was them, and this is us.
the fact that
So.
the fact that Jesus Christ, NBC 9:30, this is us. So I mean, I don't know at what point in time do you sit there and like how the people were like coming out and saying, "Oh, I have no empathy for him," because remember Charlie Kirk said that he doesn't believe in empathy. It's like, well, if you hate him and you think he's a piece of shit, then why are you acting like him? The way you portray him.
Why are you acting like the way you portray him? If not worse, I mean, my real
So
concern
at
that I
what
had
point
with
in time
people,
do people look at it and take culpability and take accountability? When does that come into play? That's kind of how I look at things in
I
general.
mean, that's just the
never
most
gonna happen,
mild
dude.
shit that we've seen happening, dude. Like the people
Oh,
out there on
dude.
TikTok clamoring for like outright murder of all Republicans. Like that was what was the most scary about what happened to Jimmy in the aftermath, is that the most insane parts of the left, one, you saw just how many of them were. It was a lot more than we fucking thought it was. But two, they were clamoring for outright murder. They were more emboldened by shooting Charlie Kirk in the neck than they were when Joe Biden was elected president. Like
the guy that had the megaphone, he was singing that we got Charlie in the neck.
Oh,
song.
Dude,
yeah.
That was like that one guy plus the 1,000 others like him on TikTok and everywhere.
So
like I had this picture up of some guy at a college today at the next event that Charlie was supposed to be at, with his sign about wanting gun reform, and he's like, what was it? So something about like, what's a bullet taste like or something? Gun reform now. It's like, guy, like.
So
who do you think that vibes with? Who do you think is seeing that message out there? And
so my point is,
you're actively pushing people out of
at what point in time do we stop politicizing that, right? And go into these are crazy people.
Yeah,
because that is not what. If you look at Democrats and throughout history, yes, there have been a lot of crazy Democrats, just as much as there's been crazy Republicans.
Right,
there has been, and I think everybody tries to put things in these boxes because those boxes fit perfectly on that shelf that you have in your mind. And it has to be there, because if it's not there, then what do you have to stand up against? What do you believe in yourself? Like I always say, for me, I have a circle, right? And inside that circle is my mother, my wife, my children, like my brother, and that is what I can care about and control. My friends, that I have, they are like the other circle that intertwines with my circle, because I do care about them, but they also make their own decisions. So they're a little bit outside of that. I can't have any, I don't want to say control, but you know what I'm saying? They do things that I can't or might not disagree or might disagree with. So it's like when at any point in time, you could have an issue with anybody in the world. It's just like, it's the same thing with the people, like most of the people you see them with free Palestine. Oh my God, dude, like you wouldn't even be allowed in Palestine. Do you not even fucking understand this?
Shot upon getting close to it. Yeah.
And I'm just
Clears
like,
for Palestine.
where do we as people, when we were talking about like, people need to unite and stuff like that, it's not necessarily like we're going to hold hands and walk down the street skipping and being like, we don't listen to the left or we don't listen to the right. It's at what point do we stand up and just go, I don't want any part of this. I don't want any part of this. Because the best way to solve problems is I know people think talking about problems is this great relief of the best way to bury a problem is not to fucking talk about it until it goes away, until you stop caring. Then you will get the people that hold grudges, right? Then you could weed out those type of people. Mm-hmm. People can say I'm wrong about that, but you know what I mean? Like, dude, I've been to tons of therapy. I've had to do it. You know what therapy got me? Absolutely fucking nothing.
I agree. I said, yeah, therapy is useless.
I mean, if some people get use out of it, good, great, that's great. But we
oh, I know what you're saying too.
Yeah, in my everyday life now, and I'm so tired of it. Like I was playing, I went on Borderlands 4 today just to fuck around, right? Just to mess around. And I jump into the room and there's dudes talking about politics, and I was just like, fuck. I can't even go into a fucking Borderlands room without someone talking about this shit. And it's like, and people like post on Facebook, and it's like people you grew up with, and you're like, hey man, like, I grew up with you. You don't know shit about anything. So why are you posting this nonsense? Like, you see all these paragraphs and paragraphs of people who think they're smart and they're not. And it's like, it's ridiculous to me. It's just,
well, to answer your thing, because you know, you said, why do people do the thing? I think it's that, remember, what was that thing that people always said when you got accused of something? Like, I don't know, if a guy was accused of cheating on his wife, then he would just do it because he said, well, you accused me of doing it, so I just went and did it. I think that's
that's semantics, though. That's semantical, because that's stupid. Because then you could apply that to anything.
And that's what they do as a mindset.
Fire ants in his pee hole. Well, I better do it just because you accused me of putting them in there.
And that's what people do.
You can apply that logic to everything, though.
No, but that's what people do in that kind of worldview that you pointed out. They're doing. They think that doing the thing that they're accused of makes them look good, and it's like, that doesn't make you good at all. That just only confirms what people have already thought about you. It's not a good thing at all. So
why do we have to politicize everything? Everybody's got to be in this left or right category. What about the category of I don't give a fuck?
But what if I fucked my wife?
You don't have one.
Again, and we don't give
that never happened. Yeah,
you know.
A thing that never happened. For 500.
All right, where did he go? I think he disconnected himself. Him off.
I
didn't do anything.
MSK FCC'd him.
No, I didn't. He just says device not connected. He left me.
Well, I mean, you're used to it.
You should be.
All right, he's black. Now he's not black. He's back.
You know, like your eyes go down to like where you have to click on him to be in the studio every time that he's come back.
Black.
Right. Well, if you're coming black, dude, you might have a problem.
You might be an alien.
You might have a penis problem.
You might be an alien, or you might be Bruce Jenner. You never know.
So great. How's your week been, my guy?
Not great.
No.
But the roasting's been good. This is fun.
If you need anything, man, don't hesitate to ask.
Yeah, like if you need to go on a show without MSK to help maybe pull you a little more to the positive side of things, like let us know. We get another one going here. You don't have to come here and like torture yourself further into frustration, like and on a downward spiral. We don't want you there, Gray. We need you uplifted.
We don't want you to be
it's not a downward spiral, just recent tragedy. But
great. I don't want you getting radicalized by my propaganda here. You'll always be one of my top soldiers here,
dude. You can't have propaganda. No one would be able to read it. You don't know how to spell.
Plus, you've never said anything radical in your life.
No.
Well, 90% of women are trash.
No, he's not saying radical as in extreme. He's saying like radical as in radical.
Oh,
any sense of the word.
Gonna radicalize you. You're gonna be a what is it? He's the Mac. You're gonna be a Makifa terrorist or something.
I took a 1-week vacation from MSK and I feel great. Walter, you left me like my dad. Why is everyone secretly taking vacations away from me and they're coming back like, oh, it's been a vacation.
You can't just go on vacation, Walter. We need all the clips.
What the hell? Nah, but I never even wanted to talk about politics and movies. And
I don't believe that for a second. How many times have me and you reviewed comics and I stop and I look at the camera and go, what the fuck does that have to do with the Flash?
As I said, initially,
the fuck does that have to do with Batman?
I never wanted like politics injected into what we watch and like see, but it's just been the case for everything now. It's like it's just a part of the dynamic now, and I adapt to it. It's fine. It's whatever.
The stupidest stuff will be politicized. Laps. There are people right now chugging Tylenol on TikTok because Trump said don't use Tylenol. Now it's a political vendetta. I've got to take more Tylenol. Like it's
that's
people are nuts.
People are crazy. That's what I'm.
There's emergency crazy rooms that are not ready for the way that's going to happen tonight.
Hashtag Tylenol lives matter.
Yeah, dude, it's like I just like I'm seeing these pictures and there's videos of people like, why? You're not even supposed to take that much. Just stop,
dude.
Yeah, dude. There are people in that amount of dose. Like your heart's.
There are people politicizing Erica Kirk, saying she's faking. Like, dude, people politicize.
I was there. That didn't come across as fake. That came across was somebody who had a very hard time reading something that was probably prepared for her because she couldn't write her own shit.
Yeah.
Like the parts that felt authentic was when she actually just like was speaking for her.
And that's awful. See her face, people would even bring that into question. The fact that like we can't even trust our own eyes or our own brains anymore. Like, doesn't that like bother people? Doesn't that bother
being
you?
On the internet, I think people are just so jaded and have been.
Well, it's a gateway to hell, dude. Like the fact that like the gateway to hell resides in your pocket is kind of like,
Well, I'm a gateway to heaven. When you guys
like that's why like I try not to like have my phone with me. Like my phone right now, it's upstairs.
Okay.
Like because I don't like. I don't know, man. There's just something about the way that the life is right now that just it bothers me. It just bothers me very much.
I think it's two things. I think it's people being on the internet way too much and not having enough human interaction to understand what genuine emotions and body language is. Like everyone on the internet, and it's not for bad reason. People have lied, and I understand it, but it's one of these things where if you can't see what she's gone through with having her husband assassinated in front of her own kids, and you think that's fake, I mean, hey, who knows? There's crazy things out there. She might be, who knows? But I don't just think that. I think she's putting on a genuine. I think it's genuine. I mean, but
that's the thing, though. Why is that a topic of discussion?
People always think there's a psyop going on the internet.
It's ridiculous. The woman saw her husband murdered in front of her and her children. Like, why are we like generalizing how she grieved?
Well, actually, they weren't there. That's one thing that's been misreported pretty consistently. She actually flew in and she had to identify his body when she went to the morgue. But thankfully, the children and her were not present at it. That was something that Steven Crowder was going through the things that we know and the things that we thought we know and the things that we don't actually know this morning. You know, especially with all of the
who was the little girl that he was holding before the show? I thought that was his kid.
No, I think that they may have just been somebody in the audience, but his children weren't actually there.
He was like, there was like a little girl sitting on his lap. Like for
his wife had to immediately fly out there, which
got you. Dude, okay, that makes sense.
But that's actually a good
but still, I mean, he was murdered in front of the entire world. Like there'll be a point in time where his children like could find that. It's not like it's gone or disappeared. I mean, I know they've scrubbed it pretty thoroughly, but it's still out there. It can be found.
People have probably saved it.
Nothing leaves the internet archive.
Those people saved that video because they're probably. I imagine those disgusting people that loved what happened to him are watching that shit on repeat. Being like, oh, we got Hitler. It's like, God damn, fucking hell.
Well, that's also,
Walter says, I was very disappointed by Trump's comments on hating his opponents, but he has been very consistent about that. So I wasn't really mad about that one.
The other thing he said is that I'm not as good as Charlie. I do actually hate my enemies. And I'm like, at least you're giving credit to it and that you're admitting you're flawed in this. So, that is, I don't expect Trump to be Charlie Kirk.
I think that's also a major problem, in my opinion, is regardless of people, how they feel, Trump is a massive problem. He's a fucking walking disaster. I mean, I'm sorry. The dude says things that people are like, man, I love that he speaks so straightforward. And I'm like, yeah, but do you ever listen to what the fuck he's saying? It's fucking retarded.
The Epstein file stuff was was being mentally deranged on
every person that has tried to release those things all of a sudden gets like a very close position to him, like you want these released. Now you're the head of the FBI. You can't do that, by the way, not anymore.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
King Style says,
I don't know, dude. Like Trump to me is like just a walking time bomb. And Biden was worse, in my opinion. He was so much worse. And it's like I'm tired of picking the lesser of two.
Biden's time bomb was the one just walking around for more than an hour.
Dude, my favorite Biden thing is where he like ran over to the camera, how he used to run, and then came over and said something about Indians, and then looked to the left and then started running again. And you're like, what just happened? That was one of my favorite thing.
One of my favorite comedic Biden moments. The one that we'll never really know, but the very thorough descriptions of him shitting himself at the Vatican. I'll never not laugh at that.
That's pretty awesome. But yeah, like I don't know. I think the two-party system is it's very flawed. It's very flawed. And voting on policy anymore is like it's getting harder and harder and harder.
Oh, Bob,
there was some great things in the one great big beautiful bill, but there was also a lot of horrible things. Horrible things.
But yes, Bob, before you go, Bob has to leave. So Bob, is there anything you want to say before we head out? No, you're fine, man.
No, don't really have anything going on this week because with vacation coming up, I'm not doing a whole lot, but
you're going to leave me.
Hopefully I'll have a review when I come back. I am planning to go see The Wizard of Oz at the Sphere. And so
nice.
I do want to do a review of that when I get back. So I'm looking forward to
awesome
that. And yeah, I've heard it's really something to see at the Sphere. So I'm really looking forward to
Never been there, but I saw the UFC presentation from there and it was freaking amazing.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. All clips that I've seen, like from anything they've done at the Sphere, just looks awesome. So I'm really looking forward to that.
You have to hit me up on Twitter and come on our new panel show. By the way, MSK. You'll have to come on one day, MSK.
Coming on
The
Cloud
MSK All Stars.
MSK
Yeah,
All
that's
Lord.
MSK. That's the actual email. It's the Mac All Stars.
Well, you guys have a good night. All right.
Well,
And I'll see
hold on.
you
Good
guys
night,
when I
Bob,
get back.
man. Good
Have
hanging
a
out.
good night, Bob.
You're
Be
gonna
safe
leave me,
Hey,
out
Bob,
there.
enjoy your vacation, sir.
Yeah,
I
enjoy
will.
your
Deserved.
vacation, my
Wait,
man.
Bob's leaving me for a week?
Yes, I am.
Deserved. You should take 2, just in case.
All right. We'll see you guys later. You guys take care.
You're good, man.
Later,
But
Hey, man.
Walter, this is me, is what I'm saying. If Trump were to be like, I'm gonna unite with these guys and like them, I would find that disingenuous because he's been very very consistent on not liking
it's the point of don't say anything.
Yeah, right. Wrong place, wrong time. I understand that. I really get
that's
that.
one of it. Like that's part of his problem. Is like he says things, and I'm
Like
not
reading
saying
the
that
room,
I
yeah.
disagree with all of them. I'm not saying that, but like if you're going to be the president, you have to be held to some sort. That's one of the few positions in life that I feel you have to have some sort of standard. Like you have to meet the standard that you set for yourself. And when you come out here and you say things like gas is down to $1.99, we did it. And it's like nowhere in the United States was gas $1.99. It was not.
Unless you live
Well,
in
it's
some
still shit in
backwater
Phoenix.
town in
Yeah,
like Tennessee.
dude. Where I live in West Virginia is one of the most poverty-stricken places.
Yeah,
Like
right,
it just
yeah.
like and gas still here was like $2.70, right?
Fucking $3.48 here.
Which is
It's
cheap. Which is cheap, right? Comparatively
good,
to other
yeah.
places.
Yeah.
And then he was talking about like the price of food going down and all this stuff, and I'm just like, bro, like
that's just not
that's
true.
just not
Yeah.
true. Like, so when you say things like that, and you get held to such a now I feel that there's supporters and then there's followers of him. The supporters are just like, I support the president because whoever's in the office, I try to support them. I might not agree with everything they do, but it's the president. I don't want them to fail because if they fail, then we fail. But the stuff he says, like sometimes it's just ridiculous. Sometimes it's amazing. Sometimes like when he came on at like 1:30 in the morning and was like, Abu Bakar, Velociraptor Robbie. We killed him. He died like a dog.
Did you
like
like
that shit was fucking gold.
Did you like his tariff thing that he did?
The tariffs? Okay, so the I deal with tariff rate, period, because like everybody has tariffs in the world. I deal with rate against tariff and tariff when I draw up contracts. The tariffs could work if given like 6-7 years. They cannot work in a 4-year span. It just has never been done. And
okay,
it's just it generates false income because when you take the money and you take the percentages off of everything that you're doing, right, and you add that tariff, where does that money get invested back into? It's obviously not in infrastructure. He's a bottom line person. So it's obviously not getting reinvested into the infrastructure. None of that money, so-called money, was reinvested in any program because he's slashing programs. So like obviously, you lose a lot more business than you would gain, right? So most tariff rate is anywhere between 1% and 4% outside the United States, depending on if you go to Europe or if you go like to, South America, stuff like that. It's just the way it was implemented. If he would have done it in his first term and he didn't get, if Biden didn't get elected, we would actually see profitability from it at some, like probably by next year, like the 5th or 6th year, because it does work. It's just, I don't know.
Longer than the time.
I just don't know if it could work in a place like in a capitalist place that is built upon the smaller man hoisting up 1% of people, because most of the 99% work for the 1%, but that 1% of people that are poor that have homemade businesses, that wipes them out. That wipes every single startup business out, period. You will buy corporate or you will buy nothing in a very small window.
I mean,
but it could have worked.
A lot of the tariffs, I think, were also, being leveraged in effect to generate a better trade deal with other countries. We've struck deals with other countries like Japan And where was it in Europe? There's a couple countries in Europe.
I think it also was to keep China in check because they still won't tell us what their money's worth.
Well, yeah, well, that's the other thing too. It's been being used as a direct attack on the Belt and Road Initiative as well to bring other people into the.
I agree. I totally agree with that. That makes sense. But when it comes to America, and the poverty line is so low compared to everywhere else except South America and like Africa, it's not going to work in that short amount of time. That's
if they maintain the tariffs. So I mean, part of these deals is he went in with the heavy tariffs, and now he's going in with we're striking a trade agreement. So is it still a tariff so much, and is it
no? It's still it would still have percentage of tariff. It has to, because then the infrastructure would have to come here. They would have to come here, or you would overflood the market. So usually, if they don't come here, what happens is say that Sony, instead of shipping 1,000 stereos, they ship 10,000 stereos. That floods the market because they're not going to pay tariff on everything. So they have to buy a distributor. Does that distributor own the land? Do they own I totally get what he was going for. I just don't think it was implemented correctly. That's just my opinion.
So WC had a
question. But I do agree with you. It was 100%. You were 100% correct on why it was done.
So WC says, let me ask Laps, who pays the tariffs?
Okay, so when you import, it's usually the company. They have what's called agencies. So if I'm Sony, right, and I'm based in Japan, and my importing rate to America goes up by whatever percent that the tariff rate is, okay, they pay it. But the American distributor, since they had to pay for it to get imported as well, they might raise the price. That's the problem when it comes to food and stuff like that. Now, if it came to electronics and shit like that you could say that's just electronics going up in price, period. Because that happens. That's not a non-fluctuate. It's not a non-fluctuating, I can't think of the word. But commodity. There you go. Yeah. But like, as for food and stuff like that, paying tariffs on food is in my opinion, it's very bad, because a lot of the places that we get fruits, vegetables, all that stuff, is from very poor places, and they can't afford to import like that. So when we go and we have things like that, it I don't know, it drives up prices in the short run, right? But in the long run, once the agreements are struck, what it tries to do, he's trying to get Americans to do and come have it be here, instead of that South American port that ships us bananas, right? Instead of it being in South America, the actual company would be in America, and they would get the right of not having to be tariffed, but they would still be bringing their stuff from South America. It's supposed to be like an economic boost of people coming here and opening up businesses. But like I said, that takes the actual American citizen that doesn't have that type of money to do that and not open up businesses.
All right.
In the short run. I don't know what the long run, how that would work in the long run. I don't know, because like the rate that I deal with is like a government tax rate against tariffs. So there's a percentage that the agency takes from moving anything for the government. The government usually does not use like any government agency to move their stuff. They usually use what would be called like a black labeled company like Halliburton or something like that to do it, because they sign non-disclosure agreements. And so that they're not allowed to say. That's why it might be the clauses and stuff like that would be redacted. So you can't even check the inventory of what they're doing, right? But with rate against tariff, you have to, that's usually domestically done. So they would have to show what they're doing. And I think that also causes a massive problem.
How would that apply to like car companies then? Because we were talking about Tesla and car companies and having those imports on. How would that affect the car company though?
Depends on where the car company is located.
So Honda is primarily a Japanese-owned company, right?
Yes. It is, but you can, and Honda, as well as Toyota, they've been manufacturing in the United States.
Yeah,
like Honda and Toyota are probably you could almost say 50-50. I mean, they sell so much in America. They depend on the American market, both of those companies, far more than they even depend on Japan anymore.
Yes, he was trying to call their bluff 100%.
Yeah.
Because the thing that you have to look at in all of it is China. China is the number one manufacturer of everything. And when we don't know what their money is worth and we don't know how they get the things done for such a low price.
Well, we know. We absolutely know how they do it.
Technically, I'm saying. We don't. We know, yes, it's sweatshop labor, it's terrible labor,
it's child labor,
but
what do you call
when it comes to like when it comes to like agreements that are made, that's not the agreement that that Sony or Koei makes with whatever agency that they're partnering with for importing and exporting into America. They're not like, we're signing this agreement for 9 cents on the dollar because you got 10-year-olds working in your sweatshop like Nike
or Uyghurs.
They know that's what it is. They know it is.
They know it. They just don't care where the labor comes from.
That's why a lot of the businesses, instead of being open up here, open up overseas.
Yeah. And Walter says, and when you get tariffs on things like steel, aluminum, you impact all industries, whether it's good with cars, etc., or even factories for supplies.
Well, we also lost the steel industry. When Pittsburgh went down in the late 70s, early 80s, I mean, that was a massive hit to the American economy.
You're talking about when the factories and all that shit.
And that's one of those things too with the tariffs, is that he is actually actively trying to revitalize American steel. He's one of the things that he was trying to get union members on.
I personally agree with Ronald Reagan. If you type in like Ronald Reagan tariffs, he can explain it very, perfectly. I didn't always agree with Ronald Reagan, but I just think in the short run, it doesn't do its job. In the long run, it can, because that's what we had before income tax was tariffs, and that's what got us out of a lot of really bad things. But we also have a society right now where a lot of people don't want to work. Yeah, jobs are beneath people. Yeah, and it's ridiculous.
Yeah, but 9 times out of 10, you agree with me because I'm the top G Riz master.
I don't even know what that means.
My guilt, Biden signed.
But I mean, I hope I didn't, I hope
what did they think about that when Biden did?
I hope I made sense. I tried to. I don't know everything I just know how I deal with them, so like we do something for, just say we're moving a Jeep, right? There's a specific rate that the Jeep goes against the weight that it weighs, the gross and the tear of the actual weight of the shipment, right? Mm-hmm. So the government pays us to move something, right? But their rate is against the tariff rate that is set before them. So if, say, it's $100, right, that cost for the whole move, that tariff rate might have only been 5 or 10%, right? So they have to pay that extra amount of money to the agency that moved it for them. So,
do you need a hug?
Me?
Want a fist bump?
I don't know. Like, actually, I kind of agree with MSK Laps. I know you hate politics, and you spent the last hour steeped in it. How do you feel, Laps comic fan?
I dislike it a lot.
That's why I never have you on when we talk about things like that, because you already said I don't like topics like these. So I was like, okay.
I dislike it, but I do know a lot about politics just from working where I work.
Yeah, I just didn't want you.
No, I understand. No, I actually wanted to come on. That's why I asked.
Oh, no, you're a cloud chaser. I have to bring you on no matter what. But it's like, I don't want to burn you out on something that you already said you didn't enjoy talking about.
No. Politics is one thing. It was the Charlie Kirk thing bothers.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah.
That specific topic bothers me because it's so divisive. It's so divisive when we can't just wrap our head around a person was murdered. That's where it bothers me, because I look at it as like someone was literally killed in front of our eyes, and people make light of it regardless of and when you throw the Yahtzee word around, like, that is so offensive to people that actually had to go through the Reich.
The actual Holocaust survivors that were in those camps.
That is such like offensive to them. And I see like people posting stuff like the meaning of fascism It's like,
well, they don't
dude,
they don't like those people either.
He wasn't. He had no. He wasn't a politician.
If people say
He didn't hold office. He wasn't making laws. He wasn't. He wasn't rolling down the freaking college runways in a fucking Bradley tank shooting at people.
Like when people say he was a politician, that's wrong. He was literally
just showed up to talk to people.
He was a content creator that founded a business that had some donors. He was literally
he definitely was steeped in.
He was steeped in politics. Yes,
but he himself was not getting laws passed.
But he had always talked about. He wanted. There was a video podcast. There was a podcast he was on, and the guy asked, "If you ever died, what do you want to be remembered for?" He said, "My faith." He always wanted people to be remembered him for his faith in Jesus and all that other stuff.
Well, that was the thing that a lot of people were saying there about him. I mean, he was every bit a pastor as much as he was a political operative, and even guys like I think Glenn Beck made a very good point that he was kind of a conservative civil rights leader. I mean, he was out there preaching for just speaking, and this is a thing that the left misses so much. I think is like he just wanted to have a conversation, but at the same time, he wasn't going to just lie to you or if you didn't sway him or you didn't have the facts lined up that he had or the points and the statistics that he had, he wasn't going to just be like, oh, well, that doesn't matter because I want to be nice. He wasn't going to be politically correct with you. He's going to be straightforward. Like, this is what I believe. This is what I've seen. Here's why I believe. Like, he would have a conversation with people, and that's something so few people want to do. And after this, I mean, it was every single one of these times that I saw somebody clamoring for, more dead Republicans after that happened. I was like, well, you're proving Charlie's point of what he went out there every day to go and do was to go and have a conversation, because when you don't talk to people and you just become mired in your own, little bubble of what you want to believe, and you refuse to see anything else or hear anything else, then there's nothing left but violence for people like that. And that's, his point was made over and over again.
Yeah. And like I said, I don't know if he was going into, I wasn't following him.
I mean, he wasn't making policy and everything, but he put on events for politicians. I mean, that's part of the thing that his company did. Was
this happens when you have donors the way he did.
Events,
and I'm sure he was, as WZ says, he was definitely influential, right? There's a difference between being influential to citizens and influencing policy.
That's way different. That's
there's in my opinion. I don't know, but I don't know. I can't. If he might know better than I do. Like I can throw up my hands and say I don't know where he was coming from. I don't, because the only time I would see him is when I was skipping, YouTube shorts and stuff would pop up.
I mean,
I followed him like majorly.
The reason he was influential is because he had been moving the needle on college campuses and bringing the youth into conservatism and into Christianity as well. He was on thousands of college campuses. His company is opening chapters in more high schools than they were even in colleges.
Yeah,
like he was he was having an impact on the youth and bringing them into Christianity, conservatism, or whatever. He was bringing the message that should have been the message of the right.
And people forget the reason why they ended up happening. Because, conservatives have been going to college campuses, but a lot of them would talk down to people.
Yeah,
a lot of people do not like that. People don't like being, just in general, even if you disagree with someone, they don't like being talked down to. It's a disrespectful thing. He didn't talk down to the people that were younger than him, and they liked that. Even though they disagree with him, they liked that because he was treating them like a normal human being, which is what a lot of conservatives fail at. They just look at people and talk down to them, and nobody likes that. It's part of the reason why they failed for most of their fucking lifetimes. Yeah. He didn't do that, and he got all these kids to understand, hey, maybe what you're being taught in school or by your parents or by universities, you might want to just rethink it. You might want to look into it and just don't blindly believe them. But he did, and that people felt like that was so wrong enough. He had to be assassinated. That is insane.
Well, and that's crazy. The thing too, is like he actually took off on something that Steven Crowder was doing long before, before Charlie Kirk started TPUSA. It was something that Crowder had done before as well, and like it got so potentially dangerous that Steven Crowder stopped doing it. He hasn't done Change My Mind in a very long time.
I look at them as different though. Crowder was definitely poking a bear consistently. He would challenge people on what they believed.
I mean,
as opposed to having a discussion about the same thing.
I mean, it was if you watch a lot of the discussions, like there are times that you maybe I don't know if he's poking it, but like Charlie would do a bit of the same. Charlie would argue with you.
Yeah.
It wasn't just
No,
a discussion.
100%.
Charlie would say, hey,
but it was always
like,
in the
actually
guise
this.
of this is what I believe to be true. Where
Yeah.
where Crowder would say there was a lot of times where, because I watched a lot of Crowder after the whole him being on Joe Rogan, I wanted to see what this guy was about, like, and there were many times where he would specifically go after a target where people were like, I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to talk to you. And he would just keep going.
Oh, I understand. You like that.
No, I'm talking about the instances where he actually put up a table and he sat down with people.
No, yeah, change my mind. Yeah.
Yeah.
This I believe.
Those were usually, that was where people he wouldn't. I mean, maybe
dude,
some
I'm
of the,
telling
like,
you, go watch
stuff.
videos of him sitting there that are not his videos, where people would be walking by and he's like yelling at a person to try to get them to talk.
Hello.
The other people filming it, like with their phones.
Hi.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi, everybody.
So, how is
So-
it so far?
He was my MLK.
What?
That's
well,
fucking great.
who was your
Z, you're
MLK?
fucked up.
WZ?
WZ
What's
is
wrong with you?
black. That's the thing. Yeah, so people have talked about his opinions on the civil rights movement. I'll be honest here. Anytime he did talk about that, I got bored of that and I just left. I didn't really hear his opinion on it. I know he didn't really believe that the civil rights movement actually truly helped black people as much as they think. But even if he did say that, I'm just saying, I'm paraphrasing the thought process of it. That doesn't mean he should be shot. Who cares if he didn't think it was that influential? Who like, are we not allowed to ever like talk in depth about something? Like, what if
You
I
gotta
generally
remember, man, like the consensus is that white people cannot have an
opinions
opinion
on black issues? Yeah.
black issues, where I just look at it as American issues and people issues.
I look at black people as
I
below
am
me.
very, very fucking tired of it being race and gender and fucking political issues.
Oh, wait a minute.
Like, I'm just fucking over
Kitty,
that shit.
you always try to escape my question. Rank these 4 ethnicities: black, Asian, Mexican, white.
See, there you go. This is pure MSK.
Standard MSK. Here we go. Pure
I know black's at the
MSK.
bottom. You don't got to black.
No, I'm not ranking ethnicities. You have to give me exampmples.
Good choice.
So that I can have
examples. Your life experience. Just your life experience.
MSK, you rank at the bottom.
Black. Yeah.
yeah. MSK. See, that's why I want individuals. It's not the ethnicity itself. It's the actual person. So you'll be at the bottom.
Yeah, but we have interactions with a bunch. I mean, I'll say black is the bottom. I know you guys are going to say I'm saying black's at the bottom for me. It's a tie between Mexican and Asian because both of them have their preferences. I did date a Mexican. I know a lot of Asians.
No, you
too.
didn't.
Good Lord.
Doesn't she still buy you clothes?
I'll say it's white.
He
okay,
did.
White's
I think
one.
he still
Dude, he
does it. He
skips
just doesn't
over it.
wanna
That's
admit
how you know it's true, Professor.
It is
What?
That's how you know it's
Yeah.
true, Savage.
He still
Yeah,
buys
no,
him clothes.
No,
He's got a girlfriend that
retard.
buys him clothes. He's totally full of shit.
So I helped her get a gym membership.
So wait,
and
you
she
know
was
a girl
retarded.
who's into charity?
Oh
Dude,
God, no.
listen,
Is
listen,
it name
dude.
charity?
Gray, he's
No.
literally going to tell the gym story again. He's
No,
literally going to
This
tell
happened
us
a few
again.
days ago. She was like, "I want to go to the gym," and I was like, "Okay, then let's do it."
Okay.
Then.
How's Jim doing?
And she had said, "I'll
You
listen."
mean
to you.
dime?
She literally said, "I'll listen to you. You can train me. Make sure you stretch me out, Daddy." Okay, I've added
See,
that.
this is like I said, he does have a girlfriend who's bought him clothes. This was revealed a while back, but I caught it because he was saying about how she bought it. What was her name? I
don't know.
always forget her name.
Retarded taco.
No, was it the same girl
No.
that was with you when I was on the phone with you?
Yes.
No,
more than
no,
likely.
that
There's
was a
not
different
many
one.
women that talk
She
to him.
okay,
Mhm.
so that one.
Mhm.
Where she's just okay. This is a tip for any guy out there. When a girl doesn't want to hang out with you, like you asked a few times,
It's-
like, "Hey,
When a
wanna
girl
hang out?"
doesn't want to hang out with you guys, remember the summer splits are more important than women.
Oh yes,
Yes,
they
yes,
are.
yes.
The summer splits, dude.
Don't-
Because with much hyperbole comes great dinosaur.
Okay, so she was basically doing that thing of like, "Oh,
That's how it works.
So okay. So that was an older lady. She said, "Oh, if I hang out."
It was
with
an
you-"
older lady.
Okay, there's 2 of them. So
What are you doing?
The number one. Okay,
Gray.
the older one was like, "Oh, if I hang out with you, people are gonna think I'm a PDF." I'm like, "I'm 30 years old. You are 60." That if anyone thinks that, they're retarded. Like I literally said that
Yeah.
straight.
MSK
I'm not
is
kidding.
picking
literally
him up
not a
at
child.
the
Literally
retirement
not
home.
a child. Yeah. What? So after she said that, I was like,
Where's
you just
he
don't want to
meeting
hang out. It's cool.
60-year-olds?
And then
He's looking for his uncle Don King.
so then
Have
the
you
other
seen
one,
him?
which is this one, retarded taco, not Walter.
Lennon, yes, thank
Yeah,
you,
yeah.
Walter. Lennon
Wait,
is
is
his
Lennon
girlfriend.
an ex? I
No,
didn't know if
she's
Lennon
my
was
ex.
an ex.
Yeah, she's a retarded.
That's
taco.
not his
They're
ex. She
friends
still
now.
buys him clothes.
She was
as
like, I want to
recently
go
as
to the
Yeah,
three
gym.
months
because
ago.
they're friends. They're friends
No,
now.
no. It's
Oh,
like,
no, he just doesn't like to admit he has a girlfriend.
I know. No,
just
No,
trying to
she
blow it
likes
up.
helping
Yeah,
the less
Lennon.
fortunate.
no, her sister was good too. I think I had her sister. Whatever, doesn't matter. So back
You
to the-
had
I think
your
I
sister?
had her.
I think that's why they're exes.
You also have to
Yeah.
remember that none of this is true, so you have to
Okay.
take that into consideration.
I'm not rambling like the
No,
Rams
the
person.
Lennon thing, I'm pretty sure actually did
No,
happen.
that's
for him.
true.
Just He won't
That's
admit
a few
that.
days ago. She literally she was like, I'm gonna go to the gym. You can
And what
train me.
T-shirt did she buy you? Did she get you a new Lakers shirt?
She's like, can you stretch me out? And I was like, okay.
no,
And
that's
then
not what she said at all.
we got her. I
You
got
just
her.
Did
wanted
you
to, like,
guys
be
wear
shopping to use
matching
some
yoga
clothes.
pants?
No, I got her set up at
No,
the
he
gym,
can't. His split.
and then I said, hey,
Yeah.
you want to
His
work out
summer
right
split's
now?
actually ripped.
So I said, hey, you want to work out right now? I don't have much time because that was Friday when I talked to Warren. So
Yeah,
I
their
was like, I
workout
only
buddies
got a
now.
certain amount of time Friday at
Quote,
work,
unquote.
come home, get banged out, and then go to the gym.
And then
That's
he makes
it.
sure to get tater
Did
tots.
you notice
and-
he said he likes to work out, get banged out, and go to the gym?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
I
He likes to
get ya.
worked out by gym and then bang out.
No,
Yeah.
he gets, he gets
Yeah, exactly.
worked out
Yeah.
by gym when he
And
gets
then what
banged
ended
out
up happening,
and then goes to Geim.
me and Warren are mid-video, and she calls me on Facebook. She was like, can you come with me to the gym at 11? So I go. I was like, I can't really. I do it anyway because I'm top
You've
G
got
Riz master.
Facebook?
Because she's gonna buy him shirts again.
No.
You got to
So what
remember,
ended up happening-
top G Riz Master.
I said,
All
hey.
real words.
I said, hey, if I'm gonna do this, you're gonna listen to me, and no questioning anything I say, because I'm smarter than you. I said that word
well, you
for
can
word.
tell by how buff you
I-
are.
Right.
Right.
I feel bad for her now if you're smarter than her, dude.
Oh no, she's fucking retarded.
Are you sure this is legal?
She's stupider than dirt. I'm not. She's dumber than fucking rocks. Or dirt. Sand will probably have more value in life than she
And
does.
I mean, it's a wonder that what a G you are with these ladies. She's dumber than
Yeah.
dirt.
right? So,
Mm.
and
That's
that's
what we all want to hear. Yeah.
yeah,
great.
because 90% of women are fucking trash and stupid. That's just my opinion.
Here it is. Here it is.
But
Here comes the dumb. It's
we
in
get
full effect. Just
so we
go.
go.
Just
So,
go.
so I go to this. I go with this girl to the gym at 11 o'clock, and I'm already fucking tired as hell. Because Saturday, as you know, we do the show on Saturday. I get up really early, so like we need to hurry up. You need to listen to what I'm saying and do exactly what I'm saying, no questioning. And she is just for the 30 minutes just pulling teeth. The later 30 minutes, she does
You
listen.
trying to do a 30-minute workout?
She wants to do an hour. She wants to do an hour, and I was
Yeah,
like,
that
okay.
makes sense. What were you trying to do? 30-minute hit workout?
wasn't-
What did you do? Were
I,
you
I,
focused
I
on
can
legs?
last.
Yeah. What was your workout?
She wanted to work out her butt and her legs. So I
No,
showed her.
You
No,
did 30
no,
minutes on the
no.
Stairmaster?
No,
Come on, dude.
This did not happen. You lost.
She
You
wanted to
lost
work
it.
out her
You
butt. No,
lost
no.
it, dude. No, you had it for a second and then you
What do you
lost.
mean I had it? I didn't finish the story. But she wanted to work out that she wants to make her ass bigger and her legs more refined. Okay,
I
that's
mean,
fine.
who doesn't?
She's a
Yeah.
girl. Her opinion doesn't mean fucking anything. But it's like, it was
Okay.
just such a she was just
Quiz MSK. What exercises would focus on that region? What
Well-
would you use to target development?
I would use her brain as a cognitive dissonance.
Yep, this
fallacy.
never happened.
So yeah, that was
MSK doesn't know those exercises, Gray. He just goes and just go like he's either on the treadmill or he's
no. She
know,
went on
he-
those. She went on those. It was
The
just
secret is, dude,
over,
all the
like-
trans he talks. Jim is actually a trans dude.
Jim. Okay, I don't look at Troon. I had a Troon
Right.
try to date me on Facebook, and I was like, no.
Yeah, it's the
I'm
same
not
one that
into
called
Troon.
you.
No, that one name was Melanie. So I was on Facebook dating. I don't use it. I don't.
why
use
are
dating
you on
apps.
Facebook? Are you?
No.
That's how we met
Okay.
the 60-year-old. That actually now
Okay.
I understand.
So-
he met the
so
60-year-old on Facebook.
I had Facebook dating
That's the
back in
only
the day
people.
when I had dating apps, but I never deleted my profile, so I get hit up all the time
Well-
by women trying to sleep with me. It's just,
No,
it's me.
No.
You know those are bots,
No,
right?
no, no.
Like,
yeah,
none of those are
those are
real.
the Chinese
Okay,
bots that Trump
was that the
talks
same?
about.
Was that the same person that bought you the dildos and the
That was my
PlayStation
ex.
cards?
My ex did that. But no, the PlayStation
Jeez.
card's a different story. The PlayStation card.
Wait,
No, that was from Michigan, right?
Yeah. Okay. The PlayStation.
Or actually,
thing,
his name was Mitch Itchigan.
Yeah. So that was
Like,
an eBay thing. I had my debit card on eBay, and some dude, I don't know, woman, who the fuck was an alien from Alien franchise, a xenomorph, was bought dildos. 2 black dildos, 9 inches, and a PlayStation card.
That's what came on his bank statement. It said
It did.
2
It literally said
dildos.
that. Yeah, it said black dildo from Amazon or eBay or whatever. And I was like, ma'am, I had to go to my bank and explain. It's like, ma'am, I did not purchase 2 big black dildos with my debit card. I was like, look. I told her, look at me. Would I buy those? She was like, I don't think so, but you never know. I was like, fucking hell, dude. Holy shit.
Hey, that's
There
fair
is no
enough.
way she
Okay,
said
we don't kink shame here at the whatever store.
Oh, I do.
Kind of all MSK does.
She must
No,
be
I'm
pretty
saying at
new.
the
She must
store,
be
they
pretty
weren't-
new
they
because
weren't
she's
kink
not here
shaming.
for kinky. Again.
Yeah. So, but yes, Kitty, I treat women very well here. I don't just talk. I don't flirt with you. I don't hit on you at all. It's never happened ever.
No.
See, Kim, I've been a professional. I've never walked up to you and just said, "Hey, yo, what it tastes like." I would never do that. I would never say these things. Yeah, I would never.
That's how he just did. He literally just did it. Did you notice the pause when he said that?
No. He said he would never do that. There's a huge
I would never
difference.
do that. Yeah,
Right.
I never was like, "Hey, yo, I'm trying to give you back shots, girl." I would never say these things. Never.
No.
Never.
No,
'Cause
actually, you haven't said that one.
Yeah,
No.
I'm a professional.
Thank you
I'm
for
not sitting here going like, man, hey, can you sell me your underwear so I can sniff it? Yeah, I'm never doing these things. I'm not a deranged.
So you
weirdo.
have said that to
No,
each of us, and it's
I
weird,
said-
man.
Good
Yeah,
Lord. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Savage
mean,
Dad,
it is
give me your
maybe just
underwear. I need you to get. I want
to
to
the
sniff your
realms of
crust.
just being on the MSK show at this point.
Good Lord. Hey, Savage Dad, send me your underwear. I'm trying to sniff your crust. Yeah. I'm obviously not a weirdo.
Okay, stop. Do you
Yeah.
have this I suppose so. So Z is asking how I would fix him. I'd be like, okay, I think we have to get over this shock strategy that you seem to have. Is make the
Oh,
grossest
it's not shock. This is
thing.
genuine. There's
Yeah,
no
no,
shit.
Have
I
you-
know
Kitty,
it's
have you been here
genuine, but you
before?
genuinely yes. But you
Okay.
genuinely want to shock the woman, and you enjoy it.
Kind of to a certain
You
extent.
need to get over that.
Yeah, but I hate women so much. I actually just, I love when they're shocked. I'm like, you know what? This is
Then
my
go for
intention.
guys. What's
That's
wrong with
gay.
you?
I like.
He
having
already
sex
was
with
saying
girls.
this earlier. We were all.
I
here
never
for
said
that
these
as he was
things.
talking
First of
about
all,
guys
I
who
just
wanted to-
said
how much
I
more
am-
he liked spending time with men.
I love
How
spending
much he
time with
wanted to
men
hit up
more.
men.
Spending time with men is better. Like
Hit up Jim.
No, I don't want. Oh my god! First of all, it's Felipe.
Exactly.
Pompo. Good Lord.
It is Felipe. Yes.
Lennon saw a hole in MSK that she felt she couldn't fill, so she brought him 2 dildos. Just insane. You know? Good Lord.
Well, he's gotten worse. Oh no.
What do you mean work? I've gotten more professional.
Let's see. But Gray and I have been here the longest. I don't know, Gray. Would we say there's been an escalation, or has this been pretty steady for the last few years?
You're supposed to be on my side. What the hell?
Feels like it's getting worse. He still has this channel against all odds, so he's changed some language, but still, it feels like he now knows where the line's at and is just always there.
Yeah, I know where the G spot is with the girl. It's easy to hit that, given my 9 inches.
Highly
and
doubt it.
You satisfy women with strokes. When girls say size doesn't matter, they're fucking lying. Because you ask them, would you prefer 4 inches or 8 inches?
But
They're
I'm
like,
sure
8.
you've heard that a lot.
I'm a 9-inch. I'm a 9-inch person, so girls get very satisfied.
I
Yeah,
think
I'll
you're
definitely
taller
take
than 9
inches.
inches,
That's true.
MSK.
Oh yes.
I'm taller than all of you. Oh, not Laps. He's 6 feet, but I'm 5'9". I'm taller than all of you guys outside of Laps.
You're about. If you shaved your
I
head,
am
you'd
not
be about the
6
same
feet
height as
tall.
me.
I am 6
You'd be
foot
the same
3,
height
thank
as
you very
me.
much.
Good. Savage Dad, we've hung out. Remember when I was raising up those girls at that meetup and they all wanted to come home with me to the
Do
hotel
you mean
room?
you mean that one time you went to the strip club and everything was awkward?
No, the one at the meetup. We're at the meetup. All those girls were hitting on me. I was like, come on, stop. I'm not going to bang you out right now.
No.
Girls gave me
Hold on, wait.
the smoky eye. Like, I want you, daddy. I want you to
The
take me
smoke,
home.
yeah, that's something they do with their makeup. That isn't like something.
Yes.
Oh my
Why do you
god.
keep calling yourself daddy? You're not going to make that
That's
happen,
even
dude.
creepier. Hold on,
This
wait.
not a
is
thing.
very interesting. Yeah, he
But
really
Kitty,
likes
hey,
his daddies.
I hate
How
all
many
of this,
times
by
have you
the
been
way.
on the how many times have you been exposed to this so far?
It was a while back. I was on quite regularly.
Oh,
The
really?
answer's too many.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you took a
God.
break. So this is
I took a break. This is the first time in like 10 months, maybe not even like a year. Might have even.
We must have just missed each other then.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Never-
I told him
yeah.
you were a female version of me, and he was like, "Wow, that's interesting." Now I might have lied,
Like
but
that,
black
I don't.
people
I
do
don't
that.
think that. I first of all, I didn't believe that, but I'm just like, okay, I'll have to. Okay, I'm engaged. I want to see if this is
Yeah,
real.
she
Like,
diagrammed
you're
my
a
sex,
comic
she
fan,
diagrammed
though.
my sex life one time, and she said, "There's nothing here. Time to move on."
But you
I'm like,
can't
"All right."
diagram nothing. Like that doesn't
Yeah.
make sense.
No, listen. It was a diagram. I said MSK's sex life. There
Just
was
get him like the
something there.
diagram of the chair.
God,
He also
man.
said he said you were the Italian girl version of him, and I'm like,
No, I'm married. Okay. I'm
So complete
married. I'm
opposites.
monogamous. I'm.
Me too,
If
yeah.
there's ever any dirty talk, it's with my husband. It's not with people on the internet. So.
Mm,
see, that is the complete opposite because when MSK has dirty talk, it's just with himself.
No, he had dirty talk
it's with
right here
everyone.
with us.
Yeah,
no,
with
I
everyone.
mean, like
it's
who's in the
all.
room with
It's
him?
all over.
That's very true.
It's everywhere.
but
All
no,
of the
she has more guy. You have more guy friends than female friends, don't you?
Yeah.
Of course,
It's
I wonder
actually
why.
not all that uncommon, dude.
Yeah,
MSK,
women
so
don't want
do
to be around
you.
other women. Don't
Really
want to
get
be
along
around
with
other
women
women.
sometimes.
That's just how it is.
No,
Like, 'cause
my
women are
wife
I also don't want to be
annoying.
around you.
No,
Yes.
I'm voluntarily celibate. No, it's not true.
You
I-
retired from
MSK
women.
is a
I heard you.
VTuber.
Well, he said voluntarily celibate.
Yeah, he's a
As if
VTuber.
Restraining orders and crimes are, voluntary.
I mean, I don't even know that
He
I believe that
chooses not to
necessarily
break them.
he's celibate. He just doesn't want to admit that him and Lennon are like,
I would never
Still
have sex
close.
with her. I have standards.
Yeah.
I would not sleep
bullshit.
with a
I don't believe it. She buys you clothes. She dresses you. That's nah.
Her sister.
That's
She's
kind of like she's waiting for
He
you to
definitely
grow
needs
up.
to buy him pants because I'm sick
You
and
know what,
tired of seeing
Kitty?
that
I think
underwear when he
you're
walks to the
100%
door.
Correct there.
Hey, I'm wearing
She
sweats.
bought him a suit when he came to Vegas last year.
Oh,
It
I already
wasn't.
own
It was like a
that.
corduroy suit, but she got him that and told him to wear it when he came out. Like she totally
doesn't-
dressed him.
The thing is, she doesn't wear tank tops anymore. I was like, damn, that fucking sucks,
I
man.
do have tank tops. I almost wore one today.
God damn it,
But,
we missed out on
but
opportunities
this is
there.
a new T-shirt, so
I wore a tank
Here you
top
go.
MSK.
That's gay. That's gay.
It's not gay. This is
What the
my
heck?
best workout tank top that I have.
What do you want me to do? Pinch your nipples or something?
I worked
No,
out
that-
once.
You
Wee!
worked out or you worked outside?
Yeah.
No, none. I never did. Sorry.
Wow. Well, we'll be here for another 30 minutes to 45 minutes because Kitty got here late, just like my wife usually does. She
Sorry.
always comes in late as she's banging Tyrone.
Like, I would like for one, I think I know what we need. I think I know.
There we go.
Good lord.
Here we go. MSK.
You guys were having a whole conversation about things before I arrived.
Yeah. Well, actually, we're about to head out because you weren't here, and I was like, okay, probably time to head out. But just like most women, you have to ruin our parade.
I'm sorry.
Yep, it's okay. But what was your opinion on the things going on? Do you generally think things are going to get better? Because to be fair, it doesn't really technically matter to you because you don't actually live in the States. But you talk a
You
lot
have
about
opinions
matter
on things
because-
and such.
Yeah, what do you think
Opinions on
about
things.
stuff?
What do you think?
What do you think about things, Kitty?
Yeah. Why are you
Stuff is
asking
the
a
hardest
woman
thing
what
to
she
have
thinks?
opinions on?
Things
You're
and
right,
Stuff.
Okay, so you're a little bit more
but-
smarter than the average woman, which I think is mostly garbage. But you're a little bit above the pay grade for me. Okay.
Thanks. I think.
No, the pay grade is nothing. So you should just nod and say what you were gonna say. That's usually how it works.
I do care what happens in America because America influences the rest of the world. That's just the way it is. Everybody tries to be like America, even when America's doing stupid shit. I'm a radical stuff guy myself. Walter, are you a radical? I don't know if things are going to calm down. Why is there estrogen on the panel? I found myself. Yeah, I clicked on a weird link, and yeah, it just happened.
She took the wrong.
Sadly, that's
pill.
how he gets most of us. Yeah.
Yeah.
You should have chose the other one. This was the wrong one.
Yes, but
yeah.
MSK, what does Frieza think?
He's gone.
Frieza's me. Frieza wants to eradicate all the monkeys, and I agree with him. I've growing up, you realize how much Frieza was right. You're like, okay, I see what you're saying.
You have,
but I see it.
No clue how close you are coming to that Roseanne joke that got her fired, man.
I've already been, okay, I can't say that. I can't say that. But growing up is realizing Uncle Ruckus was right about black people. Like, we all like Uncle Ruckus because he said the truth. He said the truth.
It's not why we like him.
No, MSK has said the Roseanne joke, just he used a different color. He didn't say, I thought the bitch was white. He said it the other way around.
Wait a minute. I want to clarify. White people think I don't know. Bitch. Why do people think I don't know women and they've never been on the show? I just typically don't invite women because reasons. There's reasons.
No, because they won't come back after that first visit.
No. Well, it isn't always that they won't come back, Gray. It's that sometimes they're so traumatized they have to permanently stop streaming or indefinitely
they're
stop
off
streaming.
the internet completely.
Rip Castayan, sweetie, you were a really nice person and you deserve better.
Good Lord. Like, oh my goodness. But I'm retired from women, as you guys know. I'm taking a break.
Yeah, he's moved on to men now.
No, that's not what that means. No, I like women.
No, it's just that you want to hit up guys more often than men. It's okay.
No, I want to be around guys.
He prefers the company of men.
I want to be around guys more often, not arouse.
Yeah,
around.
Especially when they're at the gym
and hanging out.
No, that's not how it works. I am 100% straight. That's how it works around here. Okay, but Henry Cavill is pretty attractive.
Maybe you should become a sailor. That'll be cool for you.
What do you mean?
Yeah, you're into semen.
Surrounded by men mostly.
Yeah, by lots of men.
You should join the Navy. You should become a submarine technician.
That's just gay. That's like being a marine biologist.
You're like you can go down with a whole bunch of guys.
Okay, so MSK thinks that being in a torpedo or not a torpedo, a submarine,
same thing,
is the same thing as being a marine biologist.
You never know; it's all water.
I mean,
right?
The marine biologist might have a submarine.
It has the word marine in it.
Okay, that's not true. That's not true. Being around, I want to have conversations with men more because men are more smarter than women. Most women are fucking dumb.
Smarter.
I'm just pointing out that most women are dumb and dudes cap for them because they want to fuck them. That's it.
MSK sound clips. I need like a whole board of MSK.
I don't cap for women. Most women are overrated. Outside of like grandmas and moms. That's it. Everyone's fucking. I can take it or leave it. Honestly, with women, I'd rather be around dudes.
So okay.
No interest in anyone except for grandma.
Oh, sorry. My bad. Let me clarify.
Yeah,
wives work too.
Grandmas and men.
Wives work too. Wives can work too.
Yeah, but you have to like women to get a wife.
I think he likes grandmas and men.
Grandmas know how to suck and fuck so good. I'm just saying.
Oh God, come on.
They've been around the block a few times. They know a thing or two. Hey, Kitty, what was that last movie you watched with your husband? What's the plot of that movie?
I don't know. It was that one. You were trying to make it a sexual thing. What did we watch?
No,
We've been watching series.
You said it had a plot. I just want to know what the plot was.
It had a plot. I don't remember what the last movie was.
Oh yeah.
Unlike the MSK show, most movies have plots.
The last thing we watched was
character development. Right?
MSK calls himself a human torpedo. What the fuck? What? For the kitchen. What in the world? What in the world?
Torpedo for the kitchen or for the kitchen was another joke. I'm sure it was.
Lady, I can't even make instant mashed potatoes. A girl would need to cook for me. So.
Oh, there's a new video on MSK's posting MSK's house channel.
You might need to see it. I don't know if you saw his last one.
A new one? I saw one last week. But there was a new one last week.
WZ's editing is it's getting so good.
I don't know how he isn't getting hired by somebody to do this. Seriously, we need to. Those of us with a channel should be hiring.
I
need a
job
intro
anytime he wants it over at MSK All Stars.
Yes, he does.
MSK
All Stars. We need an intro.
Can I have a
thought
link?
they were
Where's the link?
together. No, post. Okay, we don't have to watch that Cloud Chasers, channel. It's not.
I think we should though. It makes the MSK content entertaining.
Dude, one of the video description, just a description, it's 3 words, or it's a number in 2 words. The description of that video says 100% father free. That's the description of the video.
Dude.
I mean,
post the link,
he's got
Walter.
a point. Hey, Anthony has a question for you. MSK, are you familiar with Nathan Lane?
Who the fuck
You a
is
big
that?
fan? Okay.
Who's Nate? Who? Nathan
There it
Lane.
is.
Oh, I have to look the name up. I'll be honest, I generally don't know. Hold on, let me see. Nathan
You know him.
Lane, American actor.
He's in most of your favorite things.
Oh,
Birdcage.
Oh wait, that's okay. This is one I think we already saw. Is this the one from 9 days ago, Walter?
Yeah, I already saw that. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we saw that one. I
Yeah.
don't know if
Yeah.
Kitty has, but I'll put a link in the private chat for her.
MSK versus 20. You
No,
mean men?
you should just watch it. It's funny.
No, but giving
It is
support to a
hilarious.
cloud chaser is interesting.
But dude, you're actually funny in that one. That's the best part.
Ah, fucking hell. God damn.
He shines you up. He makes you look good.
But that's all. I'm a
Makes you
9.
look
Hey,
funny.
MSK, can you read that sentence, please?
MSK loves the ladies' man. Liberace. Is it Liberace? I don't know.
Nasquack.
Liberace.
Nasquack, 11-7.
I feel liberated right now. in
Liberace,
black.
dude, come on, man.
Liberace. Okay.
Liberace.
He's like, that I know.
God. Oh yeah, you must have watched it while I was on a Suedo vacation.
Wait, though.
That was when I was talking to that retarded bitch, 1776. Oh, good lord, man. Fucking.
Hey, don't ever.
Patreon.
I can't. Dang it! I can't go.
Oh,
Damn it. Okay.
That's
Ah.
dude. Like that's
You can't bring up
that's him. That's him in a
1776.
nutshell.
No, it's 1776. The lady, the
Oh.
lady, the
No, yes,
classy,
I know the
classy
lady.
lady
Classy.
who
But
put you in
no,
her place, in your place.
No.
MSK.
No,
Oh, wow.
never happened.
Kitty's old enough to
MSK.
from as far back enough to remember 1776.
Yeah. No, she was there.
Yes.
She was on our show.
Oh
yeah.
wow.
See,
Glass houses, MSK. You cannot call anyone classy facetiously when you are the one making the accusation, sir.
I'm the epitome of
Much
quality
hyperbole
around here.
brings great dinosaur. You gotta live by it. Man.
Another great quote from. I literally just. Did I say? Okay,
You
first
said
of all,
quoke so many times.
it was a I just
Cloak the
mispronounced
MSK.
it. That
Nevermore.
was a mistake. That was just
That
like
was a mint.
But it was
okay?
a multiple
mint.
time mistake.
I was talking fast and making good points and destroying logic with people.
Neither of those were true.
He's no. Hold on. He's been destroying logic. I will admit that.
Yes,
Tyler.
that is very
You have
true.
to admit, he
Definitely destroys logic.
pretty
It
regularly.
happens,
agree.
you know.
I
I'm not
agree.
an English professor. Imagine if I taught.
He's not an English professor.
You're not a professor?
No, he's definitely
I'm
not a
pro-
professor.
If I was an English professor, all these kids would have more better reading comprehension than they do now.
They
Guaranteed.
definitely
I
would have
also
more
want
better
more
reading
better.
comprehension.
Hmm.
Mo better reading.
You know. But no, sex is overrated. Right,
There,
Kitty?
Anthony, that's on posting MSK
With men or with women, MSK?
channel.
No, all you
It's the
married
fact
people
or
right now.
fiction
Wait, hold on,
beyond
wait a minute.
beliefs.
All of you guys are married except for me. Fucking hell! That's insane. Is
No,
sex
that
I've been
makes sense.
married
It
for
can
almost
happen.
as long as
Yeah.
you've been alive.
I'm just saying,
Yep.
sex is overrated and pot fresh. Insert any food is better. Change my mind.
Well,
You're
you
completely
yourself
wrong.
said
Any
that
food?
any guy
What about
that
a hot
says-
fresh banana? Why would you
said-
want that?
No, I'm talking like a
You-
hot fresh
I mean,
meal.
Not a
You
fresh
said
banana, but
to me,
caramelized in a
you
pan
said
with
to
butter.
me
Ooh,
that
yeah,
any guy that
caramelized
says
banana.
sex with women is overrated isn't doing it right. And you told me it was some rap guy
Those are
said
two truths can happen. Those are there could be both
Two
the same
truths.
spectrum.
It's the name of that's MSK's
it.
DJ.
He
Two
said
truths and a lie.
truths. That's his
Two
rap.
truths and okay, two truths and a lie. I'm just pointing out. I would rather have
T. Rowe Price and
I'd rather have
truths.
some great hot fresh pizza than sex. At least that's going to satisfy me. I'm just
Yeah,
pointing
but
out.
you think
you're more
great
interested
hot
in the
pizza is
delivery
Little
guy.
Caesars.
No, just it's just fast and easy, just like my wife. So happens that way.
Nobody
where
wants an
is the
easy
wife?
wife.
Think of like going to a diner and having like the best steak dinner. Would you trade that
At
for
a
sex?
Why
diner.
would you get a diner steak, man?
Well, I would never actually go out to eat a steak. I would just make my own.
Yeah.
I'm far better at it.
Oh, okay.
Well, MSK, of course, he can't be trusted around fire, so
Yeah,
cooking
that's
it
very
himself
true.
isn't an option. But fair enough. Perhaps a diner steak is the best he can do. Are we talking like Denny's MSK, or are you going more like an IHOP diner?
I haven't been to IHOP in forever, but I didn't mind Denny's food. I ate it. I thought it was fine, honestly. Kitty, how much
Okay.
do you hate yourself to be here? What in the world?
It's
What a
it's,
leap of logic that is.
I feel like this is where she comes to pay penance for some sort of sin that we'll all never know about.
No, I'm not paying penance. I think I'm procrastinating.
No, this is reparations. That's what this is.
I'm doing it for
Exactly
the
what this
whites.
The whites? Oh, hell, me too. Okay, I agree.
Do they have reparation? I don't think they have to have reparations in Europe, but
No.
Like, think of the best steak dinner you've ever had. That's better than sex. Like, come on.
no.
No.
No,
No.
I've had
Not at
Wagyu. No.
Yeah, same.
Making sweet love to a woman you are dedicated to, and she is dedicated to you, is as savory as a buttery steak. Just depends on the
True,
woman.
man. No, butter basted.
No.
Like we're talking great.
Now, is she medium
yeah.
well, or she was it medium rare or well
No,
done?
you'd never serve her medium well.
See,
Come on,
that's the
dude.
thing, like you if you have a good wife, like you have the sex and then she makes you a steak.
Okay.
And that's fantastic because that happens to me lots of times.
Yes,
Like, I mean,
you're making it an
I don't-
either or. Yeah.
I don't have like a bazillion kids because I'm a nice guy.
See,
You know?
I make the steak and then she has the sex with me because the steak was so good.
Well, that also
So
works.
Yeah.
That also works, but I've never cooked a thing in my life, so I
Fuck
can't.
me
No,
neither,
I
yeah.
am the
That's a lot.
one who deals with the barbecue and the smoking and the meats. That's
Walter
my
says-
You
investment.
deal with the
be
meat.
My
fair-
brisket also does that, as well as my pulled pork.
Walter
Oh.
says, to be
Oh,
fair, I
no.
guess in
MSK.
in the case of
or
MSK,
known as
steak-
MSK's browser history.
First of all, I'm just
Well,
saying.
MSK is a fan of the pulled pork and smoking the
yes.
meats.
And
Oh,
my
I love
smoked
smoking.
chicken, that'll do
Oh, I
as
love-
well.
Dude,
Hey,
that
hey,
smoked
smoked
chicken
meat.
was phenomenal. I would
I
have
love
eaten the
tasting
shit out
meat.
of that, man.
I love tasting meat.
That
I love
stuff
putting it
looks
in
so
my mouth.
the food you showed me the pictures of.
Oh,
I
when
would
I
eat
good,
it all.
right?
The,
Yeah,
the
yeah.
brisket and the pork
All the
and then
smoked meat. Oh,
chickens.
dude.
Yeah.
I'd have eaten that shit. That
I
looks
like letting my
phenomenal.
partner down with both steak and sex. True. I'll just say that you have to. No. I'm
It
just
is
saying,
the European way.
if you have to pick one for the rest of your life, any insert best food you've ever had or sex, I would choose food.
Well, that's because you've probably had horrible outdoor brick sex with like people
Yeah.
against their will. So I mean, like, of
what's-
course,
Yeah,
that
I
would
mean,
be.
I mean, the Ross
what's the
dressing
best
room
food
in
you've ever
Barstow
had?
is not exactly the most romantic place to get banged.
Like, see, like we have like actual relationships where like people say, who would you want to be stranded on an island with? It would always be my wife, 100%.
Yeah.
That's what you chose it for. Yeah.
Like
She's
I would.
the one.
Well, it kind of says in the vows, "Till death do us part," so it's kind of in the vows. But yeah, then again,
I mean,
we all
just-
bang each other for
just
different
like
reasons.
her.
Love how MSK gets. It's crazy.
That's what we're here for.
Yeah, they never beat me. These cloud chasing pieces of shit will never be on this level. I'm like on this level. They're like right here.
MSK, how come you asked us like the favorite meal ever? You know, like diner food. Is a diner the best food you've ever had? Just asking.
Who doesn't like eating at diners whenever they can? Like going to a nice restaurant.
No, a diner's great, man. I love me a greasy spoon, but that is not the best food I've
Yeah,
ever
like
had.
if I'm gonna get like a breakfast or something like that, diner, 100%.
But you guys
But,
want
like,
breakfast at
I
night.
just don't like. I don't go out to eat. I just
Uh-uh.
It's a very rare occasion for me
Mhm.
anymore. I have far too much kitchen. I just make stuff. I've got everything I could possibly need. If I want donuts, I make donuts. I have a deep fryer. I want meat. I have a smoker. I have a grill. I have an oven.
Ooh.
I don't. Yeah, no. Going out, all the best food
No,
that I
I
make
do-
is at home. And if it
I
isn't
do
me,
go
it's
out
my
to
wife.
get food every winter. I do that. So I
Like
mean,
yeah,
elk
you
or
and
something?
And elk. Yeah.
I will
Yeah,
go
but
out.
we're
elk
not
would be
which is
good.
fun,
Elk is good.
which
Dude,
is
I would love to
loads of
have
fun.
some elk or some deer
You should
to
come.
smoke, or a
Come.
wild turkey to smoke.
Come, we'll go shoot some turkeys and some deers.
Cheesecake Factory. Jeez.
It'll be fun.
It would be fun.
But there's bound to be something that you like at Cheesecake Factory. We have that here.
I'm not a huge fan of cheesecake though.
I've never been to the Cheesecake Factory.
Me neither. Yeah.
Whoa.
It's all right.
Whoa.
I haven't. I'm just being honest. I never have.
I never found the appeal of
Wow.
cheesecake. I think cheesecake is meh.
I like cheesecake.
Yeah, you're wrong,
but
MSK.
Cheesecake Factory
MSK.
is
No,
like-
there's definitely good cheesecakes.
I'm not
Excuse
gonna
yourself,
buy one.
MSK.
Good lord.
They better have good cheesecakes at the Cheesecake Factory. Like,
Oh, cheesecake! Like if you want to have an entire day's worth of calories in a single slice of cake, that's where you go because it is
They are
2,000 calories.
Hyper palatable.
Yeah,
mm.
and that's like
Yeah, there's a lot of
you're on a 2,000
bakeries that
calorie
do
diet.
this.
That's your whole day. You're done. You're cooked.
Bakery.
Bakery's good. I don't.
Oh, I love Nando's. I absolutely love Nando's. Oh my god,
Nando's.
that's a good
We don't have
food.
any of those out here.
You guys don't have
I
Nando's.
wish we had.
It's
Nah, I wish we had chicken shops.
Portuguese chicken. Oh, so good.
Portuguese
We have it
chicken. Oh,
here
no,
in Dubai. And in
They
South
opened a
Africa.
Korean fried chicken place not far from my house.
I like
Oh, that-
Korean barbecue.
shit's awesome.
That shit's awesome.
The Korean fried chicken. They got a Vietnamese corn dog and like pho place down the road that opened not long ago as well. Those are really good.
Those things are
That's
weird
I
as
mean that
hell.
stuff is a little more like tricky for me to make though. I'm pretty good at regular American fried chicken.
We don't really have any restaurants near me, so
You live in the hills.
MSK.
I know
Hmm.
we just don't.
Will had a comment here. Good cheesecake is better than bad sex. You hate cheesecake and you hate sex and women. Where do they rank?
I don't hate cheesecake. I think it's a little overrated. I've had it. Nah, I don't really get the appeal, honestly.
This
Bro,
is exactly how he talks about having sex with women too, though.
It is. It is the same. It is literally the same vocabulary.
It's the same comment. It's the same energy as well.
You know, Will.
you
See,
know,
we will have Will on next week. He'll be able to be around me and talk.
Everyone loves Will.
What? And everyone loves me, right?
And
Will's the
Raymond,
best.
apparently.
Everyone loves.
Oh,
Raymond.
yeah.
It's true. But does everybody hate Chris?
MSK.
You had to ruin it.
I feel betrayed. See, me too.
I'm sorry, Eric.
See, I'm white, and yeah, that's what I am. So maybe I can relate to you guys.
It doesn't read on camera.
Gray and Labs. Can you guys explain to me what clout MSK has that he thinks you guys are chasing? Then again,
I mean,
No,
he-
I can't.
He hasn't gotten this channel taken away yet. Like that does seem to
That
be kind of like
is-
winning the lottery every day.
Yes.
Yeah.
That is a great feat.
That I mean, that would imply though that any of us are even attempting to do a quarter of the amount of content that MSK does, not just here for shits and giggles.
I just got a subscriber from this stream. Anthony subscribed
Nice.
to my channel. So
Right.
I got clout, guys.
Oh,
there's
there you
clout
go.
there. Yeah. See, I bring value to everyone.
I never
that
get any subscribers from this stream.
Every person I bring around gets value from me. The inverse is maybe true. Who knows? But I don't really do it for those reasons.
But
you
then
know.
they'll unsubscribe once they see how different my channel is to yours.
Wow. I mean,
I don't know about that. I mean, they may just which are you saying they'll unsubscribe from MSK when they see how different your
No,
channel
to
is?
me.
That I can believe.
They'll unsubscribe from me because like stop taking the world so seriously. Ew.
yeah. I mean, you have to diagram my sex life because I've had sex with like 100 women, so you're gonna have to analyze those relationships.
Mhm.
How
I
do you
mean,
analyze
you're
You're
fiction?
literally like one step away from getting old Batman on your show. Like it's literally going to happen in the next 5 minutes.
All right. The reason
What's old
MSK is
Batman?
oh no, I just don't need money from YouTube like that. Not anything that I mean, I already have a pretty good life, so I don't really add much.
Totally. Success.
Yeah,
Who
I
needs
think
it?
I'm already a
WC is
success. Yeah.
Nailing that
Oh,
one
it's-
right on the head.
We'll go for like another 20 minutes because it's already late. I have to go to bed.
I'm gonna have to get out
Well,
of here
I'm
soon.
Didn't
very
you say
glad
that like
you
30
guys
minutes ago?
did extra time for me. I appreciate it. Or
But
I
if
don't know
anyone
it
does
was
have
for
I
to
you.
know-
didn't realize that Kitty was such an OG. We've never crossed paths as long as I've been in this with. I mean, I was doing this when 1776 was here as well, so it's a long time.
Yeah. That's when I was in
She
my
was on the
prime.
old channel. You'd see a lot of proof that she was around, but
Yeah,
nuked.
That's when I was in my prime. Now I'm just in my further prime. I'm in like part 2 of it at this point.
You're Optimus.
Pretty much.
Huh?
I'm
more of an Optimus Primal, if you will.
It's hard to be optimistic these days. I don't know, but I think people are too optimistic and less optimistic. It just depends on the situation.
So you're
what
on
the
the
fuck
extreme.
you talking about?
He's
He
talking
doesn't
about
even
being
know.
extreme.
I wouldn't call myself extreme. I'll call myself being
Deluded?
I see what happened, Lapsed. I said optimist, and then he was like, optimist.
Yeah.
Yes. And then he
what I'm
started
thinking.
talking.
Like, it's 100% what happened.
Right.
It's
He has
fun.
no use for
He
his
thought you were
PG.
talking about like, actual optimism as which is surprising that he knew the word.
Well, you've got to understand that he can never use that TV. It's so old now that it's at the point where it could be a collector's item in a few years. So he's just gotta let it sit back there.
It doesn't even have RGB. It just has like a coax in the back.
How do these features just leave the TV? How does that happen?
MSK, tell me what. Catch me up.
I want
He's an Optimus Primal, so
the existence of the TV.
There's a box that you can't see behind him that is literally not been opened, and it's a TV from like 10
It's
years.
older than COVID. It's older than my youngest
last
child.
year. I literally bought it last year.
No, you didn't.
No, that is not true.
Nobody
WZ,
buys a
I'm calling you. I'm calling you to task, WZ. I want you to show us how long that TV's been there, WZ.
I bought it when I first moved here. It's like a year, maybe late 2023 is when I moved in. I think.
You guys are being pessimistic. He's an Optimus Prime. He views his TV as only half still good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, keep in mind, it's like, hey,
I feel good.
I could make.
MSK had a computer for like a year and a half that he's now on, and I swear to God, I will pay money if you get James to come help you put that TV on the wall or build a stand, whatever the hell you're doing. I will pay for this stream to happen.
No,
I want to watch this. I want to watch James nearly destroy the I want to watch him like tear the entire house down around you. He's frustrated.
He won't let you do that because that's where the bodies are. So
Okay, I'm not
like,
I'm not like Jeffrey Dahmer. What the hell? Good lord.
No, I just want to watch. I just want to watch James lose it while trying to get that TV up and running with you. I don't know if you guys ever saw the episode.
It's so old.
Wait. Did he just answer Anthony's question with "No, I'm not Jeffrey Dahmer"? Did you mean Jeffrey Toobin? Are you getting Dahmer and Toobin?
That's where I said inside the walls is where the bodies were buried.
My man needs.
Okay.
Did anybody here on the panel see the classic episode of the MSK show where him and James attempted to get his new computer up and running?
No.
That shit was funnier than anything Jimmy Kimmel has done. I will say that. I will pay money. I will pay-per-view. Go back and find
what was
that
the biggest challenge?
MSK. MSK was the biggest challenge.
Doesn't take much.
It was fantastic.
I'm just saying.
I will find that episode and I will share it with you guys. I want you to see that. Such great comedy.
It doesn't take much to be funnier than that guy. He doesn't have talent. No, I mean, unlike Jimmy, I have talent. I'm just pointing out here, so it doesn't take much.
Either way, you guys, that was a peak thing. Watching like the two of them, like, damn it, what was the name? Like, what was it? It was Bob Newhart and the Grumpy Old Men movie. Except it was just Grumpy James
and Walter Matthau.
Yeah, Walter Matthau. Yes,
Burgess Meredith and.
Yeah, just imagine they're considerably younger. One of them is black, and one of them is capable of putting together a computer, and one of them is retarded. Just fighting the whole time. Oh my god, I want to see this, and I want this around the TV. This is like the next season of the MSK show. This is where you need to start it off.
Next season, we're already 300 episodes deep. The next season.
Yeah, but I'm talking about but we're in the fall sweeps now, so we got to move on to the next thing.
Yeah, dude. Just think, man. Once you get past winter, dude, summer splits are just around the corner again.
That is true. I
mean, and we don't even have coaches lined up, dude. We don't have referees.
Could you imagine if I had a coach on this show?
Dear Lord.
I need someone.
We've tried to imagine it. None of us are up to the challenge.
I think I need not a female coach because females are fucking garbage.
There it is. There's the stupid.
Damn. I don't know because we
never left the chat.
We already have everyone we already need. I don't need more people. Like I don't need anyone else. We're already good unless someone just straight up quit. That'd be different, but we're already covered on people. So we need another woman to challenge us now, Kitty. We could.
So you're saying you got enough guys?
We have enough guys.
Wait, wait, time out. Who's the other woman?
I was
Tiny.
imagining this.
You just
No.
said
No.
we need
No.
another woman. Who's the other
Yeah,
one?
which means there was a woman.
The
Bring
only
back
other women
Tiny.
that came on consistently was Iron's wife, Selena. That was it. But she doesn't have her computer or whatever, so she had to kick him on.
Yeah, no,
She
she came to
just
her
got
senses.
computer back.
Yeah. I mean, Kitty, we can bring her on shows more consistently, but she has standards. She can't be around little old me anymore. She's famous now.
Oh,
Based.
okay. Yeah, Gray.
She's already, wait, so are you chasing
on my
her
channel
clout because she's
weekly.
got more followers?
No. I'm black, so I'm
I've got
leeching
black-
off of someone else. It's what our race always does. I have to take your success and apply it to me. You know?
Oh, okay.
So
Yeah,
Greg,
I need to hand out
you
some
ready
success
for
to you.
our TV sitcom discussion. I've been
Oh, hell
doing
yeah.
some research, and I'm
Mm.
thinking we definitely need to like get WZ behind this and canonize the Mac, and get some video going and do it in the guise of an 80s sitcom. It'd be fantastic.
Oh, just
Oh,
yeah,
he's-
That would
put
totally
stuff
work. Yeah.
together.
Yeah.
I do remember a white guy came over to my house and put it in me. I remember that.
Yeah, so I took down the
I
stream and
remember
re-uploaded it
that
as a video.
title.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I took it down as a stream to re-upload as a video because I forgot why I did it. There's just some reason why I did it. Oh, I had to edit out a single part. I think I looked up something that no. I accidentally clicked on this girl's
Why?
profile and I scrolled down and it had her tits out and I had to take that out. Otherwise I would have gotten in trouble. So I had to take it
You
down.
could blur it.
I wasn't thinking the moment. I was just
You
like
just cut it out.
No, dude,
cut
he
it
had
out,
just
yeah.
seen boobies for the first time.
I was-
Eee!
Ew.
That
Hold
happened
on,
to
I'm
the
gonna
He
find
said,
you.
club.
Look at those
back in April.
boobies.
Yeah, girls, gross, disgusting.
They're
But-
so-
There it is.
But no. I mean, the TV. I think it's a Roku or something like that. I don't fucking remember. But I only got it like in
That's
late
Fire
2023.
TV at best. That is
Fire.
not a Roku TV. Come
That's
on.
what it's on the box. The box it says that.
Mm.
That's just lying to me.
It's an on TV.
It's an
if
on
I remember
TV.
correctly.
Yeah,
ONN. He got
yeah.
it at Walmart on Black Friday in 2017.
which is just
20
any Friday.
It was a
in his
doorbuster.
life.
2023.
That was there. I think that
2023.
that TV is older than 1776.
MSK once accidentally showed himself googling rim jobs.
Yep, that's true.
I can
Sure.
believe that. Were
Accidentally.
you guys
Oh,
there for the
oh,
day he broke 2 monitors in
I'll
one
ask you
night?
guys
That
this
was a
since you're
classic.
married. I'll ask you guys
Yes.
this.
WZ.
Would you let your wife
Yeah,
eat
Gray
your
would
ass?
have been there. Yeah,
I've
you
seen
let-
it. But
Would you
I
let your
haven't-
wives
I
eat
was
your
watching.
ass?
I was there that night.
Wait, what?
No.
What did you just say?
Would you
MSK?
guys let your
Why?
wives eat your ass? Just be,
Why?
No, we heard you. Why do you keep saying that, MSK?
I'm just saying,
Did Lennon do that to you? Like, are you trying to figure out if it's normal?
Okay, well, I'll tell you what. I can represent females.
Busted.
oh, Lord.
I don't think you have to. MSK doesn't represent males here.
This is true. Well, thank God for
In this
that.
case, wife is a
Imagine.
dildo. It's definitely not true.
That's what
Kitty
That-
would
that's
rather
a-
talk to other people.
That's why all the sex talk is. He's wondering where he got touched on the doll is normal. She was licking my asshole. Is that okay, guys?
No, I'm just saying, if you guys' wives eat your ass, that's
Exactly.
great. You never let your wife eat your ass? That's crazy. That's crazy. Come on. You gotta spice it up every once in a while.
God, dude.
Yeah,
Missionary
I don't
is
know what
boring.
you would Lennon do, but
Missionary is boring and overrated.
You understand there are more than those two positions, eating ass or missionary.
All right, Gray, what is your favorite then? Just tell me. What's your favorite then?
Gray, he
I
tricked
mean-
you into that one.
What can I say? I like the intimacy of missionary. There's
Oh,
something
that's
about eye
gay.
contact.
That's
I know it.
gay.
I know it
Mhm.
gets weird for you because looking your bro in the eyes it feels weird to you, but it's okay, man.
Yeah, but
Uh,
missionary and intimacy is gay. Like, where's the rough stuff like the hair and the ass pulling? Come on, Gray. I thought you were
The
black.
ass pulling.
Hey,
You can't
man,
pull ass.
pulling.
I'm French vanilla. Okay, what can I say?
I mean, you could pull her ass toward whatever. Girls,
Yeah,
need
you
to be
can
face
pull
down.
ass.
Girls need to be face
No,
down.
he
ass up.
can't pull ass. What are you talking about?
I'm just saying. If I'm blowing a girl's back out, she has to be face down, ass up. That's it. I don't want to look at you at all. You could be biting.
No, you don't want to see anything feminine. We got you.
Right,
Yeah,
right.
exactly.
MSK,
He just doesn't want to be able to
dude,
tell if it's a man or a woman.
This is the
Credit-
closest thing to my dude.
I'm not touching that one.
Do you put a link to your YouTube channel on your Tinder or something?
Oh, I've been on Tinder in years. That place is trash. I've been on any.
No, straight grinder for him.
No.
Exactly. That's what he calls it.
Hair pulling. So that explains the Don King look. No, it's not getting. No,
Jim's been getting rough.
Wow. Yeah, Jim's been getting fierce, man.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, hey, yeah, I don't have sex. I'm a fucking incel virgin loser who sits in the house all day streaming. You know.
There you go. Hey.
Not all day.
That's
I mean,
step.
you go over to Jim's.
I'm lying. I'm not a loser. Like
he goes to work. I mean, he does have a job.
I'm like most
That's
black
good.
people. Black people are usually fucking lazy pieces of shit. Not me. I'm white. I grew up around white people, so I know the value of work. Does Jim know about what in the world? What the fuck is wrong with you? Good lord. This double S's only. I never subbed to any girl on OnlyFans. I never happened.
No, we didn't say
Lennon
girls.
doesn't have an OnlyFans.
I will no comment on
let
these
those
things.
comments come in there for him.
I don't know. I can't. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? But what was I gonna say? No. What's the one where you're laying down?
All right, I'm going to bed. I just
I need to get to bed too.
No.
Kitty over here.
Okay,
is
guys,
like,
I'm so
I've had
sorry.
it. I've had it.
Kitty is.
What's the one where you're laying
What's
down?
the one where you're laying down and she's laying down and she goes side. You go on the. I forgot that one. I forgot
The
what it's called.
Cosby?
Is that what it's called? I don't fucking remember honestly.
What's
Nice.
Gonzo?
It's
Nice.
called the Puddin' Pop.
Hold on. Let me Google it on AI. Laying down.
No.
X position. Good lord. AI. Tell me what it is.
I just woke up. I want to get back to bed now.
Oh, God.
My brain is
See,
sore.
I mean, you did click the link.
Good night, everybody.
Yes.
You did
Have
know
a
better.
fantastic,
Yeah,
splendid
man.
rest of
See
your
ya.
day.
Bye, Laps.
yeah.
Nice to
Night.
meet you.
See you later, man.
Nice to meet you too.
Later, Laps.
All right, MSK.
I'll
You have
see
a
you
great
Saturday,
night,
man.
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
I'm gonna get out of here too. I need to get to bed.
See you later, dude.
See you,
Late.
Savage Dan.
So now it's
See
Later,
just
Kitty.
us.
Nice meeting you finally.
Yes, sir.
Nice meeting you.
Night Gray, MSK.
Good night, sir.
What it tastes.
Okay, he left. So now it's just us. It's just us three, like the good old days. Remember where I was famous and you guys kind of leached off my famousness? You know,
I don't remember that. If only there's like proof that you used to be famous.
I'm black. You think I need proof? People just believe me because I'm black. That's how it works.
Wow, this is true. But I haven't seen your black card in a long time.
That's I threw that shit away ages ago. Fuck that.
Mm.
And like, because I want to ask you, outside of all the other bullshit that we talked about earlier, what was your general thoughts on the Charlie Kirk situation? I don't think I ever heard your opinion on it.
Well, there's two streams about it, and if you want to go and listen.
Oh god, cloud chasing. Okay, I see it. You need that ad revenue, don't you?
If you really want that, but yeah, it's the same sort of general opinion that a lot of reasonable people had, which is I was really blown away by the people celebrating his death.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it was so gross, and I've seen more and more of that, and it's gross. And then obviously I also saw the right start getting uppity and saying that, this means war and things like that, which is not good. I don't think that's a good thing. It's understandable, but it's not good. And now yesterday the day before was the memorial, and people are also now making fun of the memorial because, it was a bit of a political rally.
Mm-hmm.
So it was, it wasn't the best. It wasn't what I would have wanted. But hey, I think it might have been what Charlie would have wanted.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I also think the most disgusting things were about his wife when people had those TikTok videos and they were like, yeah, we got him. Now let's just take out his wife. It's like, what did she ever do? Like, I don't even know what she ever did. Most of the time for his wife, she was never front and center. She came on the show a few times. She spoke at some of the events a few times, but
she supported him.
Yeah. Like, as most girls should, because
what was
that's their role. And the Bible agrees with me. Women should be in silence. In Timothy, it said that women should be in silence, let men lead. Yeah, thank you, God. He agrees with me.
There is nothing that you do that is condoned by the Bible, sir.
God agrees with me. Women should shut the fuck up, suck good dick, and make food, and that's all you're doing. That's all you do.
It's not what the Bible says. I don't know what book or pamphlet you read.
I added that to it, but I know what God really meant. I know you, man. It's okay.
This is why you got to go to church, so somebody can help you understand the Bible. But not the Church of MSK, guys. Just don't.
Oh God, no, it's so odd. Like when people have been saying that she's been putting on an act, it's like, I'll tell people this: people grieve in different ways. Like there are people out there like myself. I don't cry like that. Even when I had very close relatives pass away, I didn't cry like that. I'm not a crying person. Some people just don't show emotion.
Just bottle it up. No. Never express it. Just let it, fester. Just let it build in there.
Some people aren't like over exaggerating when they're crying and all that shit. Some people are just a little bit more calm and collected. But that's not.
No. Just push it down.
Yeah.
Suppress it. That's what I do. My life's so much better because of doing it. Talking about
it totally doesn't come out when you least expect an MSK.
It comes out when I bang my wife.
In all your aggressive sexual language, it doesn't come out. No.
I might need some Viagra, but then again, that's when I hit.
No. We do not.
Let's do the opposite.
For this. Yeah.
Have you considered saltpeter?
Erica is successful, and independent. Well, she's the CEO of Turning Point now, so I mean that's what happens. You know what's weird? Did you see the thing where Ben Shapiro's company, Daily Wire, is going to give them like $1 million? Didn't this company just like lay off a bunch of people and Jeremy Boring stepped down? I find it so weird that they.
When did Jeremy Boring step down?
It was a while ago. It was around when Captain America 4 came out. It was like in February. Jeremy Boring stepped down. I don't know where they coughed up this $1 million donation from all of a sudden. Like,
Lady Baller's money came in.
Good Lord.
Well, they stopped having to pay Jeremy. So
maybe that does save some money.
The God King, he has some pretty big what would you call that? Lunch orders? Anyway, with the money that they saved.
Yeah, they did that. I don't know.
What did you think about Charlie's comments on October 7th? When he thought he was pretty much implying it was an inside job. Do you think that had any
job by?
You should watch them.
Yes, there is the theory that because he started criticizing Israel, that's why he's dead now.
How do people in your country feel about people from Israel? Because you're an Arab.
No, I'm in UAE. They are trying to. They're part of the Abraham Accords, so they are like, fine, we don't want to eradicate you, but the Palestinian state should also be acknowledged. So 2-state solution, peace. That's what they want.
Right.
Yeah. But yeah, there is a lot of humanitarian aid that they send from here as well to Gaza. So they are supporting. It's not like they want people to perish in the Gaza.
Yeah. And it's just weird because, like, apparently it was revealed that the guy Netanyahu, what a name! That sounds like a freaking movie villain with a name like that. Was about to give him $150 million for his company for a more pro-Israel stance. That is essentially buying someone's opinion. Essentially, like, you have to have this opinion. Like all he had questioned was because I remember he was on PBD's show, like remember like the one you mentioned, and he had just said, "Hey, that place is heavily surveillance. If they how would they not see these people trying to do these things?" I'm not saying it is or isn't.
You just asked the question. Yeah.
Yeah. And people calling. Yeah.
Yeah. And that's why people think, okay, now it's the Mossad. The Mossad killed him. But yeah, I think people they might be a bit too excited about conspiracy theories because it's just like, okay, yeah, we found out that some things were true when we thought they were conspiracies, like with COVID.
Yeah.
So now everything is true. Everything is true. Everything is believable. We can only believe.
Right.
The opposite of the mainstream.
And a few weeks ago, when there was the Epstein file bullshit, people said the FBI is trash. They don't know what they're doing. But then the FBI puts out those text messages from that Looney Tune and his weird gay boyfriend. And I believe this is like, well, but that should always be the sentiment. There's some things that you can believe and there's some things that aren't. It's not a either or. Like you have to take every situation with different lens to look at it, but people always see it as just one or
appears you're looking at it in different lenses. You keep on accepting everything that you're hearing from these guys, but again, like 2 weeks ago, you were lambasting them. You were not believing the
I'm
Epstein
not
files.
Gray. I have no moral principles. I'm black.
No, I
we
understand. Just like pointing it out, you are not a principal.
No, that is true. You know, the facts. Well, who are they? Well, let's look at the different situations. Who are they protecting in each situation? Would they? Who benefits from each situation? That sort of thing is. But I don't know. Maybe the idea that you're probably being lied to somewhat all the time is a good place to start. But that doesn't mean now that you must believe the next alternative.
Sure.
Yeah,
is given to
sure. Like I know nothing about what's going on. It's still very early in it, but as WZ kind of points out, like those texts look really fishy. Like that doesn't sound like.
And the thing that I would add on to the text thing is, I don't really understand. Do people? This is just general thing that happens in life when you text someone. Do you guys generally think that average people text with perfect English structure to their sentences?
Well, I know that you don't.
I for sure do. Never have.
I do.
Yeah, but how many like 22-year-old college people, like college kids?
Yeah.
There's no way they text in the most perfect
MSK.
line of dialogue. There's no way. I don't like they would talk in cringy video game music, like, "Hey, yo, bro, would you like to go do bro stuff and have bro things happen to you?" It's like, all right, dude. Like these people aren't talking with the
but
best.
Also, it might be a quirk, an individual quirk. Like I know when I was younger, there was someone I used to speak to. We used to always speak very formally. It was just like a manner of flirting. Actually, was how we would, because we would talk to each other very formally. So I don't know. It's possible.
For sure. Possible. And who knows? And this all could be on the up and up. There's a lot of like ellipses in this, the releasing of the text as well. So maybe it's just these weird messages or parts of messages that just come off fishy.
Yeah, and also the texts are not going to be the only bit that they get. You know, the only bit of evidence that they get. Yeah, I don't know. And also it does behoove us to go, oh, well, this is where what the evidence currently says. But either way, whatever the motives of the shooter was, whatever the political leaning of the shooter was, it actually doesn't have that much of a bearing anymore, because look, people will fight over it no matter what. They still fight over who owns the shooter. But I think it doesn't really matter because of the reaction. The reaction already turned up the volume, turned up the heat, and people got pissed off with the celebration of the death. No matter who killed him, the celebration was the thing that upset them the most.
Yeah.
Sounds like it stoked up both sides too.
Yeah, and then both sides are like, well, no, he's your guy. Well, he's your guy. Well, this is the thing that I want to tell people, and I've said it on a few shows ago. Just because his parents are Republican, MAGA, whatever, doesn't mean he would be.
That's silly. Yeah, that's really silly.
Yeah, like that you would have to be the most naive, dumbest motherfucker to think that people do not think differently from their parents. A lot of people think different from their parents. They might think on the same lines.
Especially when they're younger.
Yeah, like when you're younger, you mostly like, no, you think your parents are stupid, they don't know what they're talking about, and you go doing your own thing, and then you come to realize they're probably saying the truth. But it's like that Tim Walz guy who went and killed those Republicans because the Republicans.
Well, the one that said it was.
Yeah,
he was told by Tim Walz, wasn't it?
Yeah, and he killed the Republicans because they were going to vote against dirty, stinky immigrants getting health care, and I don't want my money going to those fucking Mexicans. That's just me. But he was a registered Republican 20 years ago. What the fuck did that have to do with right now? You think people can't change their minds? What in the world? I was a registered Democrat in 2011, so that must mean right now in 2025 I have those exact same thoughts, and I've never changed. That is crazy. Good Lord. It's like his parents are MAGA or Republican. Good. That has nothing to do with him. I don't know any pro-MAGA people banging Looney Tunes booty holes. Like, I don't know anything about that.
Well, again, you don't know that that's the case. The same people who are telling you, like, there is no list or whatever are the ones who released, hey, this is not only his furry boyfriend, but also it's trans and a boyfriend. I don't know that any of that has been confirmed. Like, who knows? I lived with some weird people.
But the thing is, how do you go about confirming these things? Like,
I have no idea, man.
Like,
yeah,
look
you
at
are
Ohio.
subject to. Yeah, you can't do. There's no like independent investigation. The FBI takes over.
Yeah, and they should. It was a public assassination. Like they should do it. Like, you know, have the chance of making whatever they're gonna make out of it. It's just, you know, people's mindsets are so weird on this. They're kind of, in my opinion, focused on the wrong thing, like you said, right? People are more focused on which political parties more affiliated with. I mean, if the person was left, that wouldn't surprise me though. Like, it shouldn't surprise anyone that someone that maybe got radicalized had a Looney Tune boyfriend. That surprise anyone? It shouldn't, honestly. It's like, okay, yeah, checks out. Yeah, went to like his apparently, because from the Guardian, they had a person who was anonymous had said he had been radicalized, or what did they say? Oh, he basically started espousing anti-conservative stuff around his sophomore year, and by the time he was at a family dinner, he was talking very anti-conservative, like, you know.
So these are still those same
those
reports.
Those are anonymous,
independent or
family.
anything like that.
Yeah, they're reporting on what was given to them by the FBI.
Yeah. Now that's just friends and families. But now when it comes to friends and families, like, generally people have different perceptions on what is said to them. Like, maybe when he had a family dinner, we was using those.
I would love to hear what friends and family, or sorry, old acquaintances of yours and family would have to say about you right now, and if you've been radicalized or not.
Yeah, like here, like I've had people on Twitter, you know, people were disagreeing with the Epstein files and how Trump was handling it. And if you said you disliked how he was handling it, people called you a liberal. It's like, did he go to a family dinner and he was like, hey, I disagree with Trump on this, and they assumed he was just a liberal? Or did he espouse like very anti? Because you could say, I don't agree with Trump on this, but I voted for him. People think you're a liberal. It's like, I don't know where the conversation, I would need to know the nuance of the conversation to be the reason why the friends and family think he went anti-conservative. Because they said extreme. But you would need examples for that, because everyone's extremes are different, you know?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
It's like also a really red state, so it's weird to think of like extremes there. And then you mentioned, like, does it surprise anyone that he's with trans? It's like, yeah, in Utah, kind of. The population there is very down.
You said, is Utah? No, that's not Seattle. Where the fuck was
that's a lot of
Utah's
that's Mormon
flyover.
country.
It's very Mormon. Yeah, it's all like Christian conservative Mormons. Yeah. Apparently, one of my neighbors said he went to Utah. He said the only thing that people do up there is hunt. Like, they go hunting. That's their thing. It's like, yeah.
There's also hiking, man. They got like Zion and whatever those other places are.
Who hikes these days? Are you a woman?
I mean,
healthy people.
When you're in Utah, Seattle, you gotta hike.
Utah, Seattle. Yeah, I mean, I just like people. There's a lot of nuance when it comes to this stuff. It's not very fucking black and white. I'm old. I forget these places. Like Washington, California, Oregon are like all three triangle blue states. You know. Good night, Lab. See you later, dude. So yeah, I mean, hey, maybe the family friends and people are like, yeah, he's espousing anti-conservative stuff, but what type of anti-conservative
doesn't necessarily
rhetoric?
mean he was completely radicalized left.
Yeah, I mean, so and when people have these Charlie Kirk conspiracies and they're saying that guy didn't do it. Okay, so if he didn't do it and he was framed, why would he have never said these things? Because someone who's framed says, I didn't do this, I was framed. Can you help me? That's so.
Well,
who do they think killed him?
I mean,
so if he didn't do
Jack Ruby
did it then.
I'm just saying, like, there was a previous political shooter who was apprehended afterwards, who was claiming that they didn't do it, and then magically somebody, a club owner, just happened to walk up to him and shoot him in the stomach. So I don't know, man. Maybe he's trying to keep himself alive. If this is all fake and a frame job or whatever, perhaps you just stay quiet and get a lawyer.
But why would he take the fall for that? He could straight up be publicly executed at this point. That's very serious. Or what do people think? Israel.
It might come to that point when he builds a defense. It might be that.
But MSK, do you think you could talk your way out of a crime? Like, if you're on trial right now, do you think your best option is just talk as much as you can?
Sir, I did not touch that woman. She grabbed my giggity, my Gescheugen. Yep, that's what I would say. And you can't lie, and you can't lie under oath, and I would never lie willingly. Intentionally, different. You know?
I'm just saying.
Unintentionally.
What you're putting forth, MSK, is that like, well, clearly, if you were innocent, you'd say something, but since you clammed up, remember, the biggest internet lawyers tell you, say
don't
nothing.
Speak. Yeah, don't self-snitch.
Yeah. Or would you? Because he could take what's the plea deals? It's you could plead not guilty, right?
But you don't know what kind of plea deals he. You either have to plead guilty or not guilty.
He didn't do it. I don't know why someone, unless, what do people think? The government of Israel contacted that guy to make him do it? You have to prove that. How will we even know that?
No, I don't think so.
You never know. I don't know. I'm not saying anybody did anything, but when people are making these conspiracies, they have to lead somewhere. It's like, if he didn't kill him, then who did? And then if he didn't kill him, then that means the assassin is still out there, and they're focusing on this guy, the wrong person.
There's so many theories.
Yeah, so if he didn't do it, who the fuck did? And then who told that guy to do it? That's an assassin, because can't have those people around, obviously.
What do you mean those people?
Know.
You have something against assassins?
There are even people that are believing, like, it's on Law and Crime Network. I need to go and watch it just now. There's conspiracy theories about Charlie Kirk being shot from behind, like, because people saw the video.
I saw that. Yeah.
Like, bro went down back behind.
Okay, because they're claiming since the bullet didn't go through him, that means he was shot from a different angle. And now everyone's a bullet forensics in
like, there's been a lot of weird stuff, because like in the first part, I know one of the first analysis I watched of it, they're like, clearly Charlie was wearing a bulletproof vest and it bounced off of that. And
like, no,
I don't know,
straight
man.
In his neck, boy. It was straight.
Well, then they showed the next angle, and it's like, that shirt just kind of puffs up there. But I don't know. It's all way too early, and it's not like we have the real evidence. But I don't know that the government's in the business of telling the truth or, providing answers. So I hope we get an answer, but it might be like a JFK mystery where people are still debating it.
Yeah,
that's the thing. Forever. I think it will. No matter how, I think it's the more high profile it is, the more theories will be created, and the more doubt will be fostered. Nobody will accept what is the official line. Well, some people will, but the skeptics won't, and they'll just pick and choose from which theory they want to say is the truth. That's it.
Yeah. And dangerous rhetoric. Yep. Because now life is just basically, hey, you disagree with me? All right, cool. That means I hate you. That's people gotta understand how a crazy leap in logic that has to be for you to just disagree with someone and then you go to hating them. That's pretty illogical leap, in my opinion.
It's a huge leap, but it's like, if you disagree with me on this, it means you are a very bad person, and therefore you don't deserve to.
It makes you a Yahtzee, right?
So a disagreement is no longer just, that person disagrees with me.
Yeah.
It's as if somebody is completely turned into someone you would never ever interact with. You literally do it every stream. He hates women.
No, women are different. Women deserve the hate. That's whatever.
They don't. MSK, you're directing it towards women, but perhaps this is part of that bottling it up and suppressing it deep inside. Perhaps it's coming out towards women, and it doesn't need to.
Gray, you haven't been in this dating market in a very long time because you've been married. But women these days, the quality of women is garbage now compared to what it used to be.
Sure. It has nothing to do with the available pool for you. It has everything to do with the quality of women in general.
Person. I have no flaws.
No, obviously.
Yeah. The quality of women, when the quality of supplies goes down, then getting the good ones is going to be harder. It's how supplies work.
No, you're totally right. The only common denominator is just how awesome you are and how mid they are. You're right. That it makes sense.
Oh shit! I'm just saying, guys don't approach girls anymore because the quality of women is awful. Like, you talk to these women? That's why I said most women are overrated. Guys just want to fuck them. That's the reason why they overrate them. Like, she's so amazing. It's like, no, she's not. She just has a vagina. That's it. There's nothing special about her.
Don't even want that, and you're not interested in that, MSK.
I'm a straight person.
Sure.
But yes, we should wrap it up here because it's early for you. You just woke up. So, wait.
No.
Can you answer this question? Just one last thing. Does pineapple go on pizza, lady?
For me, it does.
Oh God!
It does. The implication of saying pineapple belongs on pizza is like as if that's the only use of it. That's silly. Rather, it's permissible. It tastes nice.
Oh yeah. Exactly.
I'll say it tastes
It's
nice on
another
pizza.
sweet acidic fruit. Why wouldn't it go on there? A tomato is great on a pizza.
Mm-hmm.
Come on.
I like the combination of the sweet and the sour.
Gray thinks
I know it's not Italian, but I enjoy it.
Gray also thinks that you could have breakfast in the nighttime.
Indeed.
Yes.
Breakfast for dinner is great.
Breakfast for dinner. Oh my gosh. We might even do that tonight.
You want a sausage for dinner?
Yes,
MSK,
sausage,
don't act
eggs.
like your mouth isn't watering for one.
No, that's gay. That's horrifically gay. I like, hey, don't have the waffle pancake debate anymore. That made people, it's like, this is not serious. This is just food. It's just a subjective thing.
I think we need to find a
different one,
another food debate to have.
Besides
on
pineapple,
Thursday.
okay, so it's pineapple on pizza, and then it's the waffle pancake one. What else is the other, like, the food argument that's always said on the internet? Fuck.
Is a hot dog a sandwich?
That's weird.
By technicality, yes, but I don't want to count it as
sandwich.
It's its own thing.
It's that'd be like saying it's a taco a sandwich. It's like I guess
it's a hot pocket a sandwich. I would say no. It's a form of pie. It's like the lowest form of pie.
What classifies it as a sandwich? Let me type into definition. Sandwich definition.
I think it's technically bread and filling.
Yeah, it consists of 2 pieces of bread, meat, cheese,
but it doesn't have to be 2.
It has to, like, the whole point of sandwiches. It has to be there's bread on both sides.
Right,
like,
right.
That's why we use, like, the term, like, if we're trying to say, oh, he was sandwiched in between this and this.
But you can have a submarine sandwich as well, where you just do the V cut or whatever, where you fold it in half. You still got 2 layers, but it's not fully separated.
That
still counts.
Yeah.
MSK is acting.
And I mean,
like Jim's Tuesday nights. That's gay. You guys are fucking homosexual. You need to be put in jails, honestly.
Extra protein.
And then there's also you guys call chicken burgers sandwiches. Chicken sandwiches.
Yeah. An old chicken sandwich.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Is it
because it's chicken, so you don't call it
I go half
it's not a hamburger.
Chicken sandwich. I'm not. It's hard. Sometimes I like.
You go both ways.
No, like sometimes, like, I don't like the aftertaste in my mouth. Generally speaking, like, they taste good going in, but the aftertaste is so bad.
Breath mints.
Oh.
That's where you're going with that.
Yeah,
okay, so chicken and waffles, is that a sandwich?
Chicken? You mean like having chicken in between the waffles?
I've never had that.
Well, generally they put the chicken on top of the waffles, but you've got 2 pieces of bread and you've got.
Do you count waffles
filling.
as bread?
I mean, they're bread-like products, but they are created with a specific iron.
Oh no! Who pays? Like, what's the one? Who pays on the first date? I didn't know these things were that big of a deal until I got on the internet. Like, who pays?
Obviously not MSK.
I don't fuck. I'll say this. This has always been how I've lived. If you're the one that does the inviting, I think you should pay. If you're gonna invite the girl out,
was broke, and I accepted that before because I was asked out. I let them pay, but I don't know, man. I think it's just kind of tradition. Like, if you can't cough that up on the first date, like, where is it going from there?
Also, you shouldn't be spending that much money on the first date anyway. It's a first date. She should get, like, Starbucks. Check out a Starbucks. Spend like $5 on coffee.
It's the only shot you've got, man. Go all
out.
No,
I'm saying, like, who spent?
You're not getting date 2 though.
Go to Starbucks, buy her a Frappuccino, and listen to her stupid ramblings about stupid things you don't care about. And then
that's why you're not getting date 2.
Mayo or mustard? No, disgusting. Mustard.
Always mustard.
Mayo looks like cum. I've never ate it. It's gross. Mustard.
You never had mustard?
I've had. No, I've tried it. It's just it feels
not his preferred white sauce.
Feels stringy and nasty. Feels like literally ejaculation.
Stringy. I don't think you've had mayo, sir.
Somebody
has played a trick on you.
Like, I've not had some guy's special sauce in my mouth. That I'm because I'm not gay. But what else is there? Yeah, first dates for any guy. Yeah, Starbucks, $20 or less. Like, or walk outside.
You've got a strict rule of first date $20 or less. I think I understand why date 2 has not happened yet.
Or she'll be like, take me to a bar where she can just show her tits.
Dude, can you even watch a movie like where you're at for like $20? Certainly not if you get a popcorn.
You would need $30 and you could probably do it. You would need
so that's not first date.
And you go to the movie and you said you don't have popcorn, you don't have a drink, you just sit there and then.
I mean, if you're not hungry, I typically get snacks when I'm there, but I'll say, like, the reason why I think going out on a first date to a movie is bad because you're trying to get to know someone or potentially have a second date or whatever. If you go somewhere and you sit down in darkness and not talk, I think that's just, I don't know. I never was a huge fan of going to the movies on a first date. I think that's just
It gives
not
you
MSK.
something to talk about though afterwards. That's the
who
thing.
wants to talk during the
True.
who wants
And
to
you
talk
got to
during the
think
movie?
MSK.
After the
It's a
movie.
game of hours, and the more hours that you can be with a person and not talk, the more hours they will spend with you. I'm just saying, MSK. It's
If you should consider this.
Oh God,
It's a good
MSK asks a
strategy.
girl what it tastes like and doesn't even care enough to actually listen. No,
True.
most, I mean, unless you're dating some straight up bimbo that's the town cum dumpster, like, I don't know. Like, there are girls that'll say what they like sexually and they'll be like, hey, yo, king, can I take you home? And I'll be like, all right, sure, fine. But, you know, generally,
That's not dating. That's hooking up.
yeah, that doesn't sound like a first date. And again, you've got a rule of only $20. You're not going to spend a dime more.
yeah, like if I would do that if I was out at a nightclub and you see those girls in the nightclubs and the guys will ask them questions like the street interviewers. I'll be like, hey, you want to come to the chocolate factory? Would you like if your throat was used as a mountain slide or a water slide or
The
whatever?
hell are you talking about, the chocolate factory, dude? This mixed with your previous questions really paints a picture, if you will.
Why would they want to diagram this? I would get so many
shame,
so
sir.
much clout. Movie and they go to a movie. Then she goes, I want dinner because women are always hungry for some fucking reason. They're never satisfied with just one thing. It's always many things. Good Lord. But no, what are other bad things guys do? Fuck. Women are always gonna talk about themselves. That's always gonna happen. Oh,
No, people like talking about themselves.
if she makes too many excuses to make the date happen or hang out, then just move on. Because I know guys are like, but she told me if it's more than twice, I have a 2 rule. You ask twice, that's it. If she makes too many excuses, it's a no. Like she just doesn't want to do it.
Then she's got to ask you back. But if she asks you back, then like if she asks you,
yeah, let her come to you then. Yeah. Or
I'm very much like I see a lot of on like reality shows and shit like this, where people don't take hints. That it's like no, that would for me would be rejection immediately.
Like body language, is a big thing. Yeah, I've seen so many dudes who be like, but I asked her, bro. I asked her like 20 times, and she said yes in the 21st. No, like for me that'd have been two times you ask, and then that's it. Like, or the texting thing is like, who texts? It doesn't matter. You text her to be like, unless you met a random girl, and you text her like, hey, this was me. You met. I was thinking something. And if she doesn't text you back within about, I'll just say within the day, because things can happen, then it's a no. That's it.
Yeah.
Like
no, you don't send another message. You don't send another
send
message.
one. All you
No.
just send one.
You don't. You don't need to go. Sorry, are you there or anything? No. Shh. Just that's
it. Depends.
If she
just gives you the number,
it's fine.
And then you immediately text her, and then you're saying now she's got 24 hours. That could be a you problem, MSK.
No, but I don't know about the timer. Who cares about how the time? Like, see if she replies at all.
Because if she cares, I always live by this. If a person cares enough to respond to you, they will. And if she doesn't care, because keep in mind, these girls' phones are being blown up by every single guy imaginable. Like the average girl has a bunch of guys in her DM. So that's why I told guys, you have to come out with something different than the normal shit. You got to have something there. Like if you have a good job or a nice car, they'll usually get most girls. But if you don't have that and you're like living with your mom and she kind of pays your cell phone bill and you're kind of a fucking
MSK,
loser,
where do you get your statistics from that the average girl's DMs are just always getting blown up?
Have you talked to average girls?
I have. Many. Have you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Lennon, my ex, she's like a good 3 out of 10 on her best day, even with makeup on.
And again, you said that you're an 8 out of 10, if I remember right?
Yes. She's
okay.
supposed to be with me, right? Obviously, because I'm the prize here.
Yeah, you were slumming it. I got you.
That's where I think the mindset needs to change. You know, guys are gonna chase the girl. No. The guy should be the prize. The guy should be the prize because we're gonna offer the most at the table. Guys should be the prize.
We hear you. You think men are the prize.
Women should chase us. Like when you ask a girl like what she brings to the table, she'll say like everything her man does. She'll be like, he does this, that. And, okay, awesome. He does great things for you. What do you do? And she'll be like,
MSK,
well, I offer
what
my
do you bring to the table? Other than the clout, what do you bring to the table, sir?
I bring quality conversations.
Do you even have a table?
Yes. No, maybe. No, out of a table. No.
It's got a
no.
TV.
Is it just a cardboard box?
Like,
you have 2 chairs that you can put up against it.
Good Lord. What? Am I sandwiching myself?
We're making a metaphorical table here. I don't think you can do it with what you got.
Like, you know, I think the mindset around that should change now. I know back in the day it was kind of cool to chase a girl, but you're chasing something that you think is going to be really good, but it's like, what do you get out of it? Like, if you do all of these things and she does nothing,
well,
that's not a partnership. That's not a partnership at all. That's just, oh, what the fuck you call that? That's not a relationship. If you're doing,
sounds like you're chasing the unobtainable, but then anything that's perhaps in your league, you're considering below you. Maybe it's a standards issue.
Which is kind of what is people accuse women of doing. So it seems like you're a little bit of a hypocrite.
No, but women have always did this though. Always did this though. Because women can. But the reason why women can is because typically, if you're a hot girl or a good-looking girl, guys are gonna approach you. Like you'll just on average have more options. You know, like I have a lot of options myself because look at me. Obviously. But
oh yeah, you're definitely a high-value male.
Right. Thank you. See, you said it, not me. That means it's but I don't know. Is your because people aren't even having kids like that anymore. People see the fertility rates of all the countries. They've gone massively down. I'm not saying that it's at the end of human species.
No, it's all because there's so many men in women's DMs. You're right.
They're not reproducing with those guys though. They wouldn't reproduce with those fucking losers.
Not voluntarily.
Okay, were they roofing them? What is it? 2007?
No, I'm saying like they try to have safe sex or they don't have safe sex, and they're not planning it. They're not going, I want to have this man's babies. They're not doing that. They're just, I want to jump into these bones.
Can you highlight Walter's comment there?
Just to recap, MSK wants a girl that doesn't eat, won't talk about herself, but also wants to get to know her. So you should.
Yes, that's exactly it.
Getting to know
and
her.
He's willing to pay $20.
I can pretty much gauge how someone is within about a good 5 minutes, honestly. And
5 minutes?
Just to see if she's worth my time. If she's talking about, well, I went to school and I was a blue-haired feminist. I'm
obviously, if she went to school, she's not in your league.
Like, as far as like college or university, she's like, yeah, I went to this college and
there is nothing wrong with blue hair, man.
That's usually a red flag. But if she had
have you not
pronouns,
seen gray with blue hair?
Okay, it's different. That's gray. He's not a species. He's just a mustard. Oh no, the biggest red flag is if her profile has pronouns. Oh no, that is a no. She's about to say the most dumbest feminist bullshit. Like, yeah, I believe that patriarchy is blah blah blah, and it's like, do you know how you have a phone? She's like,
wait.
Like, fuck.
You're the same guy who said a woman should know her place, that she shouldn't speak up, that she shouldn't eat, that you'll only be willing to spend $20 on her, but the patriarchy doesn't exist. You're right.
You're right. These girls talk about these things on dates.
You're right.
Like, yeah, patriarchy is why you are able to live right now. A little bit of gratitude goes a long way, but
no, they should be thanking you. Like, my God, the fact that you're even willing to pay $20.
I was going to be a cop. I was going to protect women. So yeah, I should be thanking you. I was going to be a blue collar worker.
Yeah, you could have protected them, so they should be thanking you, because in a different world, you would have, maybe.
You would have, yeah.
I mean, hypothetically, who knows, right? But it's just the way women's attitudes are. It's like, that's not even worth. What's the saying? The juice is not worth the squeeze.
Yeah, it's the women who have the bad attitude here. Let me tell you.
Well, yeah. Well, you guys are not in the dating pool anymore because you've been married forever. So it's like, it's different. Yeah, I'm talking from a different perspective here. It's hard out here in these streets. It's so hard, but it's okay. I'm retired and I have a great life. So that's all that matters.
I think you're mispronouncing.
It seems like it does seem like a lot of the time when people are not looking for a partner that they land up meeting.
That is true. I agree with that. Like, when you don't care about it as much, I feel like that's when it happens. When you care too much, that's when you get all the heartbreak and all the heartache and stuff like that. I mean, when I used to have fun with girls, I used to be amazing. Oh my God. But I gave it to my
you got radicalized.
I got radicalized.
Yourself, honestly.
I got radicalized, and I was like, you know what? I'm not giving in to my sexual desires anymore. I'm just gonna be a voluntary celibate man.
You're a volcel. Okay.
He's a Volcel.
All right, so
Yeah.
we're gonna wrap it up here. We'll start with Kitty, who was our guest tonight. That was
Sorry.
planned. She
I'm
came.
sorry.
She didn't leave me like my dad or anything. So,
I arrived late. I'm sorry.
oh, damn, my
But I'm
wife said
here.
the same thing. That's crazy.
Mhm.
So, do you have anything planned coming up that you would like to let the audience know about?
I am working on my members only video, so become a member for that. But I'm also doing. I'm going to do a bit of a video on the Charlie Kirk Memorial. So that'll be a shorter video, not a stream. So that's what I'm supposed to be working on now. So yeah. But I'll probably have a stream later today. Something.
God, this lady's boobs are incredible.
Why, MSK? You can't wait 5 minutes? And you say women are just obsessed with themselves. You can't even like listen to another person talk.
I am listening.
Well, that sounds awesome. I'm looking forward to your stream later.
I comment. She doesn't chat in my chat.
You always
I comment hers all the time.
Hello?
I send love all the time, but I don't get love back. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. I'll just be unloved. That's it.
Fair enough.
But Gray, besides having sex with your wife and then thinking about me, what do you have planned coming up that you would like to let the audience know about?
Well, I don't have that planned. One can only hope that that never happens. But yeah, it is the fall of Gray, and I am crestfallen at this moment. So yeah, I don't know, man. The depression's hitting me good, but content soon. I think I'll be doing a little bit more remote coverage of Fantastic Fest. I think I got access to a few more videos, so I think at the end of the week on Charles's channel, we might have something, YouTube at Willis Scredia, and we're talking about this amazing festival that's going on currently in Austin. But other than that, new content soon, hold your breath. And then later on this week, Thursday, the Thankers, we're on that DarnKitteh's channel. We're looking to do something a little bit more fun, I believe. So not sure what it is, but if you're tired of MSK's weirdness and you just want a fun stream, come on over there Thursday night. That's about all I got going. Oh, and then Lapsed, I forgot. The last last panel dot something. Lapsed's new channel. He happens to be having a stream covering sitcoms. So I'm gonna be talking some sitcoms on Saturday. That's about all I got going on. MSK, you want to blather for a bit and then we'll end this?
What? All right. So, what do I have planned coming up? All right, later to Tuesday. Let's look at my schedule. I fucking forgot. I have the Spectacular MSK scheduled, but if I don't have it for Tuesday, then I'll just do it Thursday. And then I have the Cloud9 podcast with me and Chaz at 8. Then the MSK show with you and Warren on Wednesday. Thursday, if I don't have the comic book stream on my comic book channel, that'll be Thursday. Or if not, a game stream. And then Friday, show with Lunchbox Warren. And then the show with Labs Comic Fans Saturday. So, yeah. That's how the cookie crumbles sometimes. And we're all here to hug each other out and just have a good time.
And
make quality content
the world a better place.
Yeah.
No
make
quality
quality
MSK.
And make quality content. We have to get Kitty to come out to the F&T meetups in Vegas sometime.
Oh yeah, it's just a quick drive for her. It should be very easy to make that happen.
Yeah,
hold your breath, MSK.
Going by plane will only take a couple days.
Yeah, and a lot of money. Yeah. But never say never.
Yeah, we could do a GoFundMe. That black guy that made fun of Charlie Kirk's death apparently now has like $25K in GoFundMe. I'm not kidding. Crazy.
Well, he got fired and then
he got expelled from school. Like him and that other Shaniqua monkey-looking bitch.
The one that said your homie's gone or something.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Good God.
Wow.
Finally, black people are getting punished. Yes, the world is healing.
No, assholes are getting punished. But yeah, I don't know if that's the best way of changing them into non-assholes.
Yeah, that's true. But I love it because black people think they're so invincible from getting punished. I love it when it just happens to them. You know, it's crazy. That Carmelo Anthony situation with that stabbing in Texas, they didn't release the body cam footage from that or the videos because they know that guy doesn't fit their narrative that the black guy would be aggressive to the white guy. Yep. I'm on to you, media. I know how you function now.
I love that clip. Clip that. I'm on to you, media.
Yep. I understand what
MSK's
you do
on
now.
to you, media.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Hey, when George Floyd got killed, people were like, "Oh, it's racism." Well, okay. When it happened to that Ukrainian girl, it's not racism. What? If when it's black people, we have to assume it's racism if things happen to them. But when it's them doing the crime, it's just the worst thing ever to assume that it was racism, right? There's no motives around that. Crazy. But yeah, thank you guys for checking out this episode of the MSK Show, and I'm gonna go beat off. So we'll see you guys later.